All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the be sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
That's like almost the perfect storyline to the NOA fight. Beating his brother and then going and fighting the second brother. So I feel like I just need to stay focused on this fight, man. It's a tough fight that I have in front of me, and I know I can get the job done. I will get the job done. So after that, after June 13th, then we can talk about the future.
Is there any better feeling than being locked in? Like When you are locked in and you are, you're taking and you're in a rhythm and every day you're knocking it down, you never miss a step.
Forget about the jab. Oh, nice. And the coach is going to score
a left. Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger, him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15-0, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Welcome. Good morning. Good morning to the family, man. Oh, hey, it was funny, man. Last night, man, I was sitting back with the wife last night. We were sitting back chilling, and I'm sitting back smoking my joint, talking to the wife, and I was like, and I'm looking at this whole Shakur shit and the whole brotherly love, Avengers, all of this shit and everything. And then it made me think of that shit with Major Payne where he was like, I am not your damn brother. Like, that shit. Hey, I had it. That's a hell of a clip right
But
there.
let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Hell of a clip right there, dog. Hell of a clip right there. Real shit. That's some funny ass shit, man. And that set the whole tone and foundation for this show today. Salute to the family in the building, man, for sure. Took the day off yesterday, chilling with the wife. He enjoyed our day chilling yesterday, you know what I mean? Kicking it, you know what I mean? Eating good, watching some shows and stuff, you know what I mean? I was watching y'all on YouTube. I was quiet. I was watching the YouTube streak still, seeing what was out there, you know what I mean? A lot of nasty work, but you know, we here, we gonna get into it today. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into a lot of shit today. This is gonna be a lengthy ass show today. I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna be on till about 5:30 today. I'm gonna let y'all be known. Jag Queen, twin, you know what I'm saying? Jag Queen Boxing, she live at 5:30. So we gonna be on till 5:30. So we're gonna let y'all know now. This show will be till 5:30 today. You know what I'm saying? Unless I got an emergency beforehand. But lengthy show, and get ready for it, man. You know what I'm saying? Get your popcorn, get your, you know what I'm saying? Get your coffee together, get your joint, get whatever you need for this lengthy ass show. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be one of them for sure, man. So salute to the family, man. Definitely glad to be here this morning. Blessed to see another day on this earth, man. Thank you, Jesus, for that. And hope everyone is feeling well, man. Hope everyone is feeling well this morning. It's definitely been a crazy week starting off this week for sure. You know what I mean? The first couple of shows this week, Monday and Tuesday was crazy. Movies, you know what I'm saying? You know, we only here to make movies, and we here to do that once again today, man. And we got a lot of shit to talk about today. I'll tell you, dog. We got a lot of shit to talk about today. Damn. A lot of shit was going on, man, in the sport, man, the last couple of days, man. From when we were live Tuesday and news breaking yesterday on to this morning today, man. So we're going to get into a lot of this news that we had today, of course, man. And anything that break today for us, any news, y'all know we're going to cover that and break any news that break today for sure. And we're going to have a great show, man, for sure, man. Salute to the family, man, in the building, man, for sure. And I'm going to just quickly run down a salute to everybody in the building. We here with it. All right. Starting off, start off with, and hit the like button. Yeah, let's start off, say that first. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. If you're on the horizontal live or the vertical live, hit the like button. Majority of us is on the horizontal live. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all on the vertical live, make sure y'all hit the like button. If y'all on the vertical live, horizontal live, make sure y'all hit the like button for sure, man. Let's get these likes up. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show today. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? We here from till 5:30 p.m. today. Yeah, we better get 100 likes today. So let's get 100 likes by the end of the show today. And support, man, the channel through Cash App, most definitely, man. Great news far as the monetization. We still gotta wait till July 31st, but all of my content on the channel, for as videos, live streams, shorts, everything for us copyrights is all edited and done with and cleared up. So we don't got to clear up any more of the copyrights on the channel, but we definitely had to do that, man. That was really big time to do for sure. So everything is clear up. So we looking good for July 31st when we get our monetization for sure back, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because we definitely gonna get that monetization back, and we pushing for 1K, man. And if you new to the channel, man, subscribe to the channel, man. Most definitely, if y'all listening today, man, for sure, subscribe to the channel. We at like 939 right now subs right now. We on the road to 1K, so let's push and get the 1K, man. So share this content on all y'all socials, y'all, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Threads, Snapchat, TikTok. Share it so we can push this content and algorithm and get new people to come over and tap in with us, and most definitely join the family and sub up and get this 1K subs, man. Let's get this one motherfucking K subs. You did. You know what I mean? All right, man. So let me salute to the family, man, so we can get into this crazy content today, man. Most definitely salute to the family, man. My dog. I'm gonna just scroll down. Let me go and do that, cause it look like I missed some shit. Get all the way at the time. Let me see something. Let me scroll. Yeah, we good. Got all the way to the time. Cause I'm tweaking. All right, we do that. All right, salute to my brother. All things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Smash the like button, man. Salute to my Brody, man. All things in the building, man. My Brody. And salute to the family, man. Ace Austin in the building, man. My dog, man. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. Lee Jackson in the building, man. One of the day ones, just like Ace Austin and all things, man, in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Andre Finest in the building, most definitely. Yes, yeah, let's get it on, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Pause. Definitely, man. That's on the flow today for sure. And salute to my dog, Ohana in the building. He said Knicks in 5. Hey, it's looking like it, man. I made a post and talked about the game last night, man, with the Knicks and Spurs, man, where that was a hell of a comeback from the Spurs from the Knicks. Hell of a comeback. Down 29. Like, damn. 29, and like, in the crazy part, the Spurs started off. I'm gonna just briefly talk about it real quick, so I can just give a brief little recap of my shit. But the Spurs started off the game last night like game 3, where they started off hot and then they was blowing them boys out. And you know what I'm saying? It was almost to a point where I'm pretty sure a lot of people was like, man, we can turn this shit off. These boys ain't coming back. You know what I'm saying? But in the NBA, it's always some crazy shit that happens, bro. Like, these guys don't play defense that much in the NBA. That's why a lot of people don't watch basketball as they used to, because it's just everybody shooting threes. It's more offensive. It's no defense. It's not that much physical. It gets it gets better in the playoff time. So a lot of us, we watch NBA majority when it comes playoff time a lot. And with the Spurs, man, they came out hot, and Knicks, man, they battled and rallied their way back, man. Like, the Knicks, I don't know what it is. It's like the first half is like they play nervous a little bit, starting off the game a little bit. And, saying, then, they get the feel of the crowd, and then they get into it. And, I'm saying, it was a hell of a game, though, last night. Hell of a game. But Wemby, man, missed 2 free throws, nasty work in the clutch. De'Aaron Fox, I don't know what the fuck he was on at. You know what I'm saying? He was tweaking, last night, for as that last little shot. Like, yeah, man. Knicks right now, it's hard for me to see the Spurs come back down, 3-1. It's hard for me to see them come back. And I don't think anybody has done it. So, I don't see that happening. I see the Spurs probably getting this next game back at home. Probably they might get this next one because they at home and they rally because they at home maybe. But it looked like it may be Knicks in 5 for sure, man. Knicks in 5, Knicks in 6 right now. That's how it looks to me right now. Salute to my boy Ohana, man, for sure. And salute to my dog D Freezy in the building, man, for sure. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man, D Free, man. Bro, been going crazy, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Appreciate my brother. And my boy Joseph Bermia in the building, man. Salute to my dog. Y'all heard him, man. Uppercut that like button, man. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show today, man, for sure. You did. And salute to my boy on the money line in the building, man. Was good with it. My boy, man, was popping. Thrill Hill, Seattle's finest in the building. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. My boy Jay Will in the building. Salute to Jay Will in the building. My boy SVG Mello in the building. Salute to my boy. He on the gym floor. You already know, bro. We already know we gonna carry you on and get you together on the gym floor. Turn you up a little bit. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Salute to my boy Patrick Bell in the building, man. Salute to the family, Patrick Bell, man, for sure. My Brody right here. B King in the building, man. The dog, man. Look at my boy B King. Gonna see my dog July 4th, man, at the cookout, man. And make sure y'all tap in with D1, man. Tap in with D1. I think he got like a week left with the raffle, man, as far as the ringside tickets, man, for Abdullah Mason and Joe Cardina, man. So tap in with D1 with the raffle, man. If y'all trying to tap in with that, he got 18 spots left on the raffle. And he got 2 tickets, so he might raffle off both of them. So y'all trying to tap in, man. And y'all going to be linking up with your boy, man. Me, D1, TD Sports Talk, B King, Cornelius Burnett, Mr. Optimistic. You know, I'm pretty sure BVO because he's in Cleveland. Like a lot of us, we all going to be mobbing. We all going to be mobbing up there and be kicking it up there that weekend, man. So definitely, man, for sure. Salute to my boy B King for sure. And my boy Tim Carey in the building. Yeah, bro, that's unbelievable. I still can't believe the Knicks pulled that shit out, dog. I was smoking my joint listed. That tip in by Anobi was crazy right there. That's gonna go down in history with that tip, man. That tip in, pause. Crazy work, man, for sure. You already know. Y'all heard my boy hit that motherfucking like button. You did. And hit that motherfucking cash app. salute to my boy JJ in the building, man. Salute to my dog JJ in the building, man. For sure. Be cool today, JJ. Be cool, brother. Be cool, brother. And salute to my boy Poe Pounder in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. My boy Smoke in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Smoke. If y'all not subscribed, man, tap in with my boy, man. My boy been covering boxing, basketball heavy with the finals and everything, you know what I'm saying? So tap in with my dog, and I know he's gonna be talking football when football season approach too. So tap in with my brother, man. Good sports channel over there, my dog. And Quadir in the building. Look at my boy Quadir, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Quadir, man, was good, bro. Hope you doing well this morning, Brody. And my brother Darius Warren, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren, man. My brother been doing a hell of a job covering the finals, man. And NBA over here on this channel, man. He just getting his channel started up, man, in recent weeks, man. So please, y'all tapping in with basketball, the NBA, man. My brother been doing live streams for the NBA finals, man. So tap in with the Darius Warren, man. Show him some support. Darius, drop your link, man, in the comments, man, for sure, man, and tap in, sub up to my boy Darius. Let's get him to 100 subs ASAP. Let's get him there, you know what I mean, for sure. You know what I'm saying? And all the content creators in here, y'all are welcome to, share y'all link in the comments, you know what I mean? And everybody tap in with everybody that, I speak about that, they got a channel, you know what I mean, for sure, you know what I mean? Support them. Let's support all this. We all family here. So we all here to push each other at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So we all got to support each other at the end of the day. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about, for sure. You know what I mean? That's why, like, I don't got no specific name for, like, my channel for as, like, the following and stuff. I like to call y'all family because, you know what I'm saying, I'm coming on here chopping it up with y'all. I'm comfortable chopping it up with y'all like y'all family. You know what I'm saying, up here. You know what I mean? So that's how I view it. You know what I mean? Salute to my boy A-Dub in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my sister, man, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. What's happening, sis? What's happening? Man, chilling, man. I'm feeling good today, man. Hope you feeling well this morning, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to my sis, man, as well. It's Thursday. She live tonight, Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. The real is always in the building for Sunshine Queen, man. Salute to my sis, man, for sure. Love you, sis. Love you. And all right, who else we got? My boy Dodrick, man. Salute to my boy Dodrick in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Love my boy, man, for sure. Dodrick crazy, man. And salute to my sister, Sassy Kendra, in the building, man. Salute to my beautiful sister, Sassy Kendra. Hope you doing well this morning, sister. You already know the vibes, man. He said, I am not your damn brother.
Let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Bro, that fucking clip is so fucking funny, dog. I'm gonna be playing that shit all show today, I promise you. That shit is so fucking funny, dog. Because it's so fucking true. Salute to my brother, One Hit the Quitter, man. Ohio in the building, man. I know One Hit the Quitter gonna be in the building July 4th too, man. It's lit, man. I can't wait to see all my peoples July 4th, man. We excited about it, man. Me and wifey been gearing up, getting everything ready for July 4th, man. So we a few weeks away, man. Less than a month away. We there. We almost there. It's like 3 weeks away, man. For sure, I'm excited, man. Salute my boy One Hit the Quitter in the building. Salute. Salute to my boy FaZe. He said, I told y'all that Shakur was going backpedal, gang. Damn, FaZe. FaZe coming out blazing out the gate. Damn. Salute to FaZe, man. Salute to my Brody, man. And salute to my boy Band Up in the building, man. Both FaZe and Band Up, West Coast finest in the building, man. Salute to my dogs, man, for sure. And salute. No Pope. All right, so we waiting. I think the credentials for July 4th, from what I heard, is supposed to we supposed to hear about it the Friday before the event. So it'll be about like the end of this month. That last Friday, which I think, what's the day of that last Friday? Real quick, let me get that date. That last Friday is June 26th. So June 26th, we should know something by June 26th as far as the credentials for the fight for July 4th. And I'm really got my hands tied to get these credentials, man, because I got so much plans for like trying to cover the final press conference and the weigh-in for July 4th. Like I got so much plans, bro. Like, so I'm gonna be getting, just trust, I'm gonna be getting some fire ass content. I get these credentials for Top Rank for this fight July 4th. We're gonna be having some fire ass content, I promise you, like for sure, I promise you. And salute to my sis, Miss Joette in the building, man. My sister, man. Hope you feeling well, man. Most definitely, sister. Most definitely. My brother Trey Skills in the building, man. Salute to my boy Trey Skills in the building, man, for sure. Who else we got? Who else? My boy Ishmael Hassan in the building, man. He said, don't think he's under Shakur. They're both under Jay Prince and the mob ties. They move how he say and pay to play funkies. Damn. Nasty work. Ooh, that boy Ishmael shooting out the gizzy right there. Salute to my sister. He said, smash that like button, please, and thank you. Please and thank you. Please smash that like button, man. For sure. We got 48 people in here. Let's get these likes up, man, for sure. And let me see who else. My brother Blaze in the building, man. Salute to my brother Blaze, man. P4P in the building, for sure. Let me see who else. My Brody right there, Mr. Arthuristics, man. Salute to my dog, man. Mr. Arthuristics, man, from the city, man. Salute to my bro, man. Hope you feeling good this morning, man, for sure. It's been crazy out here, man, always, man. Crazy. All right, I think who else we got? Oh, you gonna be on Vegas? Oh, you gonna be in? Oh, damn! You gonna be in North Carolina? Okay, man. Yeah, you gonna be lit up. North Carolina, man, is beautiful out there, man. beautiful out there in North Carolina. I've never been out to North Carolina. And I think I definitely need to try to make me a visit out that motherfucker soon. All right, man. So that's everybody so far, man. Anybody else come in the building, man, we're going to salute to them, man, and, show love to them for sure, man. Let's get to this content, man. I don't want to hold this thing up no longer. And let's get to it, man. We got a lot to talk about, like I said before. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. All right, man. So where do we start? Let's start with this report. All right. So, Anthony Joshua, we talked about this other day, Tuesday, about, it was a rumor talking about that they was talking about having this fight with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury possibly at SoFi Stadium out there in California, which I said was stupid as hell. Like I said before, this is UK business. This is not United States business right here. You know what I mean? It should be these guys in the UK banging it out, doing their thing up there, man, for sure. And of course, we already know we got AJ has his fight with Pringa coming up July 25th out there in Riyadh season. And of course, we talked about the other day that Josh Kelly is going to be fighting the guy Yarko, defending his IBO 154-pound strap on that card on July 25th as well. They're talking about having Hamza Shiraz on that card for as the co-main to Anthony Joshua and Pringa as well on that card. So you got that going on. And then, of course, you got the rumors with Tyson Fury out there possibly talking about having another warm-up fight in August in Ireland, but it's not a short thing 100%. Those talks been upon Tyson Fury and Frank Warren. We have that whole outline for as that aspect, which I've been on record saying I don't think he should be having no fucking tune-up. That's just my personal opinion, but hey, it is what it is. But right here, of course, right here, overall, this fight should be a UK fight, and Eddie Hearn, he has said that it is contracted that the fight should be in the UK. So the whole U.S. thought of the fight is capped pretty much. So now you're going to have this fight in the UK because Eddie Hearn says that both guys are contractually for the fight to take place in the UK right there. So we got that understood right there as far as those two guys. Now, I want to play this little content right here because we got a couple clips we're going to talk about today. And let's run this first one with Eddie Hearn right here. Run the clip.
It was also a great decision in the power struggle between the two of them. But also, it was very real, Rick. He didn't want to let the British public think that they had a fight when it wasn't actually signed. Because he's been there before with Fury where he has signed and Fury's had to pull out of the fight because of whether it be the arbitration or other stuff. He doesn't trust Tyson Fury. So he said, no. Listen, when I sign the contract, I'll look you in the eye. But until then, well done tonight. And it was the first time that Fury really called for that fight to AJ. We've been calling for that fight for years. And he's kind of like, you get 40%, you're not, and it was Fury going, come in here, and he's like, no, I'm all right, mate. And it just felt like I don't know, we left there that night, not just with watching him fight against Makhmudov, but just with that whole experience going, yeah, we're the front runners here.
Man, so you got Eddie Hearn right there explaining like the situation with AJ and Fury far as after Fury's fight with Makhmudov, where you were saying that was the first time that Fury actually was pushing for the fight, that AJ's been pushing for the fight for years, and that Fury's been on bullshit, which I absolutely agree. And I've been on record saying recently too, I feel like Fury kind of on some bullshit right now with him wanting another warm-up fight. What do he need another warm-up fight for? You don't need no warm-up fucking fight, dude. Like, that's why I said if this fight doesn't happen, it's going to be because of Tyson Fury. I promise you. It's going to be because of him. Because dude be doing some fraudulent ass shit, man. For real shit. So you gotta be cautious of that shit. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't blame Anthony Joshua. I don't trust Tyson Fury either, and he shouldn't either. You know what I mean? So definitely, you know what I'm saying? We ain't about to face off and do none of this extra shit when shit ain't locked in, because we don't know what type of timing you on. You know what I'm saying? You so flip-floppy out here, we can't trust you. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and run this clip right here with AJ right here. AJ on Mr. Versace right here.
With me and Fury, it can't be the only one, because I know if I stay around long enough, there's a rematch with Dubois, there's a potential Fabio fight, there's Ajit fight out there, providing he becomes champion, like how big that would be. There's a Tama fight as he's coming up the rankings. There's still the Wilder fight out there. These are going to be massive fights. So Fury's just another number, and I'm trying to say I don't put him on no pedestal. He ain't above no one. They're all in my way, all on the same level. I'm not putting him above no one.
Hey, man. AJ said some shit right there, man. He said, hey, Fury ain't above nobody. I want to run that one back real quick. Let me run that one back, man, real quick.
With me and Fury, it can't be the only one, because I know if I stay around long enough, there's a rematch with Dubois, there's a potential Fabio fight, there's Ajit fight out there, providing he becomes champion, like how big that would be. There's a Tama fight as he's coming up the rankings. There's still the Wilder fight out there. These are going to be massive fights. So Fury's just another number, and I'm trying to say I don't put him on no pedestal. He ain't above no one. They're all in my way, all on the same level. I'm not putting him above no one.
And so you already know, man. You see the boy right there. No, AJ, basically letting it be known, like, he got, the Wilder fight can be big. The Atama fight, could be big. Which is, he said that he's willing to fight Atama. You know what I'm saying? Which we done heard guys like Fury and Usyk speak about not fighting Moses Atama. You know what I mean? But AJ said he'll fight Moses Atama if he had a belt. He talked about Ajit Cabiel. Mentioned Ajit Cabiel. He mentioned Daniel Dubois, or a rematch with Daniel Dubois. And, talked about a fight with Fabio Worley possibly. Like, he talked about all of those guys. And he said he got all of those guys, in his, his eye level, where he's looking at those guys and, looking at, fighting those guys in particular. So he's not going to sit there and wait on Fury as Fury is bullshitting, which, like I said before, I told you 100.
With
totally
me and Fury,
100%.
it can't be.
Yeah, nobody's going to wait on Fury. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's about to wait on Fury if he bullshitting around. You know what I mean? If you're going to fight, let's fight. You know what I mean? I have my tune-up. July 25th, I got my tune-up. I get through him. You come in the ring. We can face off. Let's lock this fight in for the UK later on this year, and let's get it fucking cracking and build up and promote this fucking fight. That's how it's supposed to be done. Fury doesn't need to be having no extra fucking fight right now. That's just my personal opinion for us that. You know what I mean? That's just where I'm at with that. And hopefully, these guys definitely, end up making that shit happen in that right way. Most definitely. Salute to my boy. No more sleepwalking in the building, man. Salute to my dog. No more sleepwalking in the building. Salute to Coach Eddie in the building, man. Coach Eddie said Tyson Fury is a dog, man. Hey, if he don't fight this man AJ next, and he's definitely on that he on that pedestal, as far as the duck pedestal. You know what I mean? For sure. Salute to Coach Eddie, man, for sure. Salute to my boy Pete Hunter in the building, man, as well, man. My dog. And salute to Mayorga in the building. Salute to Mayorga, man. What's going on, brother? Salute. All right, man. Let's get to the next topic right here. Because like I said, we have a lot to talk about today. And in this next topic, oh yeah, by the way, too, wanted to point something out a little bit well, it's because it's still kind of in contingent of this fight a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You got Tony Bellew right here, man. Recently in the interview, he said he recently in the interview was talking crazy about the man Dana White, man. Basically saying you're dealing with the man who has got no knowledge of his own cards. If you can't name the whole card and all your fighters, you're in the wrong sport right there. So that's some deep words from the man Tony Bellew, man, about the man Dana White, man, right there. Which I was like, oh, we gotta definitely showcase that real quick today. For sure, right there. Interesting. No, and no, every time when I do show shit like that, it's a purpose of me showing that, right? You know what I mean? So it's always a purpose of showing that. Is it right there? All right, yep. Let's run this clip right here.
Threw your hat into the ring, but I mean, just if you say you're not promoting that fight, and obviously we've heard Dana say that he's promoting it, who should promote it? Dana White, Eddie Hearn, Frank Wright? If you had to pick one, who?
Turkey's the promoter. We all know it. Why are we even saying it? And especially people that aren't involved. I'll do it. I'm saying it for a laugh, really. Of course, it'd be quite funny, and it'd be great, and I'd enjoy it. But ultimately, I wouldn't be promoting it, would I? I'd just be stood in the middle, acting like I'm promoting it. So there's a big difference. So to see grown-ass old men that don't have a clue about boxing trying to pretend that they're promoting it or could be promoting, it's embarrassing. Ultimately, Turkey's a promoter, Eddie's AJ's promoter, and Frank is Tyson's promoter. That's all it is.
Need I say more? Salute to T Hill in the building, man. The commissioner, salute to T Hill, man. The commissioner, and salute to my brother Ten and them in the building, man, for sure. Let's run that one back, man. Let's run that one back. Let's let that kind of feel through some of these Zuffa people's souls a little bit right here with what Ben Shalom just said.
Threw your hat into the ring, but I mean, just if you say you're not promoting that fight, and obviously we've heard Dana say that he's promoting it, who should promote it? Dana White, Eddie Hearn, Frank Wright? If you had to pick one, who?
Turkey's the promoter. We all know it. Why are we even saying it? And especially people that aren't involved. I'll do it. I'm saying it for a laugh, really. Of course, it'd be quite funny, and it'd be great, and I'd enjoy it. But ultimately, I wouldn't be promoting it, would I? I'd just be stood in the middle, acting like I'm promoting it. So there's a big difference. So to see grown-ass old men that don't have a clue about boxing trying to pretend that they're promoting it or could be promoting, it's embarrassing. Ultimately, Turkey's a promoter, Eddie's AJ's promoter, and Frank is Tyson's promoter. That's all it is.
Hey, and no, that kind of deals with that conversation for as Fury and AJ, for as the man Dana White saying that he's promoting the fight with Fury and AJ and shit, and which is like Ben Shalom said, a lot of these events, motherfucker, all you pretty much just the face. We know who's promoting the event. We know it's motherfucking Salah and Turkey Al-Sheikh and TKO. We know they are the guys. Come on now, we're not going to be naive about what the fuck going on over here. And the people that's promoting those guys is Frank Warren and fucking Eddie Hearn. So all of those parties should be involved for that shit. Zuffa shouldn't have no fucking involvement in that fight. Fury's not signed to Zuffa. AJ's not signed to Zuffa. So what the fuck Zuffa got to do with that fight? Absolutely fucking nothing. You know what I mean? That's just the fucking truth of the matter. Turkey runs the show. Stella runs the show. TKO runs the show. You know what I mean? That's just the truth of the matter as far as that shit, man. You know what I mean? Dana White ain't nothing but a puppet for just like all the other promoters that was dealing with Turkey was being puppets for Turkey and shit, and some of them still are puppets for Turkey. Motherfucking Dana White ain't nothing but a motherfucking a puppet for Turkey as well. Same shit. No difference. No fucking difference. Okay. All right, let's move to the next topic that we had, which is we gonna get into y'all remember the segment that we got, man. We got 2 segments that we do on the show, which is salute to my brother D1 in the building, man. Salute to my Brody, man. D1, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast live tomorrow, Friday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, man. That's family, man. And like I said, tap in with the raffle as well, man, for sure. And salute to my Cuzzo, man. Ringwall Boxing Podcast got that 1K. Congratulations, Cuzzo. You know what I mean? For sure, man. Salute to Cuzzo, man. Ringwall Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to him if y'all not subscribed as well, man. That's all Ohio shit. That's family. Y'all already know the vibes. And so getting into this next segment, man. Y'all know we do the segment with we started this segment last week with prospect of the day and championship contender on the rise. And I got 2 of them today, which is we're gonna do one for we're gonna start off with the prospect of the day right here, which is a guy that I've interviewed. You know what I'm saying? Which I spoke about, several times on the channel, and I've just, always try to showcase a lot of the guys coming up much as possible because, of course, we're going to talk about the veterans and talk about the guys that's, at the top of the sport that's, into the big fights and everything. But I feel like it's very important for us to tap in with these up-and-coming fighters that's coming up in the game because those are going to be the guys we're going to be watching and covering the next 10, 15, 20 years. You know what I mean? And I think it's very important to watch some of these prospects and watch them on their rise and follow them on their journeys. You know what I mean? And I think that's very important for us myself, and I think it should be important to some of you boxing fans as well, you know what I'm saying, as far as watching some of these prospects, because it's definitely important to see these guys and see who we're going to be watching in the future, because some of these guys that's still in the game, that's in they mid 30s and late 30s and boxing in their 40s and shit, they're not going to be boxing for long. You know what I mean? That's just the the honest to God truth of the matter right there. So some of our favorites that we have, you know what I'm saying, right now that's getting into the prime of their career or at the back end of their career, you know what I'm saying, we're not going to be seeing these guys soon, you know what I mean? So we got to tap into some of these younger guys and really tap in with them because they're going to be the guys we're going to be watching in the future, most definitely. So let's go ahead and tap in with the first one right here. It was my guy Joshua Edwards, man, my dog, man, for sure. Salute to my dog. 6-0. 5 knockouts out there, man, from Houston, Texas, man. The Rocket, man, that's what they call him. Of course, my man was in the Olympics and everything. Had a great amateur pedigree for sure. And signed a deal with Golden Boy, of course. We got our interview that we had with him a few months ago. He's with Golden Boy, and he has a fight coming up. June 20th, next Saturday, on the Oscar Collazo card next Saturday. So we're going to see my dog back in action, man, this next Saturday. Of course, he fought earlier this year and then get the stoppage in his last fight against this guy, which is a lot of people was like, we don't know. But, you know what I'm saying, I was like, man, you can't stop everybody. You know what I'm saying? We done seen some guys, you know what I'm saying, we expect to stop and not stop guys at times. You know what I'm saying? It happens in the sport sometimes. But we do be expecting for these boys to push and get these boys out of there because we want to see the killers get them boys out of there. And I think this next fight, man, we'll probably most definitely see that from my boy the Rocket, man, Joshua Edwards, most definitely, man. Salute to him. He started off his first 5 fights, with knockouts. And this last fight, won by decision, which he won pretty much every fucking round in the fight. He just didn't stop the guy, you know what I mean? But salute to Joshua Edwards, man, the Rocket, man. Can't wait to see my dog in action this next Saturday, man, for sure. And he's prospect of the day, man, for sure, man. Salute to my bro, man, for sure, man. And I'm most definitely looking forward to having him back on the channel very soon as well, man. Hopefully we can try to get him back on after this fight. So we're gonna try to get him on back after this fight. So salute to my boy, the Rocket, man, for sure, man, for sure. And let's get into my championship contender on the rise right here. Championship contender on the rise right here, which is this is a guy that I like in this weight class at 175. His last performance was fucking legendary. You know what I'm saying? One of the best performances of 2026. Well, it was in one of the best fights of 2026, in my opinion. You know what I mean? And definitely got to show love to this guy because I definitely believe he's on the rise, man, in this 175 division. And salute to my guy right here, man, Najee Lopez, man, for sure, man. 16-0, 13 knockouts, man. A pro box guy, over there fighting on pro box. Definitely been putting in that work over there, man. Been putting in heavy work over there, man. Most definitely, man. Y'all see the resume, what he been doing lately, man. Najee Lopez, that last fight, like I mentioned, with Galagos was on pro box was a fucking banger. One of the best fights of the year. Najee Lopez, he get knocked down, Galagos get knocked. It was a banger. I can watch that fight back like 5 times. Real shit. Like that was one of them fights. Like I love that fight. And it showed the true warrior out of Najee Lopez, man, and showed his true willpower and determination to, get in the dirt, man, and fucking grind one out, man. And he definitely grinded that one out, man, in this last fight that he had early this year in March, man. That was a hell of a fight, man. And you just see, he just been, putting in work. Like, his last 5 fights, he had knockouts in his last 5 fights. You know what I mean? Packing shit up over there on Pro Box, man. And we're definitely looking forward to seeing him very, very soon as well. And we're gonna talk about it right now. With him, with Pro Box, we're gonna talk about the situation with Pro Box because, of course, y'all remember I talked about it with Paulie Malignaggi the other day, where he was speaking about Pro Box, saying that from what I've seen, it looked like he spoke a little out of context from what we're about to listen to in a second. But he was speaking about Pro Box going to $5 memberships for us YouTube, for us the content, for us the fights, and the exclusive content, and post fight interviews and stuff like that and everything. Which is, like I said before, them doing $5 a month for us Pro Box, they can take my $5, bro. Their content is worth $5, man. And I believe Paulie as well. He actually said that he was saying that Pro Box possibly could have, like, if people don't support them, it could come to an end. Which I was like, that's a little bit in depth. I didn't when I heard him say that, I didn't really want to read in the context into that too much for us that, but I was like, we'll see. I said I want to hear from Gary. That's more so the main thing is hearing from Gary Jonas, the person that runs the company. You know what I'm saying? We got to hear from the source himself, and that's what we're absolutely about to do right now, man. Which is Gary. He was on Boxing Scene the other day, and he had a few words about the situation with Pro Box TV. And we definitely gonna talk about it. Salute to my brother Dank, man, in the building, man. Salute to you, Brody, man, for sure. Cornelius Burnett in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Dayton's finest in the building. Yeah, 937. And salute to my dog Intellect in the building, man. Salute to my dog Intellect in the building, man, for sure, man. So, all right, man, let's run this clip right here of the man Gary Jonas right here, man. Run the clip. pretty much we're going to make our cuts from the talk shows a lot because we've been doing talk shows Monday through Friday, and we want to allocate that money more to the fighters, more into our live events. You know what I mean? Because of the fact that, yes, we are, in the game, we are, a competitor to some of these other promotional companies out there, and we do want to, do more for our fighters. Like, we want to do more for our fighters. You know what I'm saying? We want to, our guys that we built, because Pro Box, if y'all paid attention and watched Pro Box over these last few years, they've built guys like Najee Lopez and Lester Martinez and, guys like that. And, really help their careers and put them into situations where they're in championship contention now. And they want to do more for those guys and, be able to pay those guys and be able to put them in, the competitive matchups and put them in more 50-50 matchups, which is, if y'all watch Pro Box TV, we see a lot of 50-50 matchups on there at a lot of fights, man, as far as Pro Box TV, man. It's a hell of a product, great quality as far as the fights that we see from Pro Box. And if it takes them to cut, talk shows that they have for us boxing scene and Pro Box TV and stuff like that, for them to allocate that money, for them to add better fights for us, hey, so be it. I'm cool with that. Y'all can take my $5 a month, you know what I mean? And y'all gonna give us more better matchups, you know what I mean? Hey, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't be wanting to hear probably Najee and Chris Algieri talking half the fucking time any fucking way. You know what I mean? So that's just the truth of the matter of that shit. But in the same context, though, Gary Jonas did say that, like, they're going to have like content where they're still going to have like, Chris Algieri and Paulo Malignaggi to have both of those guys like call the fights and stuff like that. They're going to have them doing some little content, but it's not going to be like full blown talk shows because, like I said, and like he mentioned, that they're going to allocate a lot of that money from the talk shows that they were doing towards, Pro Box TV for us, the fights and everything. And I have another clip right here of Gary Jonas, and let's run this clip of Gary right here as well. Well, that was a real amazing right there from Gary right there, because I had to think about it too in that perspective too as well. Like, yeah, Pro Box been going on for 4 years, bro, and they've been giving us free content for 4 years. And I have seen fans say, no, how can we support Pro Box? How can we, give out and donate and support Pro Box and everything? And like I said, the $5 membership a month, which is they're going to start this up in August 29th from what I'm hearing. They're planning a card with Najee Lopez and Lester Martinez for August 29th right now. And they're going to start the memberships for that card in particular, man, for us the $5 a month. And like I said, man, they've been giving us hell of a content, over the past 4 years, man. $5 a month for Pro Box TV is fucking reasonable, man. And they're talking about giving us better fights. You can't fucking beat it, bro. Like, and Paulo Malignaggi, like I said, he took his words, he misspoke on his words for us. The context of Pro Box talking about they were going out of business. No, Gary was basically telling them, like, no, if we can have fucking 500,000 subscribers, pay $5, shit, we fucking in good grace right there a month right there, every month right there, you know what I'm saying? Which is, like I said, it shouldn't be no fucking reason. If y'all love boxing, if y'all truly love boxing, $5 a month for Pro Box TV shouldn't be a fucking problem for anybody. Like, it shouldn't be a problem at all. Especially the content that they give us. They give us they give us great content inconsistently, and they said they're going to be giving us a fight every month too. By the way, which we seen Pro Box TV in this year, like the whole month of March, bro. When I was running March Madness and boxing shows, when we did the March Madness and boxing concept, like that whole month they were doing March Madness fights that whole month. Every weekend we had a fight from Pro Box TV every weekend, the whole entire month. You know what I mean? It was a couple of weekends where they had 2 fights on Friday and Saturday. You know what I mean? So Pro Box TV, they didn't gave us hella content, man, this year, man, which is hey, I'm grateful for it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I can't wait to see what they do next with the membership. And like I said, they can have my $5, bro. They have it every month. That have it for sure, man. So salute the Pro Box TV, and I wanted to speak on that. That's a subject that some people not probably gonna talk about, by the way, just to let y'all know. But y'all know we talk about everything over here, man. So we, you know what I'm saying, we definitely, you know, we had to cover that for sure, because we did see the narrative from when Paulie made, you know, his video. He was talking about Pro Box TV. You seen some people jumping on it talking about Pro Box TV was going out of business over there on Twitter and shit like that. And I'm like, nah, they're not going out of business. They just, I mean, $5 for a subscription. No, they're just cutting shit. You know, cutting the talk from Paula Malignaggi and Chris Andre. They're cutting some of that bullshit ass talking from them dudes. You know what I'm saying? And having more money allocated for the fights, which is I'm all for 100%. All for it 100%. And salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing. If y'all not subscribed, man, one of the best doing this shit, man, for sure, man. That's family, man. Love you, sis. Appreciate you always. And salute to my boy, man, D Lynch in the building, man. B Moore's Finest in the building, man. And my dog, Champ Ross in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute to my dog, Champ Ross. Yes, Pro Box is great for boxing. It's great for boxing. We need Pro Box. We need Pro Box. We like and Pro Box is a development system as well, just like Zuffa. But they haven't worked better quality fights than Zuffa currently. If we want to measure up and have like Zuffa boxing versus Pro Box right now, we're seeing better fights from Pro Box than Zuffa boxing right now. If we want to have that conversation. Hello. Y'all know y'all want to have that conversation now. Who's having the better fights between Zuffa boxing and Pro Box TV right now currently? And salute to my dog, Shell, in the building, man. Salute to my Brody Shell, man, for sure. You know what I mean? And I think the $5 membership that they're doing is through they're doing it through YouTube. You know what I mean? They're doing the $5 membership through YouTube. I need to see. I told you, like today, and this is another thing today. We're gonna do today. We're gonna do this today too. We need y'all. We need some of the radio clan today. I need y'all today. I need the radio clan to realize, listen to hear today. Please listen to CamJ to hear, not listen to respond. We're talking about the context of who's putting out the better fights currently between Zuffa and Pro Box TV. Motherfuckers want to wave the Zuffa flag. I'm pretty sure Rich Boss didn't even fucking watch last Saturday. Yes, and I'm on that type of timing today. Just to let y'all know, I'm on that type of timing today. I see everything. I'm on that timing today for sure. Salute to my boy Mike Elm in the building, man. And salute to my dog Curtis Robb in the building, man. Kurt Robb in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. You dig? You know what I mean? Israel said Pro Box he is. You dig? Like, what the fuck is they talking about? Like, the fuck? Let's get this shit going, man. So, all right, so let's move on to the next topic, man, which let's get to talking about the ladies. Let's talk about the ladies. The ladies. And which is, we already know this Saturday, ESPN, the ladies fighting this Saturday, man. My girl O'Shea Jones, man, from Ohio, man, doing her damn thing, man, defending her straps this weekend, man, and as well Tierra Brown, man, as well, man. So top MVP got a great card on ESPN today, which I seen some guys, which was kind of weird. I seen some dudes saying like, "Oh, boxing doesn't, ESPN doesn't have a platform for boxing anymore." What the fuck? Where the fuck are y'all at? MVP is on ESPN right now. What the fuck? Like, y'all dudes living in a stone age or some shit? Like, where the fuck y'all dudes be at? Like, the fuck? Like, where do y'all be at, bro? Like, I be trying to figure this shit out because I be seeing stupid shit. And a lot of the stupid shit that I be seeing, I don't even be caring to talk about half of the time, for real, to be honest. But I seen that little bullshit that I seen from some of the, the Zuffa guys, you know what I'm saying, the quote unquote flaggers for Zuffa, pretty much. And they was like, ESPN doesn't have a network. They don't have a promotional company for boxing anymore. The MVP is on ESPN right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, come on, man. Come on. This stupid conversations, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about. Like, the disingenuous conversations, bro. That's what I don't be caring to have those conversations like that, bro. Like, motherfuckers talking about the argue like last night, for instance, right here. And salute to the butcher in the building, man. Prime example right here. Prime example. With it. This shit was stupid as fuck last night. But I'm watching KO, and salute to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV, man. One of the best doing this shit for sure, man. For sure. Family. I'm seeing him cooking up last night. He opened up the panel. Hacker come on there. Radio Hacker. His stupid dumb ass. He on that motherfucker like, oh yeah, Zuffa, man, Zuffa's first event was the Buck Crawford and Canelo fight, man. The man KO comes up, pull out the right receipt too, by the way. Let's acknowledge that. The actual right fucking receipt, by the way. The right receipt was to bring up the actual flyer of the event for Bud Crawford and Canelo. Which, if you go back and look at the flyer, if you seen KO put it up last night, you don't see Zuffa logo on the fucking flyer for Bud Crawford and Canelo. And I told y'all this the other day too. I told y'all as far as that. Yes, you go on Google, yes, it's going to say Zuffa. But let's do this though. Because I like to do shit like this. And it's just me off the dribble. I can actually pull it up if I want to though too. If you want to go on Google, hold on. If you want to go on Google, ask Google what was Google's first Zuffa's first boxing event. Zuffa boxing first event. If you Google Zuffa boxing first event, which is I'm about to go ahead and pull it up my damn self too, just to show y'all. Because I like to, I'm Mr. Receipts, so I like to show y'all the receipts and shit. So why not show y'all? If you Google Zuffa boxing first event, you will see that it says Friday, January 23rd, 2026. By the way. But I'll pull it up to show you guys. And like I said before, these are the conversations that I don't be caring to have. Because some of this shit be pointless to even have these conversations with dudes. Let's pull this shit up. We got it right here. Share the screen. Share the scrizzy. Let's share the screen. What does that say right there? Zuffa Boxing. First event. Zuffa Boxing 1. Watch Versa Compo. Took place January 23rd, 2026 at the newly branded Meta Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada. See that right there? You see that? You see that right there? You see that? Zuffa Boxing first event was January 23rd, 2026. It was not the Bud Crawford and Canelo fight. That's why I say context matters. Guys do too much dick eating just because Mr. Nose Candy Bill told you guys on Radio Flyers channel that the first Zuffa event was Bud Crawford and Canelo don't mean it was fucking true. He don't know what the fuck he be talking about. Half of the time we know he fucking lied damn near fucking 90% of the fucking time any fucking way. He don't know no motherfucking better. The fuck? He can barely get turkey to even want to fuck with that boy. What fuck is he talking about? Like I said before, these are the conversations CamJ don't be caring to have right here. And y'all say Google it, right? Hey, B King, they say Google it, right? Google that. Google's Zuffa's first boxing event, and it does not say Bud Crawford and fucking Canelo Alvarez. That's the fucking fact of the matter. Told you guys, man. Told you guys. Continue to prove you guys wrong every fucking time. Every time. Every time, man. All right, let's move forward. All right, let's talk about the ladies. Like I said, again, we're going back to the ladies. And let's start off with this lady right here, man. Katie Taylor, man. Katie Taylor has her farewell fight coming up, man, September 5th out there in Ireland, man, in her hometown. And already 40,000 tickets sold already, man, for Katie Taylor's farewell fight versus Flora Pili, man, which is fucking amazing. And the venue that they're fighting, that she's fighting at, holds 80,000. So most definitely, man, we're gonna be looking to see 80,000 in this venue for Katie Taylor's farewell fight, man, which is fucking amazing, man. And salute to Katie Taylor, man. Already over 40,000 tickets sold, man. And salute to Sasha Jones on this report right here, man. Most definitely, man. I definitely wanted to take notice of that and celebrate that, because that was definitely that's lit, man. That's fire for women's boxing right there with Katie Taylor, man. Farewell fight. She's a legend in the game, man. Of course, put a lot of pain and work in this game, man, for sure. So definitely, man, that shit gonna be crazy. And we got a fight announcement, y'all. We got a fight announcement with some women, man, on MVP. Right here. This is a fight we talked about recently, too, man. Michaela Mayer, man. Chantel Cameron. Michaela Mayer's first fight on MVP right here. This is her debut versus Chantel Cameron, man, which is a unification fight, man, up here at 154, which is kind of ironic, man, because another person that's fighting this Saturday, O'Shea Jones, she going to be looking directly for this fight as well. And I know these two ladies going to be looking at O'Shea Jones and her fight this Saturday, because she's a champion at 154 as well, man, up there for the women, man. So it's definitely locked in, man. August 29th on Saturday, Michaela Mayer, Chantel Cameron, definitely going down, unification at 154. And then to add a little context, another one, surprising right here. And I want to tell y'all, I want to say this too to start this conversation off. I want to say, didn't CamJ tell y'all shit like this was be going on? we ain't gonna talk about it. CamJ gonna pop his shit today. We gonna pop a little shit, man, because for real, CamJ I be calling a lot of this shit, bro, real shit in fucking 8K. And I feel like y'all don't be listening a lot, man, when I be saying this shit. I told y'all. Yes, we got Caroline DeBar talking about wanting to fight AB, fighting Alicia Baumgartner out there, but we said that fight ain't gonna be next. Told y'all this. Y'all gonna listen to CamJ one day, man. I'm gonna continue to tell y'all that. Gonna continue to tell y'all that. That fight with Caroline DeBar, MVP right now, is 100% fucking building this fight with Caroline Dubois and AB, and I continue to tell y'all this shit right now. And you just see by the fights that they having them fight. They fighting common opponents. They're not fighting each other. And with this fight right here, she's fighting, this girl that's 4-0, one knockout, a million more, which is tough. You know what I'm saying? Right now, they got a USA versus UK thing, if y'all notice, as far as this fight card for August 29th. And we were looking for as far as Caroline. Yo, what's up? Stephanie Hahn, unification. What's up with that? Alif Turhan, unification. What's goody? And we come with her, defending her unification, her 2 straps in this fight right here, which is gonna be a tough fight. Interested to see how this fight gonna be. This ain't no layup fight for her, by the way. This ain't no layup fight for her. But like I said, man, y'all gotta read the room, man. What I've been telling y'all, man. Me and sis, Jag Queen, read the room. We be telling y'all. MVP is marinating this motherfucking fight with Caroline Dubois and AB, and that's just what they doing. That's just what it is, man. They marinating it for it to be a bigger money fight, man. That's just what it is. And the fans, y'all have to accept it. Caroline Dubois has to accept it and realize it too. But it's all good. I'm cool with Caroline Dubois. Pop your shit about AB. Make this shit suspenseful and build this shit up so y'all can have a big-ass money fight, motherfucking 2 fights down the line. Because that's what it's looking like. I said this fight is like 2 fights away from me. You know what I'm saying? With AB and Caroline Dubois. I said this over the last fucking 3-4 months with these 2 ladies. Like, literally. I've been saying this. You know what I mean? That fight is like 2 fights away. It ain't happening next. It ain't going to happen the fight after that. It's about 2-3 fights away. MVP is marinating that thing, man. Y'all just got to accept that. Y'all have to accept it, man. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Seeing Earnhardt, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Seeing Earnhardt in the building. Sheldon Moore. Look at hating ass Sheldon Moore in the motherfucking building. Your ass heard Caroline Dubois. Your ass popped up like Candyman. Look at that boy. What that boy say? He said that. Okay. Oh, you talking like Cam J today? He's hating ass Sheldon Moore. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, man. So, and continuing about the ladies. Wanted to point this out right here. You know what I'm saying? And this got something to do with the fellas too. Let me let the banner down real quick. Usyk, Amanda Serrano named in the inaugural Time 100 sports list of 2026 right here, man. So you got 2 fighters right here, Usyk and Serrano. I see Serrano, she made a post on her Twitter and IG, which was kind of funny. Threw a little shot. I was like, bang, bang, shots fired, bow, 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 bow. Like, Serrano was in there talking about never the one. You know what I'm saying? What did she say? Oh, let me quote. I got a quota. Well, I got a quota right. I got a quota right what she said, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a quota right, you dig? Hold on, man. Because I had the screenshot, but I couldn't pull it up. I couldn't put it on the screen for y'all on this one. Go. Oh, she said, always the one, never the 2. If y'all get what she was saying right there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She said, always the one, never the 2. Somebody said that in a rap recently. Should I play that? I might get a copyright for that if I play it for real. I'm really iffy on that shit. I can edit it though after the show though. I can't edit it right after the show, which I would do. And matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can pull this thing up real quick. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. I'm in that mode today, man. Let's have a little fun today. I know 2 sisters gonna like this topic right here. Well, sis, oh yeah. Let me get it right here. Yeah, there you go. Dang, I see dang. Ah, oh wait, this topic is fucking hilarious. I love this topic. Like, wait, let me play this draw, man. Let me play this draw. Let me pull this thing up, man.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that bitch, went orange with the black tips. I went Fox on a whack bitch. Drug off Dom, Poppy on E. Can't keep it rich, will her hands off me. Both in the club, high singing off key like, come pick up your clothes. I went deaf on the bitch.
All I need is one night. Went deaf on the bitch.
This New York City, French, Max, B, Remy, always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with, he picked you. Since I've been gone, it's so crazy. I put a do-rag on and got wavy. I'm that bitch, went orange with the black tips. I went Fox on a whack bitch. Drug off Dom, Poppy on E. Can't keep it rich, will her hands off me. Both in the club, high singing off key like, come pick up your clothes.
I went deaf on the bitch.
Oh man! Hey, Dan, you said the verse was ass. Oh, Dan, you hating, bro. You hating. You got some hate right there, bro. You got some hate in your heart, man, of saying that verse was ass, man. You bad because she going at Clarissa, man. We know what it is, man. Shit, the fuck? 2 cents. 2 cents ain't like it. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That was crazy. Oh man. That was funny right there. That's a funny one right there, man. But salute to Usyk, man, and Toronto, man. Salute to both of them, man, for making this list, man, for the inaugural Time 100 Sports List of 2026 right there, man, for sure. Yes, Toronto definitely throwing shots, man. Definitely throwing shots. She definitely got a little humor right there. Little humor. All right, man. Let's go with this next topic right here, man, which we talked about this briefly the other day, you know what I'm saying, with these guys right here, man, from Zuffa right here. Watch the Zuffa, the Zuffa flagger is about to pop out. Gecko Kid and We Fight All Night TV. Zuffa. All right, man. Belanga got Steven Butler, which this fight gonna be a motherfucking banger, bro. Dude, hey, Belanga might lose this one, bro. Real shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Belanga might lose this one right now. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Belanga might lose his first fight on Zuffa. This dude, Steve Butler, punching, bro. He punching. Africa better watch out too in his fight with Ricardo Salles too. That ain't no layup fight for Africa. So y'all remember he originally turned down the fight, but then they said, "Yo, motherfucker, you gonna fight this man, nigga? You ain't got nobody to fight, nigga. You ain't fighting no Oscar Duarte over there, nigga. You ain't fighting none of them guys on the traditional side over there. You gonna fight somebody over there in Zuffa, nigga. That's what the fuck you gonna do." And that's what the fuck we got here, man. You know what I'm saying? Belanga, better watch out, man. Blanca might get his ass whooped in this fight, man. And Africa better watch out with this Ricardo Salles dude. I got Africa winning that one, you know what I'm saying, on some decision shit. But he better watch out on that fight too, man, for real. Because that ain't no layup fight for Africa either. You know what I mean? And that's his first fight, fighting up there, up in weight at one. I think this 150. What, 150 is they welterweight shit? So this is his first fight, fighting it from 140, 150, you know what I mean? So we're going to see how that shit play out for Africa in that sense right there. But Steve Butler, man, he got a chance to make this motherfucker Berlanga get packed up in his first fight. Hey, don't be surprised. Berlanga end up like the boy Everson Garcia. One and done. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Get your ass whooped. Pack his ass up. Pack your shit up. No more Zuffa for you. No more Zuffa for you. But Edgar Berlanga, and I said this a while back when the motherfucker signed with Zuffa. I said, Edgar Berlanga, this motherfucker dog, he gonna be 1-1. He get his ass whooped over at Zuffa. He gonna get his ass cut from Zuffa. Watch. You gonna fuck around and see that from Edgar Blanca. Watch, my words. He gonna get his ass cut from motherfucking Zuffa, probably. He get his ass whooped over here and taking losses. His ass gonna be gone from Zuffa. Watch. And to add more context to this card, in this report right here from Dan Raphael right here, per source. Of course, we already talked about with Sergey Deverchenko. We already talked about him being on the court, but as well, and my brother TD mentioned it as well the other day too. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. My brother, Jalil Hackett, he's going to be on this July 26th card, man. Fighting at 160, man, for sure, man. So definitely, man, you got Sergey Deverchenko and Jalil Hackett. Both of these guys are going to be fighting other guys on this card, man. And definitely going to be looking forward to this shit. July 26th, kind of a wild weekend because July 25th is you got AJ fighting Pringa. Then you got Earl and Tim Tszyu that night. It's kind of tough weekend. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much interest people's going to have after watching those two fights that Saturday on July 25th and looking at, the next day, like, you really care to watch them niggas? Like, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see, man. We'll see what's up, though. All right, man. So salute to them guys, man. And let's get to the next topic. The fight, I mean, Zuffa got their welterweight class is 150. Conor Benn in his last fight when he fought Regis Prograis was at 150. That's why he was able to weigh in at like 149 type shit for that fight. You know what I mean? And this is a Zuffa fight. This ain't no Ring Magazine shit. You know what I'm saying? This is Zuffa. You know what I mean? So what number is this? What, Zuffa 9, Zuffa 10 or some shit? But yeah, Zuffa 9. Yeah, this is Zuffa boxing 9 right here. You know what I mean? So, all right, man. So salute to those guys right here. 150. Dang, go check the welterweight on Zuffa. It's 150, brother. All right, next one. Which we talked, speaking of the Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence fight, we talked about this Ramon Cardenas fight with Sam Goodman being on this July 25th card, possibly with Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu. And now that Lance Pugmire, he reports that it no longer will happen, that Cardenas will absolutely fight on ProBox TV in late August, which I'm assuming they're probably going to add him to that August 29th card in August for us ProBox TV, man, for us Ramon Cardenas, the guy that fought Nawa anyway in one of the best fights last year in 2025 right there, man. So salute to him right there on that. And what else? Cleveland, gotta talk about it. More than 3,500 tickets sold, man, for this Abdullah fight, man, July 4th, man. Cleveland State University, small venue. I kind of let me see how much it hold. I forgot how much it hold. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Forget how much it hold. Let me see something real quick. Mm-hmm. Let me see some. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, they pushing. So it's almost, I think it's about an 8,500 seat. Depending on like concert or special event, it can hold up to about 1,500. But I don't know how much the seating is for it right now, as far as this fight in particular. But like they said, we're being reported, man. Over 3,500 tickets already sold. I mean, these tickets is going fast, man. Like I said, tap in with D1, man, for sure. We gonna be, it's going up July 4th, man. I'm excited about it, and tickets is flying. Some you see some of the tickets right now on Ticketmaster and stuff like that. Some of them good sections, the good seats get a little expensive, but they got some good prices for some of the certain seats though, in particular too, man. If y'all been tapped in, if y'all ain't got a ticket though, so you know what I mean. So we tapped in July 4th for sure. And other words too, this was a little late hitter right here. With the bull, man, Jamel Charlo right here, man. Jamel Charlo is in talks to, and this is a report from Mike Cobbinger right here. Is in talks with Tim Tszyu. Well, he's in talks to fight the winner of Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence, which, hey, thank you. Make it happen. Make it fucking happen, bro. Make it fucking happen. Like, I think he should be fighting winner. I think Mel should be having a little tune-up to get ready. I mean, in my personal opinion, because he coming off a 3-year layoff, so I think he should have it will be right for him to have a little tune-up, but I guess he want to go straight into the smoke, man, with Tim Tszyu and Spence Winter, man, which I love it. With that scenario, it makes me want Earl Spence to win even more, because I want to see that Earl Spence and Jamel Charlo fight bad. That's the fight I really want to see. That's the fight I want to see. Earl Spence, Jamel Charlo, Texas, AT&T, banger. Book it. I think real shit. I would have preferred that fight over Tim Tszyu for real, in my opinion. But hey, it is what it is. The storyline is there and everything for this fight already. So, you know what I'm saying? There's no reason why the fight shouldn't go down if Earl does win July 25th. No reason why they shouldn't fight. No reason, in my opinion. Uncle Cass in the building. Salute to my man. Uncle Cass in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my Uncle Cass, man. The Boxtorian live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern time, man. That's family, man. Salute to you. You already know the vibes. Salute to my brother Opulent LDTV in the building, man. My Brody, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Opulent LDTV as well. Malaz in the building. I see you in the building, Malaz. I see you, Brody. But yeah, like I said, man, I would love this fight right here, man. Earl Spence, he gets that win over Tim Tszyu. Lock them guys in, man. Lock that shit in. Storyline is there and everything. Ain't no reason to hold that shit up. I think those guys from that era should be fighting each other anyway. Sheldon Moore, you said AT&T? Nigga, please. Hold on, Sheldon Moore. So you mean to tell me you don't believe Earl Spence and Jamel Charlo isn't a big fight for AT&T Stadium up in Texas? Up in Texas. Two guys, that's Texas guys. You don't believe in that, my brother? My good brother? Because I can tell you, my Texas people believe otherwise. They'll tell you otherwise. They will tell you otherwise. They would tell you otherwise. All right, so let's go and get to this next one. This was yesterday news. They hit the surface yesterday with my guy Bam Bam yesterday. Of course, he has his fight this Saturday against Antonio Vargas for that WBA 118-pound strap. And he vacated all three of his 115 titles yesterday. Basically, moving up to 118, and he's campaigning at 118 and making this move towards 122 right now, man. Which is, we all know what Bam Bam is pretty much type of timing that he's on right now. You know what I'm saying? Which is he's he's on the Anyway Brothers timing right now, man. Let's go run that clip back with let's run a couple clips with Bam real quick.
Is there any better feeling than being locked in? Like when you are locked in and you are, you're taking and you're in a rhythm and every day you're knocking it down. You never miss a step.
Forget about the jab. Oh, nice. And the coach
That's like almost the perfect storyline to the Anyway fight. Beating his brother and then going and fighting the second brother. So I feel like I just need to stay focused on this fight, man. It's a tough fight that I have in front of me, and I know I can get the job done. I will get the job done. So after that, after June 13th, then we can talk about the future.
You got the boy, man. The boy Bam Bam Rodriguez, man. Said he going after Anyway. You know what I'm saying? Whether he got to go through his brother first, then he going for him. You know what I'm saying? I heard my brother KO say that shit last night too. Said the Ashaki Foster method right there, which is absolutely right, bro. It is the Ashaki Foster method, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because like I said.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Because I ain't your motherfucking brother, goddammit. You feel me? Anyway, I like the move with him at 118. Of course, Takuma, Anyway, he has a title. He has that WBC strap at 118. Bam wins this fight with Antonio Vargas. He can definitely, challenge that. You know what I'm saying? Go to Japan, you know what I'm saying? Or they could try to make a fight up here in the States, you know what I'm saying, with Takuma Anyway. And get it cracking, man. Get it cracking and and unify at 118 and make his move even further up for now with Anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because how would you imagine like that boy Bam fight Takuma Anyway and he fuck around going there and stop Takuma Anyway? That would definitely enhance the man now with Anyway to want to fight that man Bam Bam. Because how so them guys on as far as the Asians, as far as the Japanese guys, they see their brother, you know what I'm saying, get cooked. They gonna want their revenge, you know what I'm saying, for their brother for sure. You know what I mean? So I would love to see that, you know what I'm saying, that layout, man, as far as that outline, as far as them guys, as far as Bam, he fight Takuma, fuck around, pack his ass up, then go for Nawa, man. And we gonna get to see the first part of that, you know what I'm saying, this weekend, man, if Bam can get past the man Antonio Vargas this Saturday, which is I truly believe he gonna get past them, honestly, man. And we definitely gonna be paying closely attention to that. I think today is the final press conference today, later on today. So we'll see how we try to see how the timing is to see if we can try to catch out the final presser a little bit, you know what I'm saying, with some of these guys for sure. And my next topic. We got a lot to talk about today. A lot to talk about. Oh, one of my favorite topics right here. This is one of my favorite topics right motherfucking here, right here. One of my favorite topics. Let me set my drink real quick. Set my pop. This is one of my favorite topics right here. This one right here. And before we start this topic, I'm gonna have a little set the foundation for this topic a little bit. I told you, and salute to my sister Jupe in the building, man. Salute to my sister Jupe. How you doing, sis? Good morning, sis. Good morning. And This next topic right here. One of this guy, bro, like, and crazy. I'm seeing like the stupid narratives. Like, I'm seeing people up here still trying to push the narrative, like, oh, Josh's next fight, is going to be against Noel McKillian. Really? Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, man. And like, this radio job overtime shit is just took the worst turn for this motherfucker, dog. Kevin House, salute to my brother Kevin House in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Like, this radio job overtime shit has took the worst turn. Like, BVO, I'm gonna address you, BVO. You my brother. You know I love you, BVO. I love you, Brody. I love you, Brody. What you doing, man, over there, man, with this? What are you doing, BVO? Why are you being a fan so much of this man radio job? I heard you say the other day, that the man radio job overtime was gonna be fighting the man Noel McKillian next. And I know you're mad that I call him radio job overtime because he's got his little mental shit. Come on, man. Stop being soft, man. You know how I am, man. You know I'm unapologetic about some of this shit, man. That man's a grown man. He's smart enough to know what the fuck he's signing up for. And obviously, right now, he acting blind of what he doing right now, knowing that he know he fucked up. He know he fucked up. He know he fucked up. That man was sitting there watching that Chris Billiam Smith, Ryan Rizicki fight like, damn, that's who the fuck I'm going to be fighting next for real. I'm going to be fighting whoever win this motherfucker. We're going to be fighting a rock'em sock'em motherfucker next in this next motherfucking fight because we ain't fighting no Will McKillian, man. And even further, you know I do this, man. We do this. BVO. We always one step ahead of y'all fellas. And I love you, BVO. I love you, my brother. I love you. I love you. I love you, man. And make sure I subscribe to my brother BVO, man. He's doing good work over there. But for us, this topic, he's not doing good work. For us, this topic, not good work. Not good work. Like I said before, this is chess. This is not motherfucking checkers, man. You know what I mean? We're just going to state the obvious on what it is. You already got your man, this is Noel McKillian people's right here. His advisor, Anthony Gurgis, right here, saying that Noel isn't planning on giving up his title anytime soon. Noel has no intention of walking away from the belt. We are waiting for our offers. So Noel McKillian has all intentions of defending that motherfucking strap against that man, David Benavidez. And like I said, who you gonna pick? You're gonna pick fighting getting stripped from your WBC belt and fighting for a Zuffa belt and a Ring Magazine belt, two belts that nobody really gives a fuck about? Or you're going to fight with that WBC and you end up fighting the man, David Benavidez, for that WBA and WBO, and you unify up and get a bigger bag in doing so instead of fighting fucking Radio Job Obata at the fucking Apex, you know what I'm saying, in the damn basement in front of 500 motherfuckers, or fight on the damn undercard on Ring Magazine. You know what I'm saying? This is just logic, bro. This is common sense, bro. This is just common sense, bro. Like, come on. This is common sense, bro. This is facts over opinions. This is facts over feelings. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all, the handful of Radio Job Obata fans that's out there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the handful of y'all out there, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all don't like what's going on with Radio Job Obata, but y'all know who y'all need to blame in this, though? The person that y'all truly need to blame in this, though? Shakur, because you one of them, too. One I want to mention to you. Let me punch you out. Bye-bye. The thing that y'all don't want to realize in this shit is the person that y'all need to blame is the man. The man himself. Radio motherfucking Ja Opata. That's who the fuck y'all need to blame. That's who y'all need to blame. Blame him. Blame him for making a dumbass decision. And let's put it up for him. Yeah, he needs to get this. He needs this right now. He deserves this right now. You know what I'm saying? Radio of the day. You know what I'm saying? We need to start that up. Let's start that up. You know what I'm saying? As far as like fighters. As far as fighters, radio today, radio Ja Opata today. You know what I'm saying? Right now, for sure. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got to understand as far as it's like, nobody told this man to sign a Zuffa. He done lost everything he wanted. You know it, man. Sheldon, you know this, man. He didn't care about the bag over there. It was, oh, he made 1.7 million. Who gives a flying fuck? He didn't give a flying fuck. After that shit, he was talking about he wanted to become undisputed. That's what the hell he was talking about. Sorry, but not sorry, boss. Talk over here. We don't care. We don't have no feelings for his radio Ja Opata making the dumbass decision, signing the Zuffa when we know he has the aspirations of becoming undisputed and know that he doesn't have the opportunity of doing so because he's over there at Zuffa. We already know what belt he's holding. He's holding that motherfucking Zuffa and Ring Magazine belt. 2 belts that's Turkey Al-Sheikh and selling TKO. That's what he's holding. We all know that man was the fucking test dummy, pretty much, for Dana White and Zuffa, for the Zuffa belt, among with the sanctioning bodies. We know this in 8K. We continue to prove you fucking dummies wrong. David Benavidez playing chess. Y'all playing checkers. KMJ playing chess. Y'all playing checkers. There's a difference, bro. That man, David Benavidez, is really, literally scraping the market up, bro, in the cruiserweight division right now. Like, yo, no, Will, shit, I'm champion at 175. Hey, push my position to fight you. Hey, let's fight. You don't fight. Give up the strap. I had that strap, and we pushing it upon Ja Opata. Once we have all the belts at cruiserweight division, we gonna make that boy Ja Opata fucking big to get out of that fucking Zuffa contract. You hear me? And y'all didn't even read the context of that out of that shit. Didn't even read the context. Do y'all understand the context of David Benavidez literally fucking right now, wiping out the market in the cruiserweight division right now and forcing the shit upon Ja Opata, which we know what he truly wants is to become undisputed. David Benavidez, if he has all those straps in that cruiserweight division, what y'all think Ja Opata gonna do? He gonna beg to get out of that fucking Zuffa contract. I guarantee you. He gonna beg to get out of that fucking contract. Because right now, they pushing that man because he's the first fucking Zuffa champion for their company. And that's what they want them to push more than anything. They don't give a fuck about Ja Opata having aspirations for the fucking undisputed, for the sanctioning body belt. You think they care? They don't give a fuck. They trying to cause the confusion between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies and all of that shit. They like the bullshit. Dana White, he's still trying to blend in and mix it in with the motherfucking sanctioning bodies and shit a little bit still right now on some nasty shit for real. Which would go back on his word on what he said. You know what I mean? It'd make him look bad. Just saying, man, context matters in this shit, bro. Context motherfucking matters. And like I said before, the man Radio Ja Opata looking like he one of the dumbest fighters in boxing currently still. Continues. Why he over here talking about, oh, I want to fight David Benavidez, but, oh, you planning to fight Noel McKellian right now, and then you want to fight the winner of Ryan Rizicki versus Chris Billiam Smith. You planning 2 fights, dude. If you're planning 2 fights, you're not trying to fight the person that you're calling out right away. I don't understand why you fans don't understand that shit. This is simple fucking logic, bro. I promise you this is simple logic. This is simple logic, Brody. Simple logic. And you doing all this, Canelo, bro. Canelo Benavidez, David Benavidez ain't never said he wanted $200 million to motherfucking fight a fucking fighter. It's a difference. David Benavidez ain't never said, oh, if you a Mexican, I won't fight you. Then go back on your word and go fight a Mexican in Jaime Mejia. He ain't never did that. David Benavidez ain't say, oh, you overweight, I can't fight you. But then you go fight an overweight motherfucking Edgar Berlanga. David Benavidez never done that. Never been on that type of time. It's a difference. Context matters, like I said before. Y'all make this shit fucking easy, bro. Y'all make this shit so easy. So easy. So easy. And you see my sis Ju right here. She said it really wasn't a smart move. He failed an open book test. Absolutely. I agree with her 100%. Absolutely. 100%, sis. That is the perfect wording for that. Perfect fucking wording for that. Perfect wording for that. Hey, shit. You see, apparently they failed at every motherfucking day from what we know and what we see in 8K. Yeah. Hello. Hello. The hell? This boy's out of control out here, man. You know what I'm saying? So, that's one of my favorite topics to talk about right there. My favorite topics about it. All right, man. So should we get in this? Should we do that first? Let me see. Let's do it. I guess we can do that first before we do that. Yeah, I think that's appropriate. All right, let's do this first. All right. So we already know. Look at Never just taking one over there. That boy over there. Castro Beterbiev says otherwise. Castro, who cares? Beterbiev been chasing fucking Bivol for the last fucking year, over a year and a half almost, since February 2025, which we already cooked that topic for us, that aspect of the hate on David Benavidez too. Motherfuckers trying to throw Beterbiev name when this man had turned down 2 fights in the process. The man Beterbiev was supposed to fight on David Benavidez card last year against Najee Lopez or Dion Nicholson, but he turned both of the fights down. You know why? Because he was waiting on fucking Dimitri Bivol, what the fuck he was going to do. You fucking dummies. Like, y'all niggas are so stupid. Y'all don't know timelines. Y'all don't know shit, bro. Like, y'all just be talking, bro, just to be talking. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just be talking. A lot of capping and chatting per usual. You know what I mean? And you know what I like to do. I think it deserves for this one today.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. It's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Like I said, it's chess. It's not fucking checkers. You know what I mean? The man, David Benavidez, is boxing out the cruiserweight division and forcing the fight on Ja Opata to bring his ass over to him from Zulfa. Right now, Dana White don't care for Ja Opata trying to become undisputed. He's trying to put him in other matches. Dana White has signed fighters in the cruiserweight specifically for fucking Ja Opatai to defend that damn Zuffa and Ring magazine belt over there on that fucking side. Y'all niggas need to read the fucking room. Stop dick eating and read the fucking room, bro. For real. You know what I mean? Let's be fucking real. And I told you, I'm in that mode today. Definitely in that mode. Definitely in that mode today. Just to let you know. In that mode. A lot of dick eating. For a guy that ain't pushing to really want to fight. You know what I'm saying? He signed to a place to where he can't get the fucking fight. Like I said, context matters, and I'm going to continue to tell y'all that throughout the whole entire motherfucking show. Context fucking matters, bro. It really matters. All right, let's get into this next topic. Here we go. Mr. Schofield right here. Oh, we ain't gonna do that. Oh, you do that. Fuck it. Let's run that. I'm supposed to say that, but we can run that now. Let's run that. Let's talk about that. Let's be on that. All right. Hello. Hey now. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I'd like to join up for this one. Cease and desist. Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy Promotions is issuing a cease and desist letter to Dana White, Zuffa, and Paramount, and others to stop alleged interference with WBC welterweight champion Ryan Garcia over a planned Conor Benn fight. Boxing scene has learned right here. And let's run the clip of Mr. Oscar talking to Boxing Scene about it real quick. Let's go ahead and run the clip.
Do you have an update on the Ryan Garcia Conor Benn negotiations?
There's no update. I have been hearing rumblings and rumors. Nobody has talked to me. We have obviously the final say because I am Ryan Garcia's promoter. But this is the one thing I can tell you. We work with every promoter out there. Even if it has to be Dana White and Zuffa. You know, as much as I hate it, let's go. Why not? Because the fighters want this fight. Ryan wants this fight. He wants to fight Conor Benn. Well, yeah, hey, let's make it happen. This is what boxing is all about. You have to work with the promoters to make these fights happen. So I'm not going to get in the way of it. If that's what Ryan wants, that's what he's going to get. It's a matter of details. It's a matter of making sure that all parties are happy.
At some point, there is going to have to be a conversation between you and the Zuffa people, correct?
Absolutely. Ultimately, there has to be a conversation, and whether they like it or not, we're going to maybe be, on stage together a few feet away. Who knows what might happen? Maybe the press conference will be more exciting than the actual fight because of me and Dana White going at it. Who knows? But I'm ready. You know me.
Yeah.
Esa pregunta te la hago en español, Oscar. They don't write in your comments right there? No?
I don't know, brother. Hey, if they do, I'm ready for it, man. Let's go.
Oscar, yo cubro mucho entretenimiento, tanto los artistas como los boxeadores.
Okay.
¿Qué pasa?
Well. So look what we have here, man. So, which is if y'all remember the video I played the other day with Oscar De La Hoya when he did his little emergency clapback, what was it, Monday or Tuesday, one of those 2 days? When he did that the other day, he was speaking about that he may have him a lawsuit on his hands. Well, his ass wasn't fucking lying. His ass was dead ass serious. Which is, I mean, the thing is, in the process, if y'all read the article as far as this situation right here, it's pretty much Oscar basically declaring, saying like, yo, we have had nobody talk to us about this fight with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, and all the negotiations has been, without us. And we said in the season desist letter, y'all need to involve us in the conversation. And on top of that, Ryan Garcia, he's a Golden Boy contracted fighter. He's contracted to fight with us with the zone, with our new, long-term, deal that we have with those guys. You know what I mean? So this is real sticky. And I told y'all that this shit is, it's not a for sure thing that this fight will happen. You know what I mean? And it's not a for sure thing that the fight won't happen. But I know if the fight does happen, it's going to have to be with Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy involvement due to the fact that Ryan is contracted with Golden Boy. That's just the fact of the matter. You know what I mean? And at first, originally what my thoughts was, and this is what it looks like. It looks like Dana White and Turkey and Zuffa is trying to make this fight with Ryan Garcia on some other shit with the more involvement with Zuffa, on some Zuffa shit, more so than a Ring Magazine shit. We were thinking this fight, whatever Ryan Garcia's situation is, for as his next fight, for as whoever it is, whether it's fucking Conor Benn or it's fucking Rolly Romero or Devin Haney or whoever the fuck it is, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be Ring Magazine, you know what I mean? Because that's what he has told us. But you guys know this season, the desist letter, it seems like it's a little bit more in depth where, Dana White and Zuffa is trying to be more involved in this shit a lot more, you know what I'm saying, due to the fact that Conor Benn is a Zuffa fighter right here. Which is, an interesting perspective, which is, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see how this situation plays out, bro, as far as this fight. If this fight happens to go down or it doesn't. It really is going to be interesting. And I told you right now, Oscar said he's willing to play ball and work with Dana White. Is Dana White willing to work with Oscar along with Turkey Al-Sheikh? You know what I'm saying? Because Turkey Al-Sheikh, he's the one that's paying the bill. Sella, TKO, they're the one paying the bill for the Ring Magazine fight with Ryan Garcia for September 12th. You know what I mean? So if Turkey tells that man Dana White, you got to work with that man Oscar De La Hoya, Dana White gonna have to work with motherfucking Oscar De La Hoya. So it's an interesting factor to see how this shit plays the fuck out for real. Really fucking interesting. Really interesting. Really interesting. And I want to get your thoughts when we definitely open up the panel, man, for sure, when we pull up here. Because we got two things to react to on this show. Two things to react to. Boots got a day in the life, which y'all know the other day we reacted to Xander and Bam a day in the life the other day. So Boots got one out. I want to react to that today. And as well. I want to react to Keyshawn got, man. We're gonna react to this Keyshawn topic for us, the last topic for us. Keyshawn got content for us. He got an interview with Inside the Ring, and of course, his live. I want to react to his live, you know what I mean, with y'all as well, man. So it's probably about like 20 minutes worth of content on both. So I want to get to that too as well, man, for sure. But even added context too. This was kind of context for us the Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia shit. You see Conor Benn, he made a tweet, he put out a little video with him working out, talking about I'm about to steal your title and there's nothing you can do about it. And then Ryan, he replied and said, I'm whooping Conor Benn like he stole something. Don't let the headlines fool you. You know what I mean? So these is words from these two guys right here themselves, man. And like I said, we're gonna see if this fight gets done, man. It's really interesting to see how all of this shit plays out with Oscar having the cease and desist letter from Golden Boy on Dana White and Zuffa and Paramount right there, man. So interesting news right there. And speaking of Oscar, we're gonna get into this next video too. Because before we start reviewing some of this content, speaking right here, Mr. Auntie Schofield on the man Kid Austin's Twitter per usual. Salute to the boy Blue right there, man. Salute Blue. You got Auntie Schofield on fucking Kid Austin's Twitter right here talking about we love you, Tank. We are just having fun with the marketing for the fight. Either way, we have the fight for that world title. Thank you for the opportunity. Let's put in a great fight for the fans. This is both for our legacy in real time. You dead ass? Why is this tweet so fucking nice? Just like that fucking video we seen with him with Coach Kenny. What happened to the knock you out energy he had, like in all of these other little videos and interviews he been doing and shit recently? What happened to that energy? Like, what happened to that energy? You know what I mean?
The ring. They saying that Roach is better than Kid. Like even if Kid didn't win, if Kid make it 12 rounds, his value go up. Even if he don't win, if he could make it 12 rounds with Tank, his value skyrocket.
Everybody,
So
Tank knocked out dudes and their value went up. You know what I'm saying? They
for
became
real,
tough. And they
For
become
going 12, it's definitely going to go up. That's
Tank is the measuring stick. So for me, my goal is make sure my son make it out of there alive. That's the whole thing. My son haven't been hit by somebody explosive like Tank.
Right.
But that's the fun part of boxing. I think Tank should fight at 140. If that was me though. His biggest fights is at 140. Like with the Shakur and all of them. But it's on Tank. Tank is a businessman. He gonna make the right decision and everybody gonna move when he decide to move.
He said, my main thing is to make sure my son get out of there alive. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We don't believe you. You need more people, man. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. We being realistic, man. Like I said, this is chess. This is not checkers over here. You feel me? I'm just saying, though. Like, shit be nasty. Work out here, dog. Let me pull this up real quick, man. I want to put Oscar up real quick. Oscar talking about this fight with Kid Austin and Tank Davis real quick. Let me pull this shit up real quick. And that'll lead us into our portion of the show. Let me say it was an on fight. All right. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Let me cue this thing up. Nasty work, boy. Nasty work out here. All right, let me share this thing right here with Oscar right here. He said, I'm just trying to make sure my son get out of there alive. Like, come on, man. Come on. You can't make this shit up, man. These are guys y'all be believing in, man. This shit is fucking funny, man. I love doing this shit.
Should get made. The WBA, I believe, ordered that fight. I was talking to Tom Brown here, and he's gonna obviously send in his proposal to Eric Gomez. We're gonna, study it. We're gonna dissect it, and obviously, if it makes sense, it makes sense, and we make the fight. But look, it's all about making sure that the fighter gets what they want, and we as promoters, PBC and Golden Boy, we just want to make sure that we do not have any differences whatsoever in order to make this fight happen. So will it happen? I believe so. Only if the fighters want it.
Oscar, what would you say to people that say it might be too soon for Schofield to take that fight?
Keep saying that. I think Floyd Schofield is in a great position. He doesn't leave the gym. He's the he's probably the hardest worker in boxing.
Look at Oscar right there. Oscar trying to really like plead the case for Kid Austin, but he don't fucking believe in Kid Austin, bro. We already heard him tell us. He said he think that fight is a fight or two away right now. He think it's too early for him, but you hear him talking right here. He don't believe in Kid Austin himself, bro. You know he's not convinced.
Boxing today in the gym, he's just growing. He's getting stronger. He's getting faster. He's getting better, and he's still a baby. So his man strength is coming forward now. And so look, if that fight happens, which hopefully it can happen, I would say third quarter of this year. Hey, I think it'll be a great fight, and don't count out Floyd Schofield, because I mean he has everything to win and nothing to lose.
You think it's a Vegas fight? East Coast fight? Like,
it's a Vegas fight for sure. T-Mobile. Let's go.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Hey, Oscar, with this PBC and Golden Boy collaboration, I talked to Kid Austin, and he was very complimentary of you trying to push towards his WBA and his Tank Davis fight. Is there real motion going with Kid Austin and Tank Davis? If so, could you give us an update?
There will be real talks happening very soon. If Kid Austin wants to go after Tank next, then me as a promoter is what I have to do and get him, right? As a promoter, I still feel that I would give him one more fight and then go after Tank. But if he wants it right away, let's go. Let's go. It wouldn't be the right decision in my eyes, but if the father and the kid want it, then that's what I'll have to push for. I'm not sure exactly what position or what Tank Davis is doing, but I did hear he does want to fight third quarter of this year.
So like July is what they were telling me that they would like?
September, October.
Okay.
Damn. Fight Hype was on bullshit, boy. Them boys pulled out the motherfucking receipt and everything for that shit on the back end of the video. Damn, I ain't even had to get the receipt for it. Damn, Fight Hype, y'all some bad motherfuckers, boy. Fight Hype is some bad motherfuckers, boy. They on CamJ timing. Damn. All right, let's pull this thing up with Boots Ennis, man. Boots Ennis real quick, man. While we here with it, his day in the life. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me type it in. I'm being lazy. Xander. Oh, it's dropping today. It ain't dropped yet. Okay. Damn, it's dropping today. So it's dropping at 5:30 today. Boots in is a day in the life today. So damn, okay. So we're gonna watch it tomorrow. We'll watch it tomorrow. We'll definitely watch it tomorrow. All right, bet. All right, let's go back to Keyshawn. Let's start this conversation. Let's get to the motherfucking back half of the conversation. There we go.
Guy that's I'm a guy, you know. It's sometimes making weight is not my best attribute in this boxing game. So hold on though. Let me break it down. So you got a guy willing to lose more weight, not to fight me? Scary. 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 You try to fight a dude at 140 pounds. This man is 140. Bro, I can't make this stuff up, bro. You're willing to lose more weight so you scared of me, bro. Stop. Look. Bill and all y'all, Devins and y'all doing a hell of a job tricking these casual fans and thinking that y'all actually is whatever y'all is. Like, y'all need to stop doing that. Just say the real. Y'all don't want to fight me. And it's not because it's not a big fight. You already said it's going to be a big fight when we fight. He talks like, oh, him and Shakur is bigger. Shakur is not at your weight class.
Yeah.
What is you talking about? He's not at your weight class. Why did you talk about a whole nother person that's not even at your damn weight class, cuz? What is you talking about? And then not only that, I came up from 140 to 47. I never fought 147. I'm small too, bro. I'm small. What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit.
Hold on. Stop the pressing. Stop the motherfucking pressing. I know this boy ain't said he's small. Boy, your ass. Bro, stop it, bro. Stop the fucking stop, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop, man. You ain't fighting the right fucking weight class either, man. Fucking Keyshawn. Damn, man. See, this is what I'm talking about with y'all guys, man. Gotta think about what y'all say before y'all say it, bro. Real shit. This is the case of that.
I got 15 fights. You got 30.
You got 30.
Come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to.
Hey, dang, man. He said, I'm small shit. Hey, this small. Hey, for real, bro. I'm small shit from Keyshawn and fucking Shakur is getting out of control, bro. Like, what the fuck's wrong with these guys, man? I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. Continue, man. This shit is nasty work, bro.
Talk about
real shit.
They just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here, and you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down.
Hey, Lee Jackson. Hey, Lee Jackson. He said, hold on, let me calm down. Let me calm down. Hey, we gotta run that shit, man. I gotta clip that shit, bro. Hey, Lee Jackson, I promise you, I'm gonna clip this for tomorrow, man. I'm gonna have this shit. I'm gonna end up clipping this right now, man. I gotta clip this shit, man, in a minute, man. For real. Hey, this man crazy, bro. This
y'all Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all got.
Hold on, rewind it back.
You got a mandatory right here, and you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down.
Oh man, I'm fucking in tears, dog. Oh man, these dudes crazy. Hold on, man. We got one more. We gotta go back a little further. Hold on. We gotta run this.
I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here, and you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 and up. Oh, it's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 and 0, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you. Oh, is that the reason you don't want to fight me? Bro, like, we on to you, cuz. We on to you. Checkmate. Nobody had an idea I was going to 147. I didn't even know that shit. I woke up and I was 147. Damn. No, hey, look, I am not lying. I don't got no reason to be welling right now.
He said he woke up and he was 147, bro. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. Stop. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Man, that's why I say y'all listen. Just listen to what they be saying, bro. That's all I'll be telling y'all all the time, man. Just listen.
I woke up early in the morning. I was 147. I'm like, damn. Somebody love me. No bullshit. I was like,
he said he woke up 147 and he said somebody love him. Listen.
Early in the morning, I was 147. I'm like, damn. Somebody love me.
We know who love you. Top Rank. And the WBO loves Top Rank. They love you. That's what we know.
No bullshit. I was like, somebody love me. Because I don't know what the hell did I even do? Well, even a champ at 140, they made me a 47 mandatory.
Damn. This gets ugly. Two says, I know you gonna be old. Two says, sis, this nasty, sis. This one nasty right here. This nasty right here, sis. Oh, wait, that's a sound bite right there. That's a clip right there. That's a big clip right there. That is a big clip right there for sure. Like, jeez.
Damn, somebody love me. Somebody in the boxing game love me. And let's talk about this. Let's talk about last year when I missed weight and all that, and I went into retirement. Now we back in full effect this year. We back in full.
This nigga, he just spilling it all. He don't give a fuck about the missing the weight or none of that shit. That's why I said those apologies that Keyshawn was giving and shit, nobody didn't give a fuck about those apologies for real. And it translated to the fight with him in Nair. You seen that shit? Virginia didn't show up, crazy for that fight. Like they did, in previous fights of his. That's just the fact of the matter, man. You know what I'm saying? He got to be conscious of what the fuck he got going on and what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, you're showing that you didn't care about the situation that happened with Edwin De Los Santos because you're like bragging about not missing, not making weight, and you're bragging about being put up to number one in the WBO at 140 and then 147 and everything. Like, you're bragging about that shit. You know what I mean? When we got a lot of fighters out there that's working their asses off, that's fighting fighter after fighter, contender after contender and stuff to get put up in position, you know what I'm saying, for number one in those divisions. You know what I mean? Which is, you know what I'm saying, we already know top rank, WBO, great relationship for some odd years. You know what I mean? Keyshawn's, he's number one. They got Emiliano Vargas. He's number two right now, that 140 in the WBO, bro. Think about that context of that. Emiliano Vargas is number two at 140 in the WBO. And we talked about it when we went over the rankings last week. Think about the context of that. Them boys are in position. If Shakur and Devin, the motherfuckers was the so-called go to Zuffa and they so-called be like, yo, we ain't keeping our titles. We going over to Zuffa. We vacating our straps. Them boys are right in line to have those titles right there. Emiliano right there. Motherfucker, you got motherfucking Keyshawn right there in line to have another fucking vacant title fight. Right there. Think about the context of it, man.
Full effect this year. Got niggas ducking it high and scared, high and running 12-round knockout, went 12 rounds. I'm back on top. That's God. You absolutely right. That is my Lord and Savior. That got me right back here. You're right. You know what I did? I sat and prayed. I said, whatever is for me, God, just make it happen. Whatever is not for me, don't make it happen. That was my prayer for a few days. Whatever is for me, God, make it happen for me because it's coming from you and I want it. God, if it's not coming from you, I do not
want
it. So, to you, Devin, look, bro, I'm going to close it by what I was starting off saying. Stop fooling the boxing world, bro. Well, I guess that's part of your job. You're not fooling me. Put it like that. You're not fooling me. Devin, you're not fooling me. I know you're scared of me, bro. I've been knowing you for all my life. I've been boxing for over 15 years. We've been boxing for over 15 years. I know you all my life, bro. I know every time when we came across each other, you couldn't even look. You scared of me, bro. You scared of me, bro. But you got to fight me now. We're going to fight with gloves on. It's not going to hurt that bad. We're going to fight with gloves on, Dev. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming up to your weight class. I'm making it so easy and sweet for you. God damn. You started around me. You started around me a Tiafimo. Let's talk about it. Well, Tiafimo doing the same shit when I was in position to fight him. These people People are scared of me. When are y'all going to realize that? They're scared of me. They don't want to fight me. It is okay, but it's not okay. You feel me? Okay, it's okay, but nah, fuck that. It's not okay. These people don't want to fight me. Lamont Roach walk up to me last weekend. Oh, shit. You look like you a 147. Nigga, you're scared. Everybody's scared. Oh, you look like you 147. When I fight you, I gotta be bigger when I fight you. You're damn right you gotta be bigger. What they talking about? Alan, what they talking about? These niggas is scared of me, bro. I'm not making this up. Shit. Lamar, you know you scared. Lamar, T.O., Devin, these niggas can't beat me. Keep trying to tell y'all that. I ain't just talking. I ain't going live in a long time ago, Al. But this light-skinned character he's acting up. Bro, am I lying, bro? T.O. is doing the same shit. Was T.O. doing the same things or not? Please
stop the presses. It wasn't T.O. You want to know what it was, Keyshawn? Because I hope you talk about it. It was your fucking big brother, Shakur Stevenson. You continue to be up under this man Armpit. You signed under this man Jay Prince. For what? For what? You didn't need Jay Prince to run your career or be a manager of your career. You didn't need him. If you wasn't under Shakur's armpit, bro, you could be getting a lot of these fights. But you're putting your brotherhood in front of your destiny. You're putting your brotherhood over the greatness that you want to achieve. And you're not understanding that. And a lot of the other fans out here in boxing isn't understanding that with Keyshawn Davis 100%. And that's why I wanted to bring that to display and talk about that today for this conversation today with Keyshawn Davis today for the main topic. Like my sis, Sunshine Queen just said, I love what she said because I say that same phrase all the time. Hustling backwards. Hustling backwards 1,000%. Like you letting this man Shakur trick you out of your position every time. He takes away the T.O. fight from you. Now we got the whole Devin shit now. I mean, this shit's nasty work. I want to hear him talk about Shakur.
I mean, yes or no. So was T.O. acting scary towards me? Yes or no? Shit. Let's get down to the bottom of this. These niggas, bro, they scared of me for real, bro. I just got to put that out there in the public, bro. These fighters do not want to fight me. Stop playing backseat. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all don't know who I am. Stop playing backseat.
They wasn't. Stop the presses. They wasn't fucking lying, though. You are playing backseat. The chat wasn't fucking lying to you. You know what I'm saying? And watch he deflect and probably go away from this shit. Let's see if he deflect and go away from this shit. No, stay there. Stay there where the chat is talking about. They saying that you playing backseat. Stay where they talking at.
Some shit you just don't even go back and forth with.
He said some shit you just don't go back and forth with. Oh, he wanted to deflect from it. Per usual, what I expect.
Yes. Okay, everybody's saying yes. T.O. is acting the same way. Now, what's the difference between T.O. and this light-skinned dude?
Look at him. Deflected from the whole situation with him playing backseat with Shakur 100% right there. He don't know how to read the room and what the fuck is going on. This is nasty fucking work for real, bro. Told y'all, bro. Nasty work, bro. Just listen. I tell y'all every time, bro. Just listen to what they be saying, bro. He's naive that he's playing backseat to Shakur Stevenson. He's oblivious to it right now. This is real fucking nasty working, AK, man. Look at him. He just deflected from it. The chat tells him, yo, you playing backseat to Shakur. He deflect. And he going to say, oh, some shit you just don't got to respond to. And then he deflect and try to say, all these guys, T.O. and Lamont and all these guys scared of him. No, answer what the motherfucking chat told you, saying that you playing backseat to Shakur. Be a real one.
What's the difference between how they acting? I call it just, they both scary, but it's whatever, bro. I know whatever's for me is gonna happen. That's what I know. I'm living good. I ain't hurting. I'm good. So I'm not gonna sit here. You know what I mean?
He's comfortable with being backseat to Shakur. He's very fucking comfortable. This is nasty fucking work. He's taking all the fights that you want. He's stopping your greatness. He's stopping you for what you want to achieve from. And you're comfortable and you're fine with it.
I got a roof over my head. I got cars to drive. Healthy son. Boxing is, it's just one thing of my life. But I'm just saying, look, like, y'all gotta talk about real shit. Talk about what really matters. Stop talking about people at 140, bro. He is at 140, bro. That nigga came from 126.
Hey, let's stop talking about the contradiction, plot twist. Stop the presses. Then you stop talking about fighting guys that's fighting at 135 then. How about that, Lamont? Say Lamont. How about that, Mr. Keyshawn Davis? How about you stop talking about fighting guys that's at 135? Like Lamont Rhodes, Abdullah Mason, and those guys. Pitbull at 140. You at 147 now. You said you woke up and you was at 147. You thought, and you thank God. That's what you just told us. We read in the room. We definitely read in the room for sure.
At that, Devin, you started off at 135. Shakur started off his career at 126. And you want this nigga to come all the way to 144. My nigga.
But you want to fight Lamont Rhodes. You're talking about Lamont Rhodes is ducking you when he's fighting at 135 and you're about to be fighting at 147. You make it make sense, Keyshawn. You talking about I want to fight Tank Davis when we know Tank Davis at 135. Like you're talking about Keyshawn. You're talking about Devin trying to fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? As far as him being the smaller weight guy. But you're trying to fight the guys in smaller weights, and you're the guy that's at 147 now and being one of the big guys now. Like, this shit weird. Like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, that's why I said, bro, we call out the double standards, the hypocrisies, and all of these guys, bro. And this is pure bullshit right here from Keyshawn. Pure bullshit. And the crazy part, I like Keyshawn. I like seeing Keyshawn fight. I think he's an exciting fighter. I like him, popping and shit at times and shit. But Keyshawn contradicts himself a lot. And he's contradicting himself right here, talking about Devin wanting to fight a smaller guy. But when you you literally been, you started off talking about fighting smaller guys. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? And your ass still ain't answered the question, you know what I'm saying, what the motherfucking chat said. Why you taking backseat to Shakur? We still waiting on that motherfucking answer for that.
Like, my nigga, y'all are some hoes, for real. I would never. Shakur was a 126 world champion. 126! He is little as shit. Keep talking about 40. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta know who y'all just gotta know. These niggas is some hoes. I started off at 135, just like Light Skin did. Now I'm at 147, his mandatory. It's not like I came out of nowhere like Brian Norman. Brian Norman came out of nowhere and got some recognition through boxing, and he got a big fight with Devin. I did not come out of nowhere. Y'all been knowing me. My first main event, I sold 10,000 seats. Name with 11 fights. Name a fighter nowadays that did that shit. Y'all been knowing me. Brian Newman came out of nowhere and got a big opportunity. Why? Oh, because Brian Newman. Oh, because he sucks. He sucked. And by the way, I told him I will fight Brian Norman too.
Whoa, rewind. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Rewind that.
Oh, because Brian Norman. Oh, because he sucks. He sucked. And by the way, I told him I will fight Brian Norman too. What are you talking about? He suck.
Damn. Shots fired right there. Hey, B Norm Jr., I hope you heard that. You got to see that, man. He says you ass. He says you ass. B Norm, that should give all the motivation for B Norm Jr. right there to go ahead and make Top Rank push the button on that fight right there. You know what I'm saying? Saying that he sucked. You know what I'm saying? Let's run that.
Straight.
If Keyshawn's not fighting Devin, if Shakur and Devin's going to happen, if that's going to happen, which is we don't know 100% because we're going to talk about that little factor in a minute after we get done running this content though. But as far as these reactions right here, but right here, like it's a pathway where we can see this shit happening next right here. Because I don't know if we're going to see Devin and Keyshawn next. I don't know if we're going to see Devin and Shakur next. But if Keyshawn's not fighting Devin and you saying that man Brian Norman Jr. sucks, hey, run that shit. Top Rank. Push the green light on that fight, man. Let's run that. Let's see that. Let's see that. Let's see that. And I'm waiting for B Norm Jr. I'm waiting on his word on what he got to say about this man Keyshawn Davis saying that he sucks. Definitely waiting on his word on that for sure. Continue.
Facts though, straight facts. You could tell he wasn't amateur for a long time. God damn it. You could tell. You could tell his fundamentals ain't all the way there. You can see it and tell. You can tell. Okay, are you laughing because I'm being serious, bro? I'm being serious.
You missed that.
I'm not going my streaming shit again and start fucking. You could tell he wasn't amateur. Did that shit. Y'all been knowing me. Brian Newman came out of nowhere and got a big opportunity. Why? Oh, because Brian Newman. Oh, because he sucks. He sucked. And by the way, I told him I will fight Brian Norman too. What are you talking about? He suck. Straight facts though. Straight facts. You could tell he wasn't amateur for a long time. God damn it. You could tell. You can tell his fundamentals ain't all the way there. You can see it and tell. You can tell. Okay, are you laughing because I'm being serious, bro? I'm being serious, bro. I'm not going my streaming shit again and start fucking all these people up so I can release my anger. I'm not even going to stream because now I'm mad. See, I respect that y'all respect me though. Yeah, I'm at the elite level now. They say I'm elite. They just want to see me fight another elite fighter.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And I mean, shit, a lot of that shit blocking your way is Shakur Stevenson. But you ain't want to answer that still, though. All right, let's go to this next right here with Ring Magazine with him real quick. Ring Mag real quick.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. Max, to my, I guess if you're looking at the screen, my rising stars in boxing, not for the first time, Keyshawn, welcome back.
What's up, champ?
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for having me. So with y'all.
Yeah.
Keyshawn, why did you target Devin Haney?
I just feel like it's a big fight for me in my career. I just feel like it's a dramatic fight. It's just me moving up to 147. And I feel like me and Devin, we had like some sort of history going back and forth. So I just thought it was time to target him and try to get that fight.
You and Shakur have both said that, you're close, right? And you wouldn't fight each other. Have you guys spoken, though, about Devin Haney? Because that's a fight that looms for both of you. Like, did Shakur tell you about him potentially fighting Haney? Did you find out some other way? If so, did you talk to Shakur about it? You guys coordinate it all? Because that's a real opponent for both of you.
I mean, Shakur is a 140-pounder, man. Shakur is not 147. I'm mandatory at 147, so I don't know why people even entertaining Shakur going to 147. He's not a 147-pounder. He can fight 35 still. So there's weight classes in this boxing game for a reason, and I'm mandatory at 147.
I hear you. I'm not debating the point, but that doesn't answer the question, Keyshawn. But well done, by the way. You're turning into a media pro with that one. What I'm asking is, do you because it's true. You're 47. Devin's 47.
Ran for the
Shakur
question,
is 40. Right? That's why when they talk Shakur Devin, they talk catch.
Pause. Stop the presses. Ran from the question, right? Run it back. Ran from the question. And Max Kellerman, his bitch ass, he didn't ask them a good question. And he ran from it.
I hear you. I'm not debating the point, but that doesn't answer the question, Keyshawn. But well done, by the way. You're turning into a media pro with that one. What I'm asking,
mandatory at 147, so I don't know why people even entertaining Shakur going to 147. He's not a 147-pounder. He can fight 35 still. So there's weight classes in this boxing game for a reason, and I'm mandatory at 147.
I hear you. I'm not debating the point, but that doesn't answer the question, Keyshawn. But well done, by the way. You're turning into a media pro with that one. What I'm asking is, do you because it's true. You're 47. Devin's 47. Shakur is 40. That's why when they talk Shakur Devin, they call out whom?
Nah, hell no. No, we don't.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
All right. That's an answer. Go ahead, Kyle.
Well, actually, Max, Keyshawn hasn't fought yet at 147, but I think you're going to be even better at that weight. You're a big guy, and has this been a long time coming for you, Keyshawn? You think this move up to 147?
Oh, yeah, I feel like I always was going to be able to fight 147 for sure. I think I could get to 54 as well. So, yeah, I always knew.
Let me see something. Hold on. I don't know if y'all peeping it or understand it or I don't know. I'm peeping it a little bit. I don't know. But it's kind of seeming to me like they pressing motherfucking Keyshawn on the questions a little bit. They pressing this man.
I was going to get here eventually. And shoot, I didn't know it was going to be this fast though. 140, that I really had to make weight for 140. It's just crazy. I just moved up But I
Ill
think I'm
Will,
ready
salute to Ill Will and my boy Tunnel Vision in the building, man. Salute.
for one. I know I'm ready for 147, and I just can't wait to prove myself, or just continue to prove myself.
Keyshawn, I want to touch on the last fight with Albright. And I know my take on many others' takes on it is, from a personal standpoint, I feel as though Albright went into a survival mode because how gradually you have gotten better since your first fight. Do you see it that way too, or do you think that he got better, that he was able to go distance and you not get the knockout, or do you think you just got that much better? He retreated and went into survival mode for the fight, and it just made you constantly go after the knockout, even though you had a good performance.
I like that question. Makes me think. I would say like both fighters probably just learned a lot from since 2023. I can say that honestly.
Yeah.
Nair, he's such a like an awkward fighter. He's fast, he's quick, he know how to think there. He got long arms. He's experienced enough to know how to survive in the ring. He's a tricky fighter. Like, I believe he'll give anybody problems. And I'm one of the best out there, so he ended up going 12 rounds with me. It shows you the level that he had for himself. So shouts out to Nair. He put on a hell of a fight. The crowd loved it. The fans loved it. You know what I'm saying? So I think both of us just got better from 2023, and it showed.
Yeah.
Keyshawn, as Mike points out, you haven't fought at welterweight, but you have made no secret of the fact that you will be a welterweight. So if the fight with Devin doesn't happen, let's say Shakur they both agree to 144 and Devin fights him, or some other fight gets made and Shakur is not available. Devin beat Brian Norman Jr. in his welterweight debut. If Norman was also on your May 16th Norfolk card, if Haney's not next, is Brian Norman Jr. an option you like?
Good question.
Yeah, for sure. I told my
why he hesitated like that though. That's my thing. Stop the pressure. Why he hesitate? Why he just ain't say yes at the gate? And when we just literally watched him in a whole video talk hella shit about Brian Norman, talking about he sucked. I don't like the hesitation.
I told my people to reach out to Brian Norman, and then the next day I was like the mandatory. But yeah, I'll fight Brian.
Right. What about, a lot of...
He said he told his peoples to contact Brian Norman Jr., but he ended up becoming the mandatory. Intriguing.
Fighters seem to want to fight Conor Benn. Usually in the case when everyone's calling a certain guy out, a lot of times that's because they think the reward is greater than the risk, right? How risky is a Conor Benn fight for you?
Every fight comes with some sort of risk. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got the ability to lose and win. You feel me? So it's some sort of a risk, but just skillfully, shit. I just feel like I'm on a whole nother level than Conor Benn. Shouts out Conor though. He a great guy. At the end of the day, take care of his family. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Conor Benn for just being a great guy. Boxing world though, Conor, I just feel like I'd destroy him for sure. Easy money. Easy win.
Some guys, I think about Shane Mosley, Devin Haney recently. By the way, even Benavidez, who was already dominant, but you looked at him at cruiserweight, you were like, he belongs. And I was saying that, and I was saying that with you already look physically dominant at 35 and 40. But if you look, if welterweight is really your weight class, if you were killing yourself out there.
Look at that boy Max, boy. That boy Max sucking dick. He's sucking dick.
Man, 40, it was like the weight just wasn't coming off anymore like it used to. And I'm like, I'm in the tub, like losing weight, still seeing 147. I'm like, damn, like usually this don't just be like coming off. So I'm just like, man, it might just be time where I could just start filling out, start putting more weight on, as far as muscle weight, you know what I'm saying? And just stop cutting my body down. Because you gotta realize us fighters been fighting at the smallest we can fight at since amateurs. So we never really get a chance to really develop into like our full weight, you know? So I feel like 147 is where I'm gonna be able to really like fill out at and just, you know, really take things to the next level.
Yeah. Nowadays, nutrition is more sophisticated sometimes than it used to be. Do you have a nutritionist in camp? Give me an idea. Like when you were making 40 or 35, how many calories were you getting a day? You need to get a certain, were you just eating and why doesn't the weight come off while you're eating pizza? Or were you monitoring your calories? And if so, what were they?
Nah, I definitely got to do.
I see you, D1. I got something for that, D1. Trust.
Nutritionist.
Trust.
He a herbalist. So basically everything he feed me just comes from the earth. No pills, no nothing that's like that don't come from the earth naturally. And shoot, no, I don't eat no pizza. Like when I make camp, 2 things I make sure I cut out is bread and meats. I come from also a person that come from.
Oh, this nigga be capping, bro. This is my thing right here with him. This is my thing. Why has nobody asked him, does he have a nutritionist? He don't have a nutritionist, obviously. Get you a nutritionist, man. Get you right. You know what I'm saying? You getting some money, spend some money on a nutritionist, man. They help you with, around time when you got in camp, for these fights, man. Get you a motherfucking nutritionist. That's what he needs to do. I think Keyshawn is going to fill out well at 147. Honestly, I think 147 might be a great weight class for Keyshawn at 147, honestly, man. I think he's going to fill out well there. You know what I mean? But he needs to get him a nutritionist, though. He needs to get his weight shit together, though. If you seeing that you don't do well with doing this weight shit, then you need to get that shit together and get you a nutrition and do what it takes to get this shit right and get it together.
So I had to lock in on my diet. Right. You know what I'm saying? So
2 cents, say drinking during camp. Hey, that's a problem. That man said he smoked weed and shit like that. That could be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be fighting. If you're an athlete, especially in boxing, you can't be doing the extracurriculars heavy outside of boxing, and then you playing with boxing. Like, it's pretty much you playing with boxing, bro. Like, we seen it in AK with my brother AB, man. Come on. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even got to go down to that story. You know what I'm saying? Come on. We seen it with several fighters, bro. Like, having, drinking and partying and all of that shit, man, that shit can, fuck your career up. It truly can.
I have a nutritionist, and yeah, I feel like we work great together, really.
He said he got a nutritionist now. Oh, run.
I'm also a person that come from like having real bad stomach issues too. So I had to lock in on my diet. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I have a nutritionist, and yeah, I feel like we work great
now
together.
You say he just got a nutritionist now.
Go ahead, guys.
Keyshawn, I was asking you before, right? Basically, you've been fighting and really been impressive, right, since the Olympics with the silver medalist. And then, obviously, 135, you won a title. 140, you look very good in 2 fights. But are you now entering the second stage of your...
And I really am, in my personal belief, at that elite level, you have to have a nutritionist, strength and conditioning coach, have all the needs that you need to, stay at that elite level and be able to compete at that elite level. You know what I mean? And, that man, Keyshawn, has to understand that. Like, he has to understand it.
Career where you prove that you're one of the elite.
Yes, I think I am there. I think I'm there. The people see
Big Cool, salute to my brother Big Cool, man. Salute, Brody.
See me as elite, you know what I'm saying? And 15-0. I'm grateful that I can say I'm 15-0 and I'm there with people that got double fights than me. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. So yes, man, I feel like nowadays that right now I really want a big fight for me to really get motivated for me to do a freaking 2-month training camp. Like I want something that's I'm putting it all on the line. Like it's a 50-50 fight to the fans' eyes. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just ready for that. I'm ready for a lot of pressure. I'm ready for a major big fight. I'm ready for that. So we going for it. Devin Haney.
Keyshawn, thank you for your time. And of course, best of luck, guys. We get into Canelo.
Now you hear that man say he want that marquee matchup, that 50-50 matchup, one of them ones. Then Keyshawn, why do you continue to allow this man Shakur to get in the way? That's my question to you. And let's go back to the context a little bit. Right here. Keyshawn, first tweet, saying Davis versus Haney, the biggest fight of the year. Devin respond. He said, me versus Shakur is the biggest. Our fight will be big though. And then Shakur said, and let me guess, I got to come to your weight class to make the fight happen just because you say so. And then, of course, the man, of course, the man, Devin Haney responded, saying, whenever you decide to come to my weight class, let's do it. I'll fight your brother Keyshawn for now. And then, of course, Keyshawn, of course, the man, of course, said, will do. And, of course, we had the whole issue where, Devin, he came back and said, yo, if I come to 44, would you fight at 144? And then, the man, Shakur agreed and said yes the other day. But then we had this. You had, not that one. Beautiful. You had this. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson right here, man. Saying only going to move off of your blessing, brother. If not, go cook that nigga. So you got Shakur Stevenson out right here asking for the blessing. Asking for the blessing of Keyshawn Davis on the fight with Devin Haney. Now, this is my thing. Why is Shakur asking for the blessing of Keyshawn Davis now? He ain't asked for the blessings of Keyshawn for Teofimo Lopez. I'm just saying, it wasn't no blessings behind the Teofimo Lopez, And I don't know the if you know character. I seen your little cute comment right there. You thought you was cute. That got you 86K. Bow. Got you out of there. You know what I mean? Shit like that. I see everything, like I say. This is my thing, man, as far as this shit. With Keyshawn Davis, man, personally, bro, it's time for you to put up a shut up. And it's time for you to go after the fights that you want. If that man Shakur is going after the same fight that you want, you need to fucking think about deeply on your whole situation with Shakur Stevenson, as far as being your whole brother and all of that shit, because he's getting in the way of what you really want as far as the fights. You want the big money fights, the big bags and everything, and Shakur's getting in the way of that shit. 100%. 100%. You the 147-pound WBO mandatory #1 contender for Devin Haney's title, and you got Shakur Stevenson having aspirations of fighting at 135 and 140, trying to fight Devin Haney at 144 at the fucking catchweight, and Devin's willing to take the fucking fight and taking away your fucking greatness. Your greatness. That's sickening to see, bro. Because you a hell of a fucking fighter. But you playing the backseat to Shakur doesn't help you. It doesn't help your career. And you got your son and everything. You got a whole family and everything. Salute to my brother Tay, man. Salute, Brody. Salute to pugilism in the building too, man. Like, you got a family and everything, man. You got your girl and everything, bro. Like, you got to think about you. What's best for you? Instead of being so loyal to Shakur, because Shakur's not so loyal to you as you believe. Look at the context of how he said the tweet. Like how he said the tweet though. Like the context of that though. Like he said, only gonna move off your blessing, brother. If not, go cook that nigga. Look at how he said it right there in the context right there. He don't give a fuck about you if you fight it, right? He would take that fight. He don't give a damn. And even him saying this shit, he'll still take the fight without your fucking blessing. Keyshawn has to understand, bro, and know your place in this shit and know what you need to do in this shit, bro, and stop being under this man Shakur Stevenson fucking armpit. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. You sign with fucking Jay Prince to be your fucking manager and everything, and as far as that, him and you and your brothers. We already know Shakur's with Jay Prince. Already know that. He done took away the Teofimo Lopez fight for you. You was pushing for that fight. You met up with Turkey Al-Sheikh. You told Turkey Al-Sheikh you want to fight with Teofimo Lopez. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he called Teofimo Lopez on the phone and try to make the fucking fight happen right there on the scene. You told us that. Then what the man Shakur Stevenson do? He said, oh, I'm pressing for the Teofimo Lopez fight. I told my peoples I want this fight next. Make this next. That's what he said. He was pressing like that, you feel me? And while Keyshawn, you just sitting there in the loop, just sitting there letting Shakur take away your bag with Teofimo Lopez. You got pushed in position to be number one at 140, going up to 140, even after the whole situation with Edwin De Los Santos and everything, where you ended up getting your belt stripped on the scale. You know what I mean? Then had the nerve. What you do? Shakur fights Tio. What Shakur do? They done put you on this fucking undercard. They done had you fight Jermaine Ortiz as his co-main on his undercard. Think about it, Keyshawn. Come on. Think about it. You continue to ride backseat to Shakur Stevenson. Continue to be up under his armpit. Like, it's just the fact of the matter, man. And now you got this with Devin. Shakur don't even want to fight at 140, let alone fucking fight at 144 or 147. Like, this is nasty work. Keyshawn, you letting this man trick you out of your motherfucking spot. And now what he doing? If he fight Devin, they forcing you to talk about fighting Brian Norman Jr. now. Now you up here talking about Brian Norman Jr. suck now. Now you up here talking about that. But Brian Norman Jr., yes, he did throw a little shot. Let me play that video for my brother Dane, because Dane definitely mentioned that, which I meant to play this video 2 shows ago. Literally. I had it in the files, but I just didn't play the video. But let me play this video of Brian Norman Jr. right here, man.
What's everybody news favorite day of the week? Throwback Thursdays. So boom. Last week, I was out there in Los Angeles, California. Pulled up to go to the boy's office, and wasn't nobody up there.
This nigga's scared.
I heard these boys had some killers, some welterweights that's supposed to be them boys, the baddest of the baddest, the best of the best. Forget the rest. I'm just trying to go and have a conversation real quick, but wasn't nobody up there. Even the man himself, Oscar De La Hoya. Mommy, yo.
Hold on. I want to run that back. Let's start that over. Run that back. Run that back.
What's everybody's new favorite day of the week? Throwback Thursdays. So boom. Last week, I was out there in Los Angeles, California. Pulled up to go to the boy's office, and wasn't nobody up there.
This nigga's scared.
I heard these boys had some killers, some welterweights that's supposed to be them boys, the baddest of the baddest, the best of the best. Forget the rest. I'm just trying to go and have a conversation real quick, but wasn't nobody up there. Even the man himself, Oscar De La Hoya. I'm in your crib. I'm in your domain. Where you at? They hit my line, dog.
They called me.
Trying to have some business real quick. But on another note, I'm just excited for June 28th, cause my boy Edward De Los Santos about to go and do his thing out there in Las Vegas. He had a few fighters scared in the past, even had some of them running from him. Some even weighed in over 4 pounds just to avoid my dog. But it's all cool and smooth. Come June 28th, you best believe my boy finna go out here and handle business and do his thug wizard. See y'all boys out there.
So that's why the man Keyshawn right there definitely threw that shot right there, definitely, because that man B. Norton Jr., he dropped that video promoting, his promotional company, Throwback Promotions, and his fighter, Edwin De Los Santos, which is the first fighter signed the Throwback Promotions alone that he is signed with Zuffa as well. And he promoting that fight and saying that the man Keyshawn Davis came in overweight on the fight and was scared to fight him and everything. So now you got Keyshawn out here talking about Brian Norman suck and everything. So now you won the fight, Devin Haney, with Shakur possibly taking that fight away from you, and you being forced to fight the guy that Devin Haney to beat in his last fight in Brian Norman Jr. Nasty motherfucking work. You know what I mean? Nasty motherfucking work, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you need to be on this timing, dog.
Let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
You know what I mean? Shakur continues to trick you out of your spot, and you continue to allow it. Just because he your brother, you won't fight him. Oh, we need 200. We need 500 million to fight each other. We'll never fight each other. Shakur was by me for my darkest moments in my life. We understand that aspect. As far as you got a lot of love for bro, because he was there for you for some dark moments in your life and everything. Understandable. But what's best for your career? The brotherhood, you being a part of this shit, isn't best for your fucking career right now. It isn't. It is being proven. Everybody out here wants to see Keyshawn Davis in a marquee matchup, and we haven't seen him in one yet. He said he wants to give us a marquee matchup, and he haven't given us one yet. And he's allowing his fucking big brother to sign him and trick him out of his spot and getting one of those marquee matchups. We got to make this make sense, man. This motherfucking Shavenger shit that this man Shakur Stevenson got going on, it got to be fucking studied, bro. This is beautiful how he doctored all this shit up with being friends with a lot of guys around the same weight class and pushing these guys in other weight classes to fight other guys and stepping on their toes and taking fights away from them and everything. This shit got to be fucking studied. This is nasty work in motherfucking 8K, bro. Real shit. Nasty work. And I'm curious to hear what y'all got to say about all of this, about this man, Keyshawn Davis, man. I'm curious to hear what y'all got to say about this, man. This brotherly love shit got to be stopped. Got to be stopped. It's not needed for boxing. It's not good for boxing. It's taken away from fights from boxing with these guys being brothers.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
All right. Let's go ahead, man. Let's go open up this panel, man. We here till 5:30. Jag Queen Boxing gonna be live at 5:30, so we here till 5:30, man, till 6 come on. And let's open up the panel, man. Let's hear everybody's conversation about everything we done covered today. Oh, hold on. Before we stop, hold on. I forgot something. Hold on. Not so fast. Lee Corso voice. I forgot something. Hold on. Run the clip.
You was linked to Tank for so long, look like that's never gonna happen. But
yeah, I don't see that fight. I don't see that fight happening. I don't see that fight ever happening. But you still guys like Shakur. You still got Ryan Garcia.
Look, the bottom line is Conor Benn is with Zuffa. Conor Benn is promoted by Zuffa and Dana White. So, we have been hearing rumblings that, there's negotiations and this and that. Well, we're Ryan's promoter, and we haven't heard anything, so I'm waiting for that phone call.
Why not, Devin? The dream, ain't he? Go after Ryan Garcia. He has a WBC world title. He has a lot of hype. And you have a lot of unfinished business over there, bruh. Go get that. Devin, that's your victory. That's your fight. I got you picked all the way. You locked down that left hook when you fought Brian Norman. No longer a situation there, so you don't have to worry. However, I feel like it's something blocking your momentum right now. Something caused you to say, I'm going to hold on that fight, go after the bigger names. It could be cash, right? Because if you fight Shakur or Keyshawn, I feel like you'll get a bigger paycheck, but maybe not. If you fought Ryan Garcia and we brung up all of that old news brewing behind it, all of the speculation behind it, oh my goodness. Listen, that can be the biggest fight of the year, bruh. And the biggest comeback of the year, bruh. Devin Haney, listen to me. Regardless of how I feel about you fighting the other two, Ryan Garcia's your guy. Please go after Ryan Garcia, please. This is legitimate boxing talk. I'm giving you the legitimate solution, champ. What are you going to do, brother? Go get that. That's all.
Interesting perspective. My thing and my take is I agree with him 100%. He should be going after motherfucking Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has spoken, said that he vows to retire that man. We seen that. Y'all know I got the clip, man. Y'all know I got the clip. And this is my very reasoning of why this man, Devin Haney, should be going after this man.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
I saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes. Because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha ha. Like, bro,
But next time, oh, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have vowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But
When my hand heals, I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
The man Devin, the man Ryan has been spoken about it. We've seen him on live streams on Kick and everything. You remember the whole conversation about the whole A side, B side between the two. Ryan saying that he's the A side, which he's clearly the A side due to the fact that Turkey values Ryan Garcia over Devin Haney. Let's add the context to it. For some of y'all, you know, y'all Hanos clan, y'all Shanos clan out there, Radio clan out there, all y'all guys getting your feels over there. You know what I mean? The man Turkey Al-Sheikh values Ryan Garcia over Devin Haney due to the fact that he's putting on an event for Ryan Garcia for Ring Magazine coming up in September. And we don't know what he has planned for Devin Haney. Obviously, he's not planning for these guys to fight each other right now. Obviously, Devin Haney in the past told us that, they need to be doing VADA testing for the fight and everything. And we already know that the man, Ryan Garcia, is a WBC champion, and he's under the WBC Boxing Clean program, which is the champion in the top 15 guys get randomly tested through VADA. And Ryan has told us himself that the man Devin Haney can stick him and test him himself if he needs to be tested. So we know the testing really isn't a big issue for us to fight, for us these two. So we got Devin Haney currently pushing the fight Shakur Stevenson. Of course, Keyshawn's the mandatory. He wants to fight the smaller guys. Obviously, he didn't want to fight Rolly Romero, obviously. We knew how that went down. Ryan Garcia, he's not trying to fight the guys currently in his fucking weight class as champions. He's trying to fight the guys that's smaller than him. Even though, everybody, we want to see good fights like Shakur and stuff like that. Because, Shakur, Devin, they got the history for us. Them and the amateurs, when they come up, all of that shit, sparring, etc. We know that shit for us, Shakur and Devin. The 75-25, we know the whole storyline for us, that shit. Just saying in general. Motherfuckers be moving shaky. Hey, I don't know what's hesitant. And like, Andre Durrell said, I don't know what's hesitant. It's like a mental block on that fight with Ryan Garcia. And the crazy part, I believe he could probably beat fucking Ryan Garcia in the fucking rematch. I believe he could probably beat him in the rematch. But it's something there of reason why he's not pushing for that fucking fight. That's just the fucking fact of the matter, bro. And we're not going to be naive about that shit. We're going to keep it 100 for real. And we're going to keep it 100 about that shit. And let me play this.
I was probably one of Bill's favorite fighters coming up. Bill, I was one of your favorite fighters. He know it. Devin know it.
And I had Bill on the show, I think in January. Bill said, you on the list. I said, Bill, what list? He said, the list. You ain't know he was on the list?
Yeah.
I knew he had a list, but I didn't know your name was on the list.
Yeah.
Then he went from saying you was on the list to, saying you was easy work.
Yeah.
Shakur is easy work for Devin.
Shakur is easy work for Devin. So I'm saying this. You don't see it? For real, you don't see it.
I think that's a competitive fight for both of them.
How?
Yeah, that was crazy.
You easy work for anybody?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Honestly, I was listening to it and I watched it. I seen the things he was saying, like, we gonna walk him down and all of these things. So, I mean, all of it sounds good, but like deep down inside, Bill know. Like he know. He know who I am.
Y'all got history.
He know. Yeah. I was probably one of Bill's favorite fighters coming up. Like, he could say whatever he want. Cameras out right now. This could go somewhere. So, Bill, I was one of your favorite fighters. He know it. Devin know it. Like, Devin used to kind of... They know. So, that's how I feel. Like, you could say whatever you want, but I respect Devin, and I think Devin is a great fighter. He got a great mentality. I don't think it's he's not an easy night for nobody.
That's what I told Bill. I said, I don't think it's easy for either fighter, bro. I said,
But I ain't easy work.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I'm not easy. I ain't. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. I train too hard. I dedicate myself. I've been born for this since a kid. So all of these guys, any of them, let's do it.
Man, that's a fight I want to see, man. I hope y'all figure it out on the weight side, man. I think that's a great fight, legacy, great fight, money-wise. Bill gonna talk. Bill gonna do his thing.
He's doing his business. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. I'm willing to move around and meet at certain weights if the fight is that big and is that serious, and I'm down. Like, I'm all for making the biggest and best fights happen, but I'm not just about to just give you what you want. Like, who are you for me to, and no disrespect to Devin, like, Devin, you're a hell of a fighter, but who are you for me to just be like, oh, I'm going to give you I'm pound for pound one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing, bro. What I got to go to 147 for you for when me and you could meet in the middle? We could meet 144.
That's what you proposing. 44.
Let's do it. What's the problem? I don't see the issue. You just fought, hold up. Let's remember correctly. He fought Brian Norman, and before that fight, he fought Jose Ramirez. When he fought Jose Ramirez, the weight was at 144 pounds. So if he's fighting at 144 pounds against Jose Ramirez 2 fights ago, what is the problem with fighting me at 144 pounds? That's how I look at it.
And the Haney's, their stance is they don't want to go past 147.
I mean, that's what they say, but like I said, once again, we could sit at the table and negotiate, and that has never even happened yet. Bill is I'm not going to say he a cool guy. He be tweaking on the internet. But I respect Bill. Like, I respect Bill for what he do for his son. I don't mind sitting at a real table, me and you, Devin, Jay, and we could sit there and negotiate and find what's right for the fight to happen. Let's do it. We all businessmen. We all could handle our own at the business table. So that's how I look at it. Like, I see Devin Haney as a hell of a fighter. I see Bill as a hell of a businessman. But if y'all really about y'all business and that's what y'all want, let's make it happen.
Jay and Bill, they was on $1 million worth of game.
Yeah.
Jay, they called Jay on the phone, and it wasn't a negotiation, but they started talking about the weight.
Yeah.
And that's what I think Jay had mentioned, 144. Bill was like, Dev is the best fighter at 147. In other words, we're not interested in going down. What is stopping for y'all to get into a real negotiation?
I don't know what's stopping it. I mean, if they serious and it's that, they shouldn't even have to go. We don't got to go through $1 million. No disrespect to Gilly. That's my guy.
But that just happened. That wasn't a real year.
We got each other's number. Well, I don't have Devin, but Bill and Jay got each other's number. We could set this up and it could be that. But once again, this is how I look at it. If they not saying right now, let's fight, then I'm going to grow. Like, I'm still growing. I'm still getting bigger, and I don't see Devin getting past 147 pounds. I don't see him going to 154. He could say whatever it is, but like, I don't see him getting in the ring with no boots. Like, I don't see that. So if that's the case, I got time to get to that 147 pounds.
Oh man, these guys is funny. That man Shakur said he don't think that they're gonna go to 154. Intriguing right there. Very intriguing. And at the end of the day, too, and I know my sis too says she feel a lot of this shit is the same way. A lot of talking, not enough fucking action from a lot of these guys. God knows Kenny Bill out here on his media run, pushing that Shakur ducking the fight and everything and stuff. And then, Devin came out and said, hey, we'll come down to 144. Would you fight at 144 if I come down to 144? And the man Shakur was like, hey, that's music to my ears. Hell yeah, we'll do that. But then you got Shakur asking for Keyshawn's blessing for the fight. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like, it's just too much talking. Too much fucking talking, not enough fucking action at the fucking end of the day, like I always like to say, bro. And you got Keyshawn Davis continuing to be under this man Shakur Stevenson armpit, man, and it's nasty fucking work, man. And AK, it's really nasty work, real shit. it's nasty work to talk about, man. And let's go ahead and get y'all thoughts. Hey, before we open up this panel, let me get four. I need four, man, because we've been cooking what 3 hours 35 minutes. Oh, we've been cooking crazy today. Oh yeah, and we here till 5:30. So yo, I need 4 people, man. 4 people to support the channel through Cash App, man, today, man, for this grind, man, for sure. Y'all know we working hard in the motherfucker on this shit. So let me get 4 people to support this grind in the Cash App today, man. Any amount, $1, $2, y'all already know, whatever amount it is, man. Support this cook up, man, for sure, man. The panel, we about to open up this panel. Y'all know the rules on the panel, man, most definitely. Hey, one mic, allow everybody to get their shit off. Keep y'all talking points limited, man, to 2-3 minutes, please. Unless we got a heated debate, we'll try to situate that for us the time and for us, the debates today as well. And most definitely, respect CamJ, man. If I say stop the presses and I speak, man, stop what you're doing and allow me to speak, most definitely, and get my shit off and pop my shit. And most definitely, y'all already know, no tolerance for the, for the capping and chatting, man. The capping and chatting can lead your ass to getting kicked off the motherfucking panel. Just letting you fucking know that as it is, you know what I mean? Bounty wars, on deck, shit like that. Y'all know how this shit goes. So most definitely, man, let's get this shit started. Let's have a great show for us, the panel-wise. And let's get everybody's opinions on all of the topics that we cover, man. Whatever y'all want to talk about, we can talk about tonight, man. Well, not tonight, today. We can talk about today. And of course, obviously, the main topics, this man Keyshawn continuing to be up under Shakur's armpit, man. So we got a lot of topics to talk about, man, from the day that we didn't cover on the show today. And let's open up the panel, man, and get everybody's thoughts, man, for sure. So there go the link in the chat. Link is pinned now, and I'll double post the link to it as well. And so there, let's go. We might as well do a little commercial break until then while people pull up. You know what I'm saying? A little commercial break right here.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come close? I am not your damn brother!
I am not your damn brother. What's good? T Hill and Blaze, man. What's poppin', man? What's good with y'all, bros?
I'm gonna let Blaze go because Blaze was cooking last night. So go on and cook, Blaze.
Word. Hey, and salute to my brother, man. Hold on. Oh shit, we got some work in there. We got some little work in there. Hold on. Oh shit. Go ahead. Hold on, matter of fact. That's it. Salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett, man, with the $10 banger, man, in the Cash App, man. And my brother B King, man, with the 333 in the Cash App, man, for sure. And salute to my brother D Lynch, man, B Moore's finest, man, with the $5 banger in the Cash App, man, for sure, man. Supporting this cook up today, man, for sure, man. And let's get let's get one more. Let's get 2 or 3 more. But let's cook up, man. Let's get it going, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Blaze, man. What's goody, Brody?
Oh man, salute Cam J, man. I'm just looking at DHP squirm after talking all that nonsense and won't fight the fight that somebody wants to fight that's right in front of them. You know, oh, Thomas Hill seen me crash the Halo Square party, Halo Square rally last night and tell them about themselves. And FaZe know what's up. FaZe is honest with himself about what's going on right now. The simple fact of the matter is this: Keyshawn Davis has put himself in position to fight Devin Haney at 147 for the WBO welterweight title. And Bill and Devin and them, and Devin said it first, and then Bill ran around and parroted and then ran around and did all this Bill shitting, as we call it now. He done created a whole new term. It's about to be in the dictionary. This Bill shit he be on, in which he said, we'll beat little brother, and then we'll beat big brother. So just like I told Faye just in the chat, this earlier, hey man, they need to do like Shock. Go ahead and beat little brother and then beat big brother. Because what they trying to do is they trying to use Shakur, who's at 140, to try to use him as a shield to get out of the Keyshawn Davis fight. But then they're going to run around and try to say that Shakur's ducking. But people don't fail to realize is Shakur don't give a fuck about that shit. He don't care about nobody calling him a duck. He just made $8 million easy money fighting T.O. And if you seen that tweet he said the other day, he realized, he said, oh, you guys need this fight more than I do. And so he didn't budge. So at first, DHP was like, oh, we're only fighting at 147. We want Shakur at 147. We not doing that. Shakur smoked him out. Then they compromised for 144. And now Shakur still want to fight him. So I ain't got no sympathy. And FaZe, man, I'm glad you came up too, because you already know, because you going to keep it 100 today with the moment of truth. The day of reckoning is here, man. Keyshawn Davis. So everybody who don't think he deserved to fight and everybody, he want to spark Devin. And so that's the fight, because that's the fight they said right into their face. So if they can't find Zupa money and all that, Top Rank will be sure to send a contract to DHP to fight for that WBO, because as we all know, it's what Bill orders. Now I'll land my plane right there.
Jeez, okay. Blaze in here coming up with some heat, man, out the gate, man.
Hey, Blaze was having fun with the niggas last night. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga had me dying.
Yeah, I missed the show last night. I was asleep on that one, man.
Hey, he had them niggas tight. They was tight over there.
Oh wow. FaZe, you got a response to Blaze?
Well, FaZe over there. Yeah, I'm gonna let FaZe talk. Go on top. My bad, FaZe.
Yeah, no, Blaze was saying a lot of stuff yesterday. Hey, man, honestly, man, I mean, look, Shakur was saying yes. Devin said, all right, I'll meet you at 144. It's just like, Devin gonna fight Keyshawn. He not gonna drop the belt. He can't drop the belt. That's a reputation fight. He got to fight for his name, and he can't relinquish the belt. All right, Shakur backed out of the fight. All right. But my thing that frustrates me is, who is Shakur Stevenson going to fight that's competitive like Keyshawn Davis? Who is he going to fight that's competitive like O'Shaquie just fought Ray Ford? Who is the fight that he got coming up? Because he just keep being able to backpedal out of every fucking fight. That's my problem. I don't care about Devin fighting Keyshawn. It's just this nigga get to backpedal out of every fucking fight, even when the money is right and everything is right.
Man, that's interesting right there. Interesting. Ray Davis, what do you got on? What do you got to say about this particular situation, brother?
Ray, you on mute.
No, he ain't on mute. I don't know what's up. I think his signal probably bad, whatever he at.
Oh, nah, he was on
D1.
mute.
Go ahead and go with D1 then. D1 was goody, brother.
What
My
up,
bro,
fellas? Salute to y'all, man. I'm disappointed in the hardcore boxing fan for even buying into that shit for a half a second. So I ain't believe it not for a fucking not 0% time. I believe that Shakur and fucking Devin were gonna fight. I literally just watched an interview where Bill Haney was on the fucking phone with Jay Prince. Oh, what changed from then until now? What changed? Not a fucking single thing. Y'all just believe anything, bro. You guys believe any fucking thing you're told. As long as a fighter or a manager or a fucking trainer says it, you guys believe it. It's fucking childish. Grow the fuck up and pay attention.
All right. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Playboy.
All right. I said, I guess Blaze didn't get enough last night, huh? Here running his mouth and talking crazy, being sideways with it. Listen, first of all that you said is true, but you just switch it all into a favor of yours.
You breaking up, Ray.
I'm breaking up. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I got
He's a
this. Watch this.
transformer, man.
They changed the headset.
Ray's still putting ointment on them burn marks.
Yeah, that's that Raycon. He got that Raycon on right now.
I'm about to say, he a little staticky right there.
Ain't no Raycon, bro. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this.
There you go, Ray.
Yo, I'm about to jump on the computer. I'm really about to cook. And I gotta go get my son. So I got like
Right?
two.
Go on and
You know
cook,
what I mean? Listen, bro. Blaze last night got cooked, fried, thrown off the shelf. We cooked, served to everybody in the room, bro. I don't want to hear none of that. All you keep doing is saying now Devin is using him, and they trying to block Shakur or use Shakur to block Keyshawn. You crazy? Nigga, are you serious? Why would they try to put two fights together? They trying to block somebody, number one. And number two, Jay Prince was the one real quick that said what? Oh, I'm going to put Keyshawn in the way as a body shield, just like they did with Oshaki Foster. Come on, man. I don't want to hear none of that. You know what I mean? You out here saying all this garbage just because you have a Shakur likeness in your soul. You know what I mean? Your knee pads is Shakur. One is S, the other one is S, and you out here just trying to spread these lies. Keep it real. They both said that they were willing to fight Shakur. Matter of fact, Keyshawn, 2 weeks ago, they were saying they're gonna make the fight happen. So now that they're gonna make the fight happen, and Shakur decide, oh, you guys come to 154, they're gonna stay on that line, bro. That's the bigger fight, regardless. So they're gonna stay on that line. And when it opened up, he said, yo, I'm gonna call your bluff. What Shakur do? He tucked his tail and ran, bro. I don't want to hear none of that. All you doing is out here just running and saying crazy things just to make your boy Devin look bad. It's okay. It's okay. He does enough of that on his own. He does enough of that on his own. But go for it. I'm done. I'll lay my plane.
Shakur's ducked 3 fighters out in the open.
Directed it towards me.
Hold on, let's let Blaze respond. Go ahead, Blaze. Go ahead, respond, bro.
Ray, it's so unfortunate, man. In the first line of debate, they always know when you don't got a point, you just get the name calling. I'm so disappointed. You come up here and all you do is want to call me names. All you want to do is talk about knee pads and all of this, and you skip over my main point and my main fact. What we all know in boxing is it takes two to tango. It takes two people who want to fight each other. Devin said he'll beat up Little Bro, and Keyshawn and Little Bro said he'll beat up Devin. That's the fight right there. Shakur don't want to fight. So therefore, you guys are running around crying, oh, this is the biggest fight, and oh, this is for legacy, and oh, this was a bag, and he don't want to let Devin get the bag. When it's like, hey man, the nigga want to fight. The nigga put in there for his mandatory. So y'all over here is deflecting, like I told FaZe. The reality is y'all trying to use Shakur as a deflection to get away from Keyshawn Davis. Because, like I say, and what I don't understand, I'd be so disappointed. Like FaZe, I told you, I thought you understood this last night. And I'm like, hey, FaZe, don't go out like the rest of them, because you know as well as I do because the legacy for Dev is Dev will be the best of his contemporaries if he beats the shit out of Keyshawn and then he calls out Shakur. And whether he runs or not, he goes to the next one. You
Blaze,
see what I'm
I want
saying?
to see
It
that
don't
fight
even, it
too.
don't because he no, it don't work like that. That's the problem. That's where this
No,
independent.
Blaze.
Let's
Listen,
hold up,
I'm
Faze.
saying
Let me
this.
land my plane. Let me land my plane. Hold up.
Blaze,
Because look,
Blaze,
that's the
Blaze, I'm about to shoot your
hold up.
words
Let
right
me land
back
my
at you.
plane, right? Because look though, this is when that independent shit comes and bites them in the ass. Because they're running around here looking for a fucking fight. And if they were signed to a major, they could just go beat somebody up, get a fight, and keep it pushing with 10 people on their fucking list. And they can't make no fight on their fucking list. And they even added Xander, who wasn't outside the list. Just like I told you, FaZe, in that interview with Andre. Bill said it was disrespectful to make that list. He shines on that fucking list and he want to fight. And Bill's running around and you're running around. And I don't even think Devin, I ain't even seen Devin run out. It's pathetic because Devin ain't even tweeting, Shakur don't want to fight me. Because he know,
None
because
of
he's a
them
fucking
saying shit.
fighter, that he
Ryan,
needs to
man.
fight little bro and then circle back to block for big bro. Ain't no fucking package deal in boxing. Beat the shit out of that nigga,
Oh,
call
really?
Shakur's bluff. Or the fight gets big and it's an offer that you can't that Shakur can't refuse. But the problem is they don't have no fucking backing to make a 2-for-1 deal. They ain't got no juice like that. Them niggas think they tank or
Oh, okay.
something. I'll land my
Okay.
plane right there.
Okay. Now you bringing up another fighter.
Let me
Bro,
say this one thing before you go, Ray
go
Davis.
ahead. Go ahead, Blaze.
Only thing I'm gonna say is this. This guy Shakur, man. I mean, look, he said yes to the fight. Okay, he don't want to fight. That's cool. I want to see the Keyshawn Davis fight too. But Shakur is able to backpedal out of it. That's a lot of money he turning down. He turned down a lot of money and he said that he will fight at 144. Why not just hold up your end of the bargain and fight, bro? Ain't nobody trying to duck Keyshawn. I want to see the Keyshawn fight too. But I mean, look, Shakur ain't gotta give Devin that payday or whatever the case may be. But don't talk about how Shakur the final boss. He this, he that. No, because you can
Ryan, the
fight.
final boss.
You can fight right now. You can
It
fight.
ain't no
Ryan, the
final
final
boss.
boss on
Hey,
these
fight
boys.
your
None of them
fucking
say Ryan name.
mandatory.
Oh my
Hey,
God, man. We
fight
run
your
out of
fucking
this. We suck,
mandatory,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, Ryan. Ryan got them
Who's
Anyway,
all.
number one?
listen.
This
Who's
nigga
number
Blaze,
one?
just do in the chat, man. This nigga just do, and
Blaze.
that's Shakur's boy, but he just be on his
Oh
knees for
man,
that
come
nigga,
on, man. Let's
man.
not deflect.
Damn.
Let's not deflect off the topic, bro. Listen, what I'm saying to Blaze is it don't matter how you look at it, right? You trying to tell me that Devin used that to back out of a fight. Nigga, this motherfucker just moonwalked out of an agreement that he made publicly. Are you kidding
What I'm
me?
trying to tell
No,
y'all
you ain't trying to
is
tell me nothing. You're
why
trying to tell the world. You're
he
trying to
didn't
convince the
make no
world, though.
Twitter.
Listen,
We
let me
don't
finish.
negotiate
Yes,
fights on
I'll
Twitter,
let you
Ray.
talk. I'll let you talk.
Why
I'm
won't he
saying
fight Keyshawn, bro? I don't understand this.
he
This is
he
very
didn't say
simple.
he
This is
wasn't.
very
When did he?
fucking
Hold on,
simple.
Blaze,
Yeah, so
Blaze.
why is
This is
he
where you're
if
Blaze.
Shakur
You
don't want
cut
to
me
fight
off.
him?
Hold on,
Like, what are you
Blaze.
guys talking about?
Blaze. When did he say he wasn't fighting Keyshawn? When? He never said that. These are words that
You,
no.
you see
Listen, you're
Keyshawn
throwing this.
spazzing out on his
Blaze, you
live?
cut me off,
He's
bro.
spazzing out on his live because they're trying to get
Blaze, you
away.
cut me
Why?
off. You
So you
keep
think
cutting me off,
Keyshawn's making
Blaze.
it up?
You keep cutting me off, Blaze. You keep cutting me
These
off.
false narratives,
You
bro.
keep
Go ahead,
cutting me
Ray.
off, Blaze.
Go ahead, Ray, and then Blaze follow up, and then
Yeah,
just do
because I'm about to hop off. Yeah,
I know
exactly.
Just
I
do
gotta get my
definitely
son.
want to respond to you most definitely coming on. Go ahead, Ray.
Now,
Damn right.
yeah, it's okay. And I'm not too far from Justin. We can meet up and talk. You know what I mean? Nothing disrespectful, of course. All respect. But anyway, listen, man. What I'm trying to explain to you is, Blaze, he never ducked Keyshawn. He took the opportunity for the bigger fight as was seen. That's just a big fight that everybody wants to see. But you're too busy trying to label somebody a duck or label somebody scared. He's not scared of Keyshawn, bro. And he said he'll take that fight. He was looking for a package deal, not saying that he's gonna fight him and they gotta be on the same contract. He said, I'll take him. I just want both fights. That's what he said. But at the end
You
of the
can't
day, they were
tell
in
another man
negotiations
you're
anyway.
close to him
The teams,
and then
hold
say
on,
respect.
the teams were in
Crazy.
negotiations anyway on the Shakur fight. It never left the table. They just happened to throw the body shield in the way and say, yo, listen, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get him as the body shield, and then we're gonna keep it moving, regardless. And it was said by Sean Sattel. Now I could be wrong, right? Because that's just another person, a third party, but regardless, it was reported by two different people. Another thing is, Blaze, Devin said he wants that fight with Keyshawn. He can't wait for that fight with Keyshawn. And he called him Debo. So this fight has been brewing for a while. So we all want to see the fight. But the fact is, You keep trying to say Devin move in a different direction. When the home, like I said, he pulled a bluff card, bro. And your boy said, "I'm gonna get out the way and let Keyshawn fight it." I land my plane.
See the
Blaze, you
problem with
want
you,
to
Devin Haney
respond and then
fans. The
just do
problem with
after that.
the problem. This is the problem, bro. This is the problem with DHP with the clan, and this is why you guys don't got no legitimacy. Don't nobody be respecting that shit that y'all stand on. Because the simple fact of the matter is Devin way back when said, "Hey, I'll beat little bro up and then I'll beat big bro up." He said this shit.
Facts.
Either
Hey, it's
one. He
very,
said
hey,
either
it's very
one,
interesting.
bro.
Hold up,
He said
Faze.
he
No, Faze,
always
it
said
doesn't
Shakur
matter. So
first.
what?
That's a
So
He
fact,
always
Blaze.
said
Keyshawn won it
Shakur
first. So
first.
listen, no. I don't care about that. So he said he'll do it either way. What the fuck is we talking about? Keyshawn want to fight. So y'all crying that y'all can't get the other one first? That's some soft shit. And what I'm trying to
It
tell
I'm
is.
you is,
crying
hey man,
because these
it's
niggas
very
is
interesting.
backpedaling.
Phase is very interesting. Like I told you last night, it's very interesting. I thought Bill popped out because the Zupa shit came out with the Zattel and Coppinger, and then Zupa trying to make a deal. I said it's very interesting that Bill done went everywhere. Bill went every show. He's continuing to be on every show, and I'm
A
like, damn
bag.
dog, why
That's
the fuck
why.
is he doing this?
A
And
bag
the
on the
shit
line for that
also
fight.
lines up with
Y'all been
Keyshawn being
getting
his
tricked by
mandatory.
media fucking ploys, man.
It's
Y'all been getting
Keyshawn
tricked.
being his mandatory, man, because that's the
Boys ain't
obvious thing that
fighting
we're
no
looking
time
at. Hey,
soon.
man, as boxing fans, like I said, bro, and I'm gonna stand on it, and I don't understand how you can even refute this. It takes two fighters who want to agree to a fight. Keyshawn's
Yep.
at 147. Keyshawn's the number one for the WBO welterweight title that Devin has. Faze, you can talk all this money shit, we can talk this business shit all we want, but if Shakur don't budge and don't want to fight, then and he's at 140, then it is what it is.
That's
And
fine. Yeah, it
fight the
is what it
motherfucker
is.
that
It
you
is what it
got
is.
on your list. So
It
why are
is
you
what it
crying
is.
about Shakur when
Because this
Keyshawn is
nigga
right
always
here?
he
Listen,
always
I'm gonna land my plane right
backpedaling.
here.
He
Face, I'm gonna
always
land my plane right here.
backpedaling, bro.
I'm gonna land my plane right here because they
Y'all
make it
been
seem
tricked,
like
bro.
it's some type of games and all of that. But crazy ass Keyshawn, one thing about crazy ass Keyshawn is he gets on live and he tell you what it is. He was hella hot about Shakur doing that. He was so hot that he was about to give all y'all what y'all wanted. He was about to fight
Blaze,
Shakur for free.
do
He
you
was about to
believe
try to
that
spar
shit?
for Shakur for free
You
on Kick.
believe that?
Yes, I
You
believe
guys are
Keyshawn's
grown
crazy
ass
ass.
men.
Yes, I
You
believe
guys are
Keyshawn's
grown men.
crazy
You're being
ass.
tricked,
But
bro.
D1, that's not the point either here or there about the spar. The
Nah,
point
it
is
is the
Keyshawn
point.
calls out Shakur because no, hold up. Let me make the point with you. Keyshawn calls out the score because just like FaZe talk about the money, Keyshawn's like, bro, you're trying to take my biggest payday from me. Because when Keyshawn make the contract and whatever DHP accepts the terms, this would be Keyshawn's biggest payday of his life. You see what I'm saying? And this is when that Braxton brotherhood shit get in the way. And
Okay,
so
but
what
you
does Shakur do if
justifying
they're
the
really
duck
brothers?
though.
If they really brothers, no, I'm not justifying no fucking duck. Why don't DHP fight Keyshawn and then fight Shakur? What the
Right to
fuck is we
what?
talking about with ducking? You guys didn't say it had to be, you guys didn't say you needed Shakur next. You guys said you'll fight little bro first. That's weird. That's why I'm trying to tell you, you can't say a motherfucker's a duck, but then say you'll fight somebody first and then fight them, but then try to switch the order and because they don't want to go first, you're gonna call them a duck. That's why I say, man, that shit, you guys is hella disingenuous when you run around and parrot what Bill say, because Bill will say anything at any given time, and then you guys will jump out the window on it, then we'll cook you on it, then he'll come back and say some other shit, and then you'll just repeat that shit. That shit's corny. Stand on as being independent thinkers is not as a man, and we want to see fucking fights. I want to see fights. I hate all this talking and tweeting and all this shit. I don't even have Twitter. I have to come to CamJ to see a tweet. I don't have no fucking Twitter. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't give a fuck about that shit. I hear about all this shit because I be chopping it up with y'all on YouTube. I don't keep up with that shit like that outside of what we be chopping it up and what y'all be posting. Because at the end of the day, I'm old school. When I was a kid, there wasn't no internet. The poster came up and somebody was fighting. We didn't go back and forth about who was gonna fight who and these fantasy fights and all that shit. We took what they gave us. That's what this internet age is. If there wasn't no internet, the fights would just pop up. We wouldn't hear about
All
no
right, pass
tweets,
the
no back
ball,
and
man,
forth, no
because you
pump
just
fakes,
talking
no
about
nothing.
ducking shit, man. Pass the ball,
No,
man.
because you talk this duck shit. How is he fucking face? How is he ducking? How is
Nah, bro,
Shakur
this
ducking
Because
dumb shit
when
is aimed
Oh,
at
DHP
the
said he'll
casual.
fight
hey,
Keyshawn
let me get
first?
Casual
Just Do in here. Hold on, y'all. Let me get Just Do in here because I want him to respond to Ray Davis. Ray Davis, he left off the panel and everything. But Just Do, you can go ahead and respond, man, to Ray, and go ahead and pop your shit, bro.
I wasn't too sure if I heard what Ray said correctly. I don't even know where that came from, but I just want to say this. I ain't come to argue. When I come to somebody chat, I'm hollering at the host and supporting the host. You don't like what I say? Don't just never mind it. Don't ever tell me I'm getting on my knees for fucking another man. I'm a grown ass man. I happen to have access to information that these bitch ass dudes on the internet don't. So I'm gonna bring the truth every single time. I challenge anybody that got any problem with me or my content, the information I put out, to challenge me on it and show me where I lied to y'all. Fuck agreeing with
You
me.
said
I don't
Bill
do
was lying
content.
about the.
I
You
don't.
said Bill was
Hold
lying
on, man.
about the negotiation.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I don't want to do a bunch of arguing. I just said that. You can say what you want after I'm done. There's no fucking negotiations going on, and I know this for a fact. You think I'm guessing? What has Shakur Stevenson said over and over and over again? He told him what? And you think I'm getting up here guessing because I like him? I don't give a fuck. The day Shakur Stevenson ducks somebody, Just Do Boxing is going to be the first person talking about it. Not on my knees for no fighter. I don't play that weird ass shit. Got a problem with me? Come holler at me on my channel. I don't want to disrupt the flow of the show or none of that. But I don't play the disrespect games over boxing, fam. Yeah, that shit ain't that deep. That's my guy, unapologetically. I'm from Jersey, so is he. I've been watching him since he was 17, 18 years old. I got a cousin that know the man personally. I rock with him. I don't give a fuck who don't like it, but I ain't never gonna get up on this internet and lie for no fucking fighter, bro. It's not that deep.
So what's all
I
these
know what I'm
reports?
talking about. When I told you it wasn't no negotiations, y'all think I'm just saying it just to be saying it? My man is out there in Houston. I get on the phone with his team and get direct information and bring it to the internet. It's not for y'all to form your opinion. You can think what you want.
Do Zuffa
They
want
love
to
to
fight?
they
Yes
love
or
to
no?
buy into that internet pandering,
Do
that
Zuffa want
fucking
to fight?
bullshit,
Yes or
fake
no?
contract negotiations.
They don't have a network or promoter. You tell me how they sending anything without Zuffa making an official announcement.
Do
That
Zuffa
shit out
want
my
that
face,
fight?
man.
Do Zuffa want the fight? Yes or no?
Go
Do
ask
Zuffa want
Zuffa,
the fight?
man. Go ask Zuffa. Go. I
No,
said what I
you go
said. You
ask
be
Zuffa
talking
because
that.
you said
Nah, your
you
weird
said
ass be
no.
talking that dumb shit. Come on
No,
my channel. I'll be live in a couple minutes. Cam J, keep
I'm not
cooking.
coming on
But
your
you got so
weird
much.
ass channel, nigga. I
So
ain't
shut
going
your
over there.
bitch ass up
You
then.
shut your
Shut
bitch
your
ass
bitch
up,
ass
nigga.
up
You
when
a
you
little
talking
dick
to me. You
rider,
a
nigga. You a
fucking
dick
weirdo.
rider, nigga.
You a
You a
weirdo.
dick
You
rider,
can't
nigga.
you can't refute
That's all
nothing
you
I'm
do
saying. You
every
bitch
day.
made hating
Crying.
ass grown man.
Crying ass
Grown
nigga. You
ass
cry
hater.
all day just about
You a
Shakur.
grown ass dick
You
eating
cry
hater,
about
bro.
Shakur
You
all
can't
day,
refute
nigga.
nothing I'm saying. Talk
That
boxing, you
nigga a duck,
coward.
you bitch ass
Talk
nigga. That
boxing, you
nigga's a duck.
faggot ass nigga,
That
man.
nigga's a
I'll
duck,
smack
you
the shit
bitch
out
ass
your
nigga.
weird ass.
You wish
Cam
nigga I'd
J,
knock you
keep
out and
cooking.
piss on you,
I'll
nigga.
smack
You
fire
bitch.
out your bitch
You would
ass.
never do that, nigga.
Everybody
You would
tough on
never
the
do that.
internet.
You
Come
would never
holler at
do
me,
that.
you hoe ass nigga. I smack fire
Hey,
out your bitch ass.
hey, you would
Cam,
never do
keep
that.
cooking. I'm
Dead
out.
homies, nigga. I
All right,
promise you won't, nigga.
salute.
Dead
Whoa,
homies, nigga. You won't do nothing with me.
whoa, sheesh.
Yeah, Faye's a little
Explosive
crazy.
right there.
That's good shit.
Man,
Yo,
But
Phase.
no, for listening
Yo,
to me,
Free.
guys. You
Yo,
guys gotta
Free. These
stop.
niggas bugging, yo.
Yo, you guys gotta stop buying into the internet bullshit. You gotta really
These
stop,
niggas
guys.
bugging,
Half,
yo.
half of this shit is fake, bro. You guys gotta understand this is the WWE. This is for entertainment purposes
Oh,
only.
man.
You guys gotta stop. Stop buying into Bill's bullshit. Stop fucking buying into the internet fake negotiations. It's aimed at the casuals. This shit is not real.
yeah, let me
True
bring
that.
in let me bring in D Free, man. Let me bring D Free in, man, and let's go with Quad Eric, Be More Than Coach.
Quaddy, salute.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
What's
What's
I
good,
mean,
happening?
Brody?
at the end of the day, I think either fight is a good fight for me, in my opinion. Either fight is a good fight. I think what should happen is whichever one is the easier one to make, that's the one that you make. If it's easier to make the Keyshawn Davis fight, what's the point of going through trying to negotiate weeks after weeks, months after months with somebody, and he's not budging, you're not budging, and neither one of y'all are fighting? What's the point
Free.
of
You
doing
don't
that when
think
you got?
Keyshawn a better fight? You don't think Keyshawn a better fight for Devin than Shakur?
I think both of them are good fights. I think
Yeah, I
both
think
of them
Keyshawn
are
a
good
little
fights.
better. They
I
are.
mean,
They are.
whether you think one is better than the other, that's your opinion. I think both of them are good fights. But my
Yeah,
whole thing is, You're not making any money sitting here negotiating. It's easier to make money by getting an easy fight. If Keyshawn is willing to get in the ring with you right now, you're willing to get in the ring with Keyshawn, but you said you want to fight Shakur. Won't you just get in the ring with Keyshawn and then work on Shakur after that? Get the one
Real
fight out of the
shit.
way and work on that fight later. Because right now,
Real
you're not
shit.
making any money sitting on the sideline talking about, I want this dude, I want that dude, I want this dude. You're not making
That's a
any money.
fact. That's a fact.
That's how I look at it. I mean, I'm right there with Just Do. I don't think there is no negotiation going on. I think there's an offer that was made, but I don't think they're negotiating.
Oh shit. You muted. You muted
This
yourself.
nigga get in the chat and start talking crazy to Miss Joette, females and shit. That nigga's a hoe. Straight up female. Emotional. Sending subliminals. I hate niggas that talk to the air. Nigga, talk directly
I
who
might
you
have
want to
to.
talk to,
I
nigga.
might have to
Hold
give him a
on.
shot.
What happened
I might
now?
have to take a leg warmer.
And he in the cat like, oh, I'm finna go live and give you what you want, Miss Joette. Like, what are you talking about? That
What's
nigga
going
be on some
on?
sensitive ass
Hold on. Whoa,
shit. He a sensitive dude.
Telling you, bro. That's that crazy shit.
I could
I
tell
might
by
have
his
to
ass
talk to him,
on
bro.
his show, he sit there and cry. He be just crying for like a whole 3 hours.
Yeah, we came through that, just man. I know. The topic is hot and everything, but Miss Joette, that's sis, bro. We can't do that, Brody. You know what I mean? That's what we not gonna do right there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We not gonna do that with Miss Joette, and that's my sis, and I love sis to death. You know what I
And it's
mean? But
always the shit
all
surrounding
she
Shakur,
just
bro.
know she speaks in the comments and everything. She's a woman. She's a woman. We
She
ain't
just
gotta do
talking on
all of the
shit.
extra, you know what I'm saying, curriculars for us, the topic at hand, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Just, I rock with you, bro. But we ain't gonna come at Ms. Joette now, you know what I mean?
Why we
That's
gotta
it.
be tank groupies?
Can't
Like,
do
come on,
that.
bro.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm big on us not coming for the women, you know what I'm saying, for their opinions or whatever they say, you know what I'm saying? Now she get disrespectful and said some disrespectful to you shit, but from what I seen, she didn't say anything disrespectful to you in the comments, Brody. Like that's just all I gotta say right there. You know what I mean? That was a little bit nasty work from you, Justin. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep it 100 with you, bro. I can't tolerate that with, you know what I'm saying, as far as Miss Joette. You know what I'm saying? Miss Joette, that's sis. That's family right there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We can't do that, Brody.
Dank.
True
Shakur
that.
is.
True that.
We not gonna do that. You know what I mean?
He's scared of shock. He signed that Zuffa
Let's
deal,
go
bro. He
on.
ducked
Let me
all the
go
boxing.
Yeah, Quadir keep getting on. I was about to go with Quadir. Let's go with Be more bully, man. What's going on, brother?
You man,
What
I'm
up?
just sitting back here. You know what I mean? What up, D1? What's up, Salute Panel? You know what I
Salute, bro.
mean? You know,
Salute.
and I'm sitting up here and I'm just shaking my head. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, here it is. It's like motherfucking Groundhog Day. Remember before after Bud Crawford won the fight against our man Earl. You know, Earl, he cool dude, even though I had Bud in that fight. You know what I mean? He was supposed to defend his IBF mandatory to who? Boots. What did he do? He jumped divisions to fight Canelo. Canelo, what was he supposed to have been doing? Being the man and fighting David Benavidez for the pride
Yes,
of
sir.
Mexico. You know what I
Yes.
mean? And what does dude do? He go fight Bud. Now, don't it seem like deja vu? We're in a situation. Shocky, go ahead. All right, I take your number two, but then I'm coming for you. And he there. Made the nigga step in the ring. And this motherfucker put on the best acting job ever. Just, we cool. But that nigga a fraud. Seriously. Deep down inside, you know that nigga a fraud. You know what I mean? You one of the shinkiest, shiestiest little motherfuckers out there. For
Real
real.
shit. Real
That's
shit,
why
bro.
that's why motherfucking Tank said, yo, That bitch ass nigga around. Tank ain't fucking. That's why he stopped fucking with that nigga. Because that nigga is shiesty. Be more niggas can see that shit a mile away. For real. That's why we born and bred like that. I digress. Let me go into the next situation. Here it is. We got Devin the Trick Gump Haney. Supposed to be what? Got this 3-fight deal with Turkey. Seemed like what? He only had 2 fights or less. Now all of a sudden this nigga out here trying to do anything he can to be relevant. Bill popping up on every goddamn podcast platform that he can. Yelling and screaming his name, putting it out there. Blah, 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 blah. Coming up with motherfucking shiesty ass so-called fights one after the other. Been calling out everybody in that mama sister since Devin's last fight. And ain't fight nobody yet. Same with Shakur on the same side. But here we go. Him and Keyshawn had a handshake motherfucking agreement that Keyshawn's supposed to be getting at Devin. Now we got this boxing brother bullshit going on. But the number one thing is this. You need to go ahead and get at Keyshawn. So why he trying to go around Keyshawn to fight Shakur? Oh, so all of a sudden we forgot that the Shaq called the nigga out in the motherfucking square circle and told him stand on the square 10 toes down. And the nigga wouldn't shake hands. Then instead the nigga trying to act like he Gucci, yo. Taking off fucking watches and shit. Like he about to throw some punches in the ring. I guess the motherfucker who already warmed up, got his hands still taped, he would have cracked the fuck out of that nigga, yo. You think he chinny? He would have been way more than chinny chin chin. But I say this to say, we gotta get back to looking at reality and pull that card. Shakur is ducking the fuck out of motherfucking Oshaki. He made him look stupid and bad on TV and on the zone. In the middle of a pay-per-view, I don't know what numbers they did, but I know it's better than a whole lot of that other boxing shit that go on the zone. Seriously, to tell the truth. And then we got Devin over here that's supposed to be sticking to his guns and fighting Keyshawn. He the mandatory. We already know he ain't gonna fight Ryan Garcia. He already bullshitted out on the fight with Rolly. Shit, nigga. Fight one motherfucker, fight Keyshawn. He your mandatory. Well, he the number one contender. Can't do no better than that. You know what I mean? Pick your nuts up. You know what I mean? Grab them for once. You know what I mean? Stand 10 toes down. This is what's fucking wrong with boxing. We got theatrics and bullshit like this, and motherfuckers going to content creators on YouTube just so they could create a narrative about a situation or situations so that they could go ahead and pump themselves up to everybody so they could get interest up for a fucking fight. Bill Haney and them ain't got no deal with nobody. They done motherfuckers don't touch him because they want to touch him. They treat them motherfuckers like they a bitch with the blue waffle. Seriously. So they gotta go through doing this bullshit in order to get a fight. Come on, y'all. Wake up. It ain't all that serious. We don't need to be going at each other like this on the panel. We don't need to be going at each other like that in the fucking chat.
Real shit.
And definitely attacking no sister because she got her views and her opinions about what she see and what she feel when she looking at boxing. Come on. Boxing is open for everybody now. Stop falling for these bullshit tricks. Don't believe nothing into these motherfuckers got a signed agreement and a date and a network and a promoter where they're going to show the fight. Stop believing all that bullshit. And I land my plane.
Yeah, I want to follow up too on that real quick. Like the shit with like Miss Joette, like I didn't see Miss Joette in her comments mention Just Do name. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, we all family here. As far as how I consider it, y'all know how I feel about that. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she ain't say nothing crazy or nothing to him or directly speak to him, and then he went for her. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's women. I don't know the history of Miss Joette and Just Do far as that and shit. You know what I'm saying? All I know is I fuck with Miss Joette heavy. I fuck with Just Do. I fuck with both of them. And I don't be want none of that shit to be going down. You know what I'm saying? Especially I don't want none of the men going at the women crazy in the comments, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The women, they
For
hear that,
real.
Bro,
and
I just don't understand why we all got to be tank
I
groupies.
don't like that. I don't like the
This
men
ain't
come
this
for
ain't
women like that.
yeah, tell them
Nah,
Cam,
bro, they
because
just
this
calling
ain't
us.
frequent flyers podcast where they go after women.
But why all
Seriously.
tank fans got to be fucking tank groupies or tankomaniacs, bro? Some of us just like tanking the fucking
You know
ring. We don't
why?
care about none of that other
We ain't
shit.
got to
Hey
get into the
D1, you know
context of that.
why?
You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to get into the context of all of that. You know what I'm saying? In general, I'm just saying,
Nah, it's
like,
just bullshit,
everybody,
bro.
let's keep it 100 and keep it cool. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Like,
let's
we
move
ain't got to
on
get
from this
into the
shit, bro.
context of that. You know what I mean?
This shit
But let me
calm
go
me
with
down,
let me
bro.
go with Quadir. Quadir just came in the building, and then with Coach Eddie, man.
Fucking cornballs.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Salute,
Quadir. What's
Quaddy.
good, Brody?
What's going on? So my question is that all right, I don't is Devin Haney in any position to make any like demands? Because technically Shakur is the A side. He just did numbers. You didn't. If you want to
Yeah,
make any
support the A
demands,
side.
if you want to make any demands, you gotta go beat up on Keyshawn, which I don't think you will, because Keyshawn is gonna try to beat you up. He's gonna turn it into a brawl. You don't want that. So if you want to make any type of demands, beat up on Keyshawn and keep building your name up to where maybe you do more numbers than him, then he gotta come up. But until then, you can't tell Shakur what to do when technically he the A side. That's just all I got.
Facts, Quaddy. Good shit.
Coach Eddie, man. What's goody, Brody?
Hey man, what's good, brother? Hey, that's why I rock with that killing that avatar right there, man. My avatar, that's that dude the killer right there, man. I don't know, y'all gotta check that dude out. That dude the real deal, man.
What's his name? What's his name, Eddie?
Coach Eddie.
No. Salute,
He
bro.
just go ahead and say it's me. It's me.
Yeah, that's me back. That's me back in the day, man. Nah, I'm just jiving, man. But hey, man, I understand the brothers all these brothers, man, they trying to get as much money as they can, but at the same time, bro, you got to realize every time you lace up the gloves, man, you ain't gonna break the bank, man. It's just like somebody, going to selling cars, man. You ain't gonna be able to tear everybody head off, man. When you sell that car, sometimes you're gonna have to, give a little bit. You have to knock a little bit off the price, to make the sale. You know what I'm saying? These dudes trying to tear everybody head off every time they get in the ring. And bro, we in a different age, man. This ain't when Floyd then was fighting. Floyd then, Floyd made the type of money he made because he sold tickets. He sold pay-per-view. So whatever Floyd made is because he earned it, man. You know what I'm saying? Did nobody give Floyd nothing? I just use him as an example, but even back in the day, them pay-per-view models, man, them dudes earned that money, man, because you got paid what you worth, man. They wasn't giving out no charity cases, man. These promoters wasn't trying to go in the red, trying to trying to make these fights, man. Because at the end of the day, it's a business, man. You can't keep losing money. You want to be in the black. You don't want to be in the red. So at the end of the day, man, how fighters make money, you just gotta stay busy, man. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get the fight that you want, you got to stay busy. Otherwise, you're gonna be out the ring for a whole year. Then when you do come back, you're gonna fight a tune-up. You ain't gonna get the person that you want. You're gonna fight a tune-up, and I done seen dudes trip up over a tune-up because you've been out the ring too long. We seen that during COVID. These dudes been out the ring a long time, and you see how many people start tripping up because they ain't been fighting, man. You got a fighter, especially a young fighter. A fighter's got to stay fighting, man. I ain't saying you got to fight 4 times a year, but you need to have some type of activity to maintain your skills, man. Otherwise you're gonna start to diminish. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
Hey, can I add to that? Hey, Coach Eddie, that's a great point. And when I
Activity
look at
is king.
Keyshawn, it's like Keyshawn. I'm sure Keyshawn made more money fighting Jermaine than he did doubling back and fighting Albright, and now he's set up to fight at least 3 times in 1 year. And so that's the
That's what
same thing. It's like with
superstars
Devin.
do.
You don't
Fight.
have to take the biggest bag. Like you said, you can fight a legend here in between legend. You won't gotta, this make putting the money because you don't want to take an open fight, a fight that you said you would take is soft, bro. And that's why I'd be like,
Hey,
hey, that's
yo,
why I'm
Coach
just stops
Eddie,
and ends
how many
right there.
superstars have been formed fighting one time a year? How many times have you seen a superstar get molded into superstardom fighting once a year?
Bro, you can't, because at the end of the day, it's all about people. It's about getting on that network. It's about getting on that television too, man.
Real
It's like the
shit,
boxers are
man.
out of sight, out of mind. I don't care what the biggest
Out of
star
sight,
you is,
out of
man.
mind.
You will be forgotten, brother. And to
Hey,
show one thing about boxing, just like the old song say, hey, the beat goes on, man. Ain't no one fighter bigger than boxing, man. These people
Real
forget about
shit.
you and they'll replace you, bro. And
Hey,
Real
Coach
they'll keep
shit.
Eddie.
it moving. You know what I mean? So you
Hey,
got
Coach
to
Eddie.
stay relevant.
No,
True
you
that.
speaking facts, Coach
That's
Eddie.
factual.
You hit it on the nose. And basically, what you just said is what I said last night. It's a humbling experience for Devin because, you know, even if Zuffa offering him that money to get in the ring with Core, and Core say, I'm not doing it, then that means Devin got to go back to, square one, get a promotional company, and do his thing the long way, the hard way, which is nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? It's nothing wrong with him, actually putting that work in, making less money and doing what he's supposed to do. So it's a humbling experience. And I don't mind him taking that kind of lesson. You feel me? Like, even as a fan, like,
Hey,
go ahead, fight. Just
you
go
you
fight.
you you can use Anthony Joshua as an example. Without Eddie Hearn's and Matchroom, he would not have made nowhere near the amount of money that he made. The fact that they promoted this guy and this dude taking loss after loss and is still relevant because of the promotion, because of his brand, because of the way he carried himself, and because he takes fights.
He
Yeah,
ain't
he
losing too
fighting
much
some
no
no
more.
name guy, but he's still relevant though. You got to stay relevant. If the people like you, like them guys could be so much bigger stars that they would just fight, man. Stop
See,
trying to
I don't
fight.
understand
Just
why.
stay active. That's all you got to do. Stay active, man.
If we're all such big boxing fans, there was a great fucking fight on this weekend and nobody talking about it. Everybody talking about this bullshit fight negotiation that was fucking all capped from the beginning, instead
you
of
talking about
talking about
Bam?
Bam and the fight he's got going.
Come on.
Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
good ass fight.
Come on, Bam. Yes, it
Antonio
is.
Vargas gonna come for his shit, bro. He
Yeah,
might get
bro,
knocked
we
down a
already know
couple
we got
times, but he's
hella
gonna
topics
fight.
to talk about. Hella topics to talk about. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because I like I said, this shit, my thing is I'm trying to understand why Keyshawn is continuing to allow Shakur to, trick him out of his possession, and he continued to be up under Shakur armpit. Like that is
He
nasty
just
work.
okay with it, Cam. That's what I come to the
Like
realization.
that
This
shit's
fucking kid is
crazy.
fine.
That's just insane to me.
He fine as number two. He cool with it. So we got to let that be. Let him be
It
number
sound
two.
like he's
You
fed
can't
up
tell
with
me
it.
you the
It
best
sound like
fighter
with
in
his
the
last
world,
fight,
though.
he's fed up with it.
They can't
Listen,
tell me they're the best.
it sound like he's not feeling
Never.
that little brother, big brother
But
shit right now.
Blaze, now and this is my thing. If he's fed up with it, then you go against what Shakur doing. Then you break this brotherhood bullshit that's going on. You know what I mean? And you be like, yo, fuck that. Yo, I want to fight the best. Shakur, you're one of the best. I'll fight you too. Fuck this
And I
brotherhood
just
shit.
listen,
We can get it on.
like
They gotta
D1,
break the
D1
cycle. They
says
gotta break this shit.
D1 says it's
True
not
that.
true. It's a joke. D1 don't think Keyshawn serious, but Keyshawn literally told them to clip it and said he'll fight Shakur for free. You see what I'm saying? Behind this nigga getting in the way of his biggest bag. And Cam, this is when that brotherhood shit starts blowing up in his face because we're witnessing it right now. There's way too much money on the line right now. You feel me? With Devin fighting Keyshawn, and then with Devin and them trying to negotiate this so-called huge deal they got with some secret backer for Shakur. You feel me? The money's there because even on Keyshawn's side, look, Keyshawn's side with Top Rank. If Top Rank sends the contract, that's his biggest payday. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I think that brother shit is hitting the wall because he's telling you right now, regardless y'all can talk about that brother shit or not, he went on that live and he went on a rampage about
Yeah, he
Shakur
spoke about
getting in his way
sparring
about
with
that
Shakur.
bag.
He spoke about
I know.
sparring with Shakur
He
though,
was,
Blaze. He didn't
but
speak about an actual fight. That's the
I know,
difference.
I
I
know. And
mean,
what I'm telling you is,
people want to see an actual fight. People want to see
but
this brotherhood shit done. You know what I
But
mean?
but
Like,
but Cam, what I believe it'll be the beginning of it. First they go sparring, then they get to talking to each other crazy on Twitter. Then it gets to fuck you, and then it be like, let's fight. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm telling you, this amount of bread that's on the line right now. This is what it might possibly come down to.
yeah, most definitely.
So
Most
we
definitely.
watch. I'm
I mean,
watching. I'm monitoring it.
for boxing's sake, I hope it comes down to two.
Man.
For
I don't care
boxing's sake,
neither here
I
nor
hope it
there,
comes
but
down
I'm
to it.
watching it though.
But you know what I'm
I
saying?
don't
I'm
care
just
neither here
not
nor there.
sure. This man Keyshawn looked like he's satisfied with being number 2 behind Shakur, man. That's just what it looks like right now. Like the man Shakur says, like, I'll fight the man only if you give the blessing and shit. That man, like this, it's too much friendly shit in boxing, man, for me, bro. Too much, bro. This era is fucking nuts, man. This Gen Z shit, man.
I
This
mean,
shit's insane.
but the brotherhood shit wouldn't be an issue if these niggas was weak and just be losers. Then it'd be like all them niggas is loser ass brothers. The problem is these guys both climbing the ladder and are at the top, and cats want to see them fight. Naturally so, because if they was weak, we wouldn't even care if they was a brotherhood or not.
my favorite clip today, man. Right here,
Let
man.
me tell you something, B.
Yeah, brother.
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
It's a fact, Jack.
He said, I am not your damn brother. Man, for real, man.
Don't let the brothers see that clip, bro. These motherfuckers will start crying in the car. This is the nastiest, craziest, softest era of boxing I have ever seen. I've been here for decades. This is soft shit, bro. These motherfuckers is soft out here.
Bro. Sports in general got soft because there's way more money now and they're taking less risks. That's how it works, bro. That's just the era that we living in now.
Bro.
You feel me? And so it is what it is.
They
It's
might
like
as
we
well
love
just
boxing. We want to
pack
see
it up.
boxing, and we just have to accept what they give us.
Let Abdullah and Emiliano and them boys take over, because I bet you they don't do with their era what the fuck these kids did with theirs. This is going to be remembered for the rest of the time. You guys know this, right? Like when we look back on boxing in 20 years, I'll still be here. I know that for a fact. I'm going to look back on this era and say, God damn, this one dude made everybody his fucking brother and tried to act like Floyd Mayweather out here. Fuck out of here with your soft ass. Fuck out of here, bro. I want to hear that weak ass shit. This Boots era. This is the motherfucking Boots era. He coming for all of them, one by one at a time, and not just talking about it on the internet. Actually sending contracts. This the Boots era.
That's what it comes down to, bro. Like at the end of the day, what I always tell y'all, man, it's just too much talking, not enough action from a lot of these guys, man. You know, my sis too says she believe these guys out here on the whole propaganda fucking campaign with Keyshawn, Shakur, and Devin. Which I mean,
and if you guys don't like me,
they can be on at this point. But all I'm saying is, in general, man, Keyshawn, he needs to figure out a way to get up from under that man Shakur armpit, man, and stop allowing that man trick him out of the spot, man. Because he's going to continue to do this as their career goes along. It's going to be another fight, and another fight that Keyshawn has interest, and then the boy fucking Shakur just comes in a fucking win and takes it away from him. You know what I mean? Like, well, it's going to happen again. You know what I mean? And Keyshawn's going to be fine with it again, as long as he continues to want to be his fucking best friend and shit. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, bro. This
That what happened with Floyd and
AB fans and Shakur Stevenson fans don't like to hear that. Tell your favorite fucking fighters to do something about it. Boots ain't out here making no alliances. He trying to take this shit over, and he's about to June 27th. This is about to be his shit. These dudes are all just second tier. They can't sell tickets. They're packed on undercards. Signing to Zuffa. Fucking deal with that shit.
Yeah. All right, can I spit my 16 real fast for y'all?
Dr. Carter, what it do, man? What's good?
Dr. Carter.
Hey, no, I ain't
What's up, homeboy?
Hey, yo,
What's going on, homeboy?
Not much, bro.
What's up?
Hey, yo, you know cabrón mean bastard in Spanish, yo.
Yeah.
That's why you be calling me that.
Yeah, I know that. I go to Mexico.
How do you stop, man?
Hey, yo, but hey, yo, this is just my thoughts. This ain't no real. I don't got no hard evidence to say it's true or not. But all of them motherfuckers brothers, yo. Because Devin was the first boxing brother.
So right now,
Shout out to
Shakur been a ducking motherfucker. So to say him and Dev and Key is ducking, they all in alliance. They all talked about this plan. I think they really just talking shit to raise up money. So what's his name? Turkey could put the fight on and they can get a bigger bag because he's not getting a bag without Turkey. So once Turkey, let's get the bag. They a smoke screen for Ryan and Rolly because that's what he
don't
needs to
want
fight.
no smoke with those two punchers. Get a hole punched in their fucking head.
Ryan and Rolly is really a smoke screen for Boots and Tank. They like the final bosses. So since I don't want to fight the final bosses, I'll get the underling, which is Ryan and Rolly. And since I can't get contract signed, I'll just throw my smoke screen out and call it one of my boxing brothers and get this shit popping. And
I got a real question for you guys. How come, are you guys okay with these guys not saying Ryan's name? Ryan got Floyd fucking belt. Ryan got the 147 green strap. How the fuck is y'all all comfortable out here? None of them calling Ryan out. Not one of them.
Ryan don't want to fight nobody, bro.
Cause y'all falling for the smoke screen.
Ryan don't want to fight nobody.
Stop. They don't want
I knew as soon as he got that belt.
You was linked to Tank for so long, it looked like that's never gonna happen. But
yeah, I don't see that fight. I don't see that fight happening. I don't see that fight ever happening. But still, guys like Shakur, still got Ryan Garcia.
Look, the bottom line is Conor Benn is with Zuffa. Conor Benn is promoted by Zuffa and Dana White. So, we have been hearing rumblings that, there's negotiations and this and that. Well, we're Ryan's promoter, and we haven't heard anything. So I'm waiting for that phone call.
Why not, Devin? The dream, ain't he? Go after Ryan Garcia. He has a WBC world title. He has a lot of hype. And you have a lot of unfinished business over there, bruh. Go get that. Devin, that's your victory. That's your fight. I got you picked all the way. You locked down that left hook when you fought Brian Norman. No longer a situation there, so you don't have to worry. However, I feel like it's something blocking your momentum right now. Something caused you to say, I'm going to hold on that fight, go after the bigger names. It could be cash. Right? Because if you fight Shakur or Keyshawn, I feel like you'll get a bit bigger paycheck, but maybe not. If you fought Ryan Garcia and we brung up all of that old news brewing behind it, all of the speculation behind it, oh my goodness. Listen, that can be the biggest fight of the year, bruh. And the biggest comeback of the year, bruh. Devin Haney, listen to me. Regardless of how I feel about you fighting the other two, Ryan Garcia's your guy. Please go after Ryan Garcia. Please. This is legitimate boxing talk. I'm giving you the legitimate solution, champ. What are you going to do, brother? Go.
That's why that dude never made it to the top of boxing, because he's confusing a Ryan Garcia left hook with a fucking Brian Norman left hook. It's not the same thing, buddy. Ryan Garcia will fucking destroy Devin again, will destroy Shakur. That's why these guys are quote tweeting each other saying it looked like he back on the good shit again. Out here, scary as a bitch, bro. That's why Darrell never made it.
That's why I say right now, man, that I told y'all for Shakur Stevenson, man, and I'm still standing on that. I don't see the man Shakur Stevenson in the ring with no Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney in 2026. Now, the Devin Haney shit is more likely. The Ryan shit was never going to happen because Ryan was never going to concede to fucking Shakur. You know what I mean? Now, the case for as I say the case for as, Ryan and Devin, like I already said earlier in the show when I was talking about myself on there, I already said, motherfucking Ryan, Devin, that's the fight that everybody wants. But motherfucker Devin been shying away from that shit, man. He been shying away from that shit for a long fucking time. Ryan, he doing this thing for us. Know what he doing with this Conor Ben shit? Because he's not about to sit there and wait on motherfucking bullshit ass Devin Haney to be bullshitting around. You got Devin Haney trying to fight guys in smaller weight classes and shit right now. And that's just the fact of the matter right there. But speaking of Ryan, though, let's have a conversation to play that video for us this season. Desist, man, with motherfucking Oscar De La Hoya. Let's talk about that since we talking about that. I want to
Do you have an update on the Ryan Garcia Conor Ben negotiations?
There's no update. I have been hearing rumblings and rumors. Nobody has talked to me. We have obviously the final say because I am Ryan Garcia's promoter. But this is the one thing I can tell you. We work with every promoter out there. Even if it has to be Dana White and Zuffa. You know, as much as I hate it, let's go. Why not? Because the fighters want this fight. Ryan wants this fight. He wants to fight Conor Ben. Well, yeah, hey, let's make it happen. This is what boxing is all about. You have to work with the promoters to make these fights happen. So I'm not going to get in the way of it. If that's what Ryan wants, that's what he's going to get. It's a matter of details. It's a matter of making sure that all parties are happy.
At some point, there is going to have to be a conversation between you and the Zuffa people, correct?
Absolutely. Ultimately, there has to be a conversation, and whether they like it or not, we're going to maybe be, on stage together a few feet away. Who knows what might happen? Maybe the press conference will be more exciting than the actual fight because of me and Dana White going at it. Who knows? But I'm ready. You know me.
Esa pregunta te la hago en español, Oscar.
They don't write in your comments right there?
No.
I don't know, brother. Hey, if they do, I'm ready for it, man. Let's go.
Oscar, yo cubro mucho entretenimiento, tanto los artistas como los boxeadores.
Okay.
¿Qué pasa?
You guys want the real answer of why there will be no fight? Because Dana White has a fucking reputation to uphold. Dana White has done business the same fucking way since he got here and 26 years ago with the MMA. He will not be doing no cross promotions. You got to be a Zuffa fighter or nothing. You're not getting a fucking fight. This fight will not happen. I promise that.
Yeah, what's your thoughts, man? You got more on that, or you know?
Yeah, I do. Listen, bro, Dana White has operated a certain way. He has a reputation to uphold. He can't just go out here now, let's cut the yellow tape and let's make these other fights, because he's fucked guys over for decades. There will not be no cross promotion, not because Oscar won't work with Dana, not because Eddie won't work with Dana, because Dana won't work with them. He's got a fucking agenda. He's tearing boxing down and rebuilding it. That's what their fucking agenda and the shit they've said from the beginning. I don't know why you goofy ass boxing fans, they can fight on Riyadh season cards together. They could do this. They could do that. They ain't doing none of that shit. Pay the fuck attention. Y'all got this shit fucked up. Dana, it's get down or lay down. It ain't gonna be no play nice with Oscar or Eddie or fucking PBC. None of it. Y'all got to pay attention, bro. It's all right there for you.
The only time Dana White do any type of business with any other organization other than the one he represents or runs is if they buying them out.
Once, 24 years ago.
Strike Force versus UFC. He bought them out, took them over. Then they was trying to get Bellator. Bellator ain't fooled, but they ended up poaching their fighters from them. That's how Dana White do business.
On your fucking podcast, make sure you don't leave these parts out because they fucking matter. Dana ain't just going to start doing shit a new way. He's not going to say, you know what? I see this is the only way this can happen. The only way is his fucking way, and that's it.
And he don't give a fuck about what Turkey say.
Nope.
You see how he reacts to Turkey? He be looking at him like he out his fucking mind. He be looking at him like, shut the fuck up.
But that man's
whenever
still
you
doing what
see
the
him.
fuck he's saying, though. He gonna do what the fuck
Dana the boss,
man
bro.
say,
Dana not
regardless.
playing.
I see Faye's little cute comment talking about like, y'all don't hear that Ryan wants Connor, of course, man. We know the explanation of it behind that fact.
Ryan want that bread. That's what Ryan want.
Both guys, I mean,
Ryan
if
gonna
you
have
want, like,
to
being
sign a
real,
Zuffa
both guys,
contract.
Ryan and Devin is both going opposite directions right now. Ryan doing so
You
because
guys-
of Devin want to put roadblocks in between the fucking fight and talk about Fodder the whole fucking time. You know what
No,
I
I
mean?
need to
Like,
ask a
you know
real
what I'm saying?
question.
And that's just
Hey,
the fact of the matter. Now, this shit with Ryan and
Big
Devin,
left.
Ryan and Connor, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't know if the fight makes the finish line. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if Dana's gonna.
It's not,
before
Cam,
this
unless
shit.
Ryan gonna be a Zuffa fighter. That's the way it can get over the finish line. If they manage to buy Ryan out of his contract and sign him to Zuffa, that's the only fucking way. Because Dana can't. Dana has to do business the way he's been doing business. The guy is a fucking ruthless
Gotta do business
dictator.
with Oscar regardless, bro. Oscar has Ryan under contract with Golden Boy, and they had to be involved with the negotiations of the fight. That's just the fact of the matter.
The only thing Dana
Per
would
the
do
Ali
is
Act.
buy him out. Buy Ryan out. How much can I buy Ryan out of his contract for? Fucking Oscar will say 20 million, and that's not gonna happen, bro. I promise
I
you
don't think
guys.
this is the.
I'll
I don't
fucking
think this is a.
terminate my
Hold
channel
on.
over that.
Let me be frank too. I don't think this is a thing where Ryan's trying to go to Zuffa, and you know what I'm saying? Because I want people
Nah,
to
man.
understand that. I don't think this is the thing. Ryan says he
Ryan
got
do that?
business with Turkey with Ring Magazine, so this is supposed to be a Ring Magazine fight. Like Aircraft said, Ryan said he got a Ring contract, so the contract has to be contracted with Turkey. I remember the man Oscar said that Ryan's next fight is supposed to be through Ring Magazine. So the fight's supposed to be through Ring Magazine. So I don't know what's the confusion of it. I think the confusion of it is it seems like Dana and Zuffa's trying to pull their weight a little bit into the situation on Connor's behalf a little bit and negotiate this fight without them, obviously, and that's why they putting the cease and desist on them right now, man. Which is, I said, I don't know if this fight gets to the finish line. It may get to the finish line, but it's not a sure thing that this fight gets to the finish line for real, honestly. You know what I mean? Just gonna be real.
Hey, Cam, I got a question. Hey, yo, I want to comment on this. I got 2 comments on this, but let me ask my question before I forget it. Hey, yo, the video you just showed about Devin talking shit, and he said, I think that Tank shit is done. Tank is at 35. Technically, Shakur.
That was an old
still at
portion of the
35.
video, so
No,
you ain't
no,
gonna get into that.
no. I'm just saying I wanted your answer on if he moving away from Tank, because they were talking about taking Tank off the list.
That boy in 2 different weight classes. Devin too fucking
And-
big.
and-
I don't even get
and-
into that
and-
conversation as far as that shit.
and Shakur,
You can
and
go ahead and move
Shakur-
forward on that one, bro. Go ahead and go with your next one.
Tank might go up there and take that green strap.
That's what I was saying. I was saying, is it still possible?
Nah. That's why like me, bro. Like, be honest, bro. Like some conversations with certain fights, bro. I don't even like having certain conversations like that when I know it ain't fucking realistic for real right now. I mean, it's just being honest. You know what I mean? It ain't realistic. Like, that's just being honest. So you had anything else?
Yeah. My two comments. Yo, the thing is, Dana be acting like he tough, and he do that shit in like his business moves and shit, like trying to approach fighters and shit like that. But the reality is, he not tough. He was just talking about smacking the shit out of Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn said, "Fuck it, let's do it. We can live."
Eddie Hearn been training, dog. Eddie Hearn want all that smoke.
And once he heard that shit, he like, nah, yo, we too old, yo, we blase blah. Yo, he called you a pussy and all of that shit. He want the smoke. And the reality is, you can't go and try to take somebody fighter. Like, you think you're gonna just take Oscar fighter? Oscar is a Hall of Fame boxer. He will beat the shit out of you, yo.
Dana's head.
He's a Hall of Fame boxer. He will fuck you up like on some real shit. And
Neither one of them wants smoke
he'll
with
pay the money to
Oscar.
get off of it. So you
Oscar
can't
said, "I'm ready."
You can't try to come into his business and strong, because you basically trying to debo and strong arm his boxing from him and taking his money out of his pocket. That ain't gonna go down, yo. He just talking shit. It's not realistic. That shit is just fake. And the other thing is, what you talking about? Fighting Conor Ben. All of that shit is a smoke screen, yo. I don't know how people don't see this shit. All this shit is a fucking smoke screen, yo. Conor Ben is probably gonna fight Dev or Shakur because they already on Zuffa. Everything else is just a fucking smoke screen, yo. But all of this shit is a smoke screen. It's a smoke screen to get the fans talking so they can build up their money. But to be honest, nobody want to see that shit. If you think about what's the least fight that you want to see, it's gonna be who? Conor Ben versus one of these other motherfuckers. So what a big surprise. That's probably the next fight that's on the list. The fight that you don't want to see. They talk about all the fights you do want to see, and then they're gonna give you the least one that you don't want to see, hoping that all right, maybe it might sell. And then next, the fight they do want to see, hopefully by the time we finally roll it out, they're gonna get big money towards it. And the reality is, if you keep giving people like a taste of what they want, and then you snatch it away, eventually they're gonna say fuck you, yo, and leave the table. I'm gonna go get my food somewhere else. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
True that. True
Yeah,
that.
man. That's what I said. I don't know if that fight get the finish line, man, but I'm interested to see if that shit get to the motherfucking finish line, man, for sure. Let me get y'all thoughts though on
But one last
let
thing.
me get y'all thoughts on what y'all thoughts about that factor with Jamil Charlo, man, possibly fighting Earl. Let me get y'all thoughts about that right here, man. Jamil, they saying that he's possibly in talks to fight the winner of Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence, man. What's y'all thoughts about that one?
Now that's a good fight. That's a fight that we would definitely want to see. Two motherfuckers that was close as brothers. This is proof that you can box, be brothers, have animosity, come together, fight, and then who knows afterwards, they might be cool again. You know what I mean? Not this fake Shakur, my brother shit. That nigga ain't no blood. Come on. The motherfuckers is, man, these niggas is what's wrong with boxing, seriously. You know what I mean? It is exactly what's wrong with boxing. But I definitely wouldn't mind seeing that fight. That'll be a good fight if it happens. You know what I mean? Earl gotta go down under and knock the fuck out of Tim Tszyu and show him he's still who he is, who he say he is. You know what I mean? Then come back and we had that conversation about a big ass fight in the Houston Astrodome or in Texas. Matter of fact, Texas Stadium. Earl did that before.
Facts.
Yeah.
Once Arrow come back, Dave, once Arrow come back and get a little bit of buzz, he stops Zoo. You guys watch where the attention shifts in boxing. What it'll be on. It'll be on Arrow and fucking Charlo.
Hey, yo, this shit is.
That's
man,
guys that really move the needle. Fucking Errol Spence moves the needle. I don't know if you guys noticed, but before fucking Errol got in that car accident, and when he came back and fought Garcia and came back and fought all these guys, and the entirety of boxing was shifted onto Errol, bro. He did like 300,000 pay-per-view buys. Errol really moves the needle, bro. He just been too quiet for too long. Watch as this fight date approaches, how much buzz this kid gets up around his name. Guys really move the fucking needle. They ain't out here with their managers and planting fake fucking fight negotiations and narratives. None of that shit, because the fighting speaks for it. You don't need to do that when you're fighting in the ring speaks for it.
Facts.
Hey, yo, they doing the same shit. These motherfuckers was calling each other brother too. Hey, yo, the final boss is
Hold on. The difference. The difference. Motherfuckers is willing to fight each other though.
Yeah,
that's the difference. Motherfuckers
Damn right.
Saying that they willing to fight each other.
They ready to get at it.
Saying they want 200 million to fight each other, or they gonna
that.
spar on kick and you know what I'm saying, and get money from people that wanted to see it from the gym and all of that shit. They ain't doing none of this shit. Charlo, Jamil, motherfucking Earl, both of them guys both have said that they'll fight each other, man, flat out.
It's a
ain't none of that brotherly love shit between them guys.
Neither one of these motherfuckers want boots.
These are real ones.
So,
We ain't doing none of that fugazi shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna attach that to these guys.
Neither one of them want boots, and they both been out the ring for 3+ years.
You can't say that, bro, because we ain't really
They
never
don't
had
want
a
them.
fucking.
And once
Bro,
they finally fight each other, they're gonna
Charlo
fight
definitely
Fundora
won't,
and
but you
hold up
can't say that about
the
Errol.
one belt.
Man, you know what? Some of the time, some of the talking points that come from B-side boxing fans, it's just, it's just wild, yo. Seriously, because everything is they say out their mouth is anti-PBC.
It is.
You know what I mean? Okay, but you being anti-PBC without any proof of any goddamn thing. We could be anti-Turkey and Zuffa with all the proof in the world because of their last behavior on shit that they've done in the past. You know what I mean? And the negotiations and how they deal with boxing in general, especially with Turkey being a neophyte who knows shit about boxing. He just putting boxes together like he playing a fucking video game.
Cool. Hey, yo, when the last time Charlo fought? What the last time Spence fought?
It don't matter when the last. It don't matter the last time they fought.
Crawford and Canelo, bro. You got to stop getting in your feelings because you're a Boots fan, bro. Boots needs opponents. Boots needs opponents, bro. He needs all of these guys to be as big as they possibly can be so he can knock them the fuck off.
I'm not in my feelings, Doug. I'm desensitized.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yo.
Listen, bro. Boots needs fucking opponents. He needs big name players because there isn't too many of them.
What I'm
He
saying
needs
is,
as many big
I'm not falling for this
possibly
shit. That's
can
all
get.
I'm saying.
Them are possible Boots opponents, and when the money's right, either one of them guys will fight Boots, guaranteed.
I'm like, look, man, if Charlo and Earl come back and they boxing and they on point, I'm like, hey, no problem. But then again, when I look at it like this, you gotta look at it like this, yo. All boxers need a break. They need time to heal. They need time to get their mental straight, especially seeing how they take punches to the head for a living.
Facts.
Seriously.
What were they already saying about Boots though? They asking price and all that other shit. They would just.
Bro, Charlo said something to what you would call him about it.
Eddie Hearn and shit at the Ortiz fight. They was talking to another person.
Yeah, he was talking to Eddie and Boots right there. He was like, call me, make a fight with me. You know what I mean?
Biggest bag for the least risk. Which is
we done seen Jamel Charlo recently, man. That he was after the Fundora Thurman fight. He was popping the shit, drunk, talking about fuck Earl, fuck Big Fish, and fuck Fundora, fuck Virgil, fuck all them guys. Said like he'd get with all of them guys. You know what I mean? But we gotta add the context though with PBC, like you know what I'm saying, which I continue to tell y'all guys, PBC, they don't do all of this. Oh, we got this fight in the works and stuff to people and shit all out there, shit like that. They work behind the scenes, man. They just work behind the scenes instead of a lot of these other
Real
guys.
killers move in silence, dog.
Shit that then shit not manifesting, man. You know what I mean? And that's why I said you just gotta read the context with some of this shit, man. With some of this shit going on, you got some of these
Real
guys
killers
work behind
move in
the
silence,
scenes happen instead of you got a lot of these guys that's on the internet, the fighters, or on the internet talking about they doing this, they gonna fight this guy, fight that guy, then they fighting the whole guy. You know what I'm saying? A whole nother guy behind the fucking scenes and shit, bro. Like
real shit,
bro. This makes this look like a fucking wildfire in boxing, like I did my show Tuesday. Just like my show Tuesday. It's a wild fucking fire in boxing.
Shit's cancerous, dog.
Hey,
cancerous
if they fought each other, they fight Fundora next.
No, Fundora's
real shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like my fucking line for Boots for real right now. He gets through the Xander fight. I would love for him to push for the Fundora.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go. Xander, Curry, Fundora.
Already said
that's the order. Fight for Boots that I really want to see, like damn near the most, like out of active guys. I want to see him fight Fundora the most. You know what I mean?
Who did Fundora call out though? He called out.
He already told us his past.
It don't matter. This is the thing. I want to say this. I don't care who the fuck who called it out in this aspect. The man Fundora has said He will fight any of the champions. He don't care to become undisputed. He'll beat the champions and he'll vacate the titles once he beats them. So let's see if motherfuckers come to the table. I just heard Eddie Hearn the other day. Of course, we got Josh Kelly about to fight the guy at Yarko and defend his title July 25th on AJ and Krieger's on undercard right there. We got that fight right there going on. You know what I'm saying? It's a perspective. You know, maybe motherfucking Xander, you know, Boots get through Xander. Maybe motherfucking Eddie do push the button on unifying finally with Josh Kelly. I doubt it. I'm not that much confident into it for real because Josh Kelly, they're fucking terrified of this fight. They done turned it down like 3 fucking times. You know what I mean? So
Cam, when somebody like Boots tells me, he speaks and tells me what he's gonna do, I take him as a man of his word. He's gonna go after fucking this fight and then Kelly and then Fundora. Just like that. He's told us this on several occasions. So until he shows me that he's not doing that, that's what I'm believing and that's what I'm going for.
Fundora said he don't give a fuck about unifications and he didn't call out the champions. He stopped. The names he dropped is Spence and Charlo. PBC fighters,
go over there,
in-house fights.
It's gonna be a minute before.
But see, this is my thing though. This is my thing, Eugene. If motherfucking Boots, just like he did with Xander after the virtual shit fell off, if Boots go in there and be like, "Hey yo, I got Xander out of the way. Hey, I want Fundora next." Motherfucking Eddie got to push for him to go get Fundora. That's just a simple fact of the matter. Fuck what Fundora said. If Boots and Eddie Hearn approach you about that fight, and then Fundora, he fucking playing around and not trying to come to the table, then he's a fucking duck.
He a duck.
That's just how it is.
He is a duck right now. He ducking right now. He said it.
Like fuck all of this. Fuck what they saying and what they, you know what I'm saying? It's about what they doing. You know what I'm saying? If Boots approached that man Fundora if he beats Xander, and he approached that man Fundora about that fucking fight, and Fundora, he on some motherfucking bullshit, we gonna call it out. That's just how it is.
Their actions are what speaks. These motherfuckers, bro, they say a lot out their goddamn gums, bro. I'm a man of action. I want to see what the fuck you do. That's why I'm not a Shakur Stevenson fan, because his mouth tells us 10 fucking other things other than actually what he does. I gotta see it. You gotta show me, bro. I'm done with the talking with these motherfuckers. I don't care what none of them say. I know what Boots is gonna do. He's gonna fucking press the issue, and if they don't answer the call, they're ducks. Simple and plain, dog. They don't answer that call, they're ducks.
I'm trying to tell you.
Front line, you already know the vibes, man. It's no, bro. I'm saying hypothetically, if Boots beats Xander, you know what I'm saying? I want to see him push for Fundora. That's where I stand with that. And if he applies that pressure on Fundora like he did with the Virgil and the motherfucking Xander fight, you know what I'm saying? And Fundora, he backed down, we gonna talk about it. That's just how it is, bro. It's just how it fucking is. He can't shy away from that smoke, man, if it comes towards him. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter. If Boots and them reach out saying, yo, we got 2 unified straps, you got that strap over there, you know what I mean? Let's get it cracking. Fundora can't sit there and be like, oh, I want to go fight Jamel Charlo. Fuck no. Nobody don't want to see that. Let's see this unification.
Danny, Sean Porter, August. Spence fought those motherfuckers. That's the PBC bubble that he stayed in. And why y'all acting surprised like it's not about to be the same shit at 54? Those 3 people are going to fight each other and keep it in-house.
We should see, though.
That's the smoke
June 27th. If it was me, if I was Samson enough, I would have been pushing for Fundora to go for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Fundora, you going to be ringside in that motherfucker. Just like if we want to add the context, like with motherfuckers happening to them too.
Are these not the first boxing brothers?
They was talking about Boots and
but
shit.
Thanks saying PBC ain't giving Boots shit.
Are these not the first boxing brothers?
Call out the winner of that fight too.
No, but listen, bro. If Boots grows into the fucking face and gets to the point I think he's gonna get to, they ain't got a choice. That's their biggest fucking fight, bro. That's their biggest bag, their biggest fucking fights. Everybody at 54, Boots holds the fucking keys.
He already is a face.
I mean, pretty much, if Boots, he beat Xander, then that's him starting to box out that division right there. Where he's
Yeah,
like, yo,
bro.
Fundora and Kelly don't have no choice but to see him. You know what I mean?
He said he the cash cow 54. Do y'all disagree with that?
Nah.
I don't disagree with
And
that.
that's before the fight. So after the fight, he solidified himself as the cash cow. So that means he is the face of 54.
Exactly, Eugene. Exactly. And if they duck that, then they're just ducks, bro.
But they've been doing that. Y'all know that they already was trying to talk with Charlo already. And what he said about his asking price.
Yeah, Charlo needs
$20 million.
His asking point.
That
No,
nigga
his
say
asking
he
price
want
was
20.
2.2 million
That's what
for
I'm
real.
saying, yo.
He just needs a fight back. He just needs to get back. He not getting the fight back. He needs one fight back, and then he'll fight for a couple million.
That's not what he stated. I'm talking about what he
Yeah,
stated
bro, you
out his
listen
mouth.
to the internet.
That nigga said he want 20.
stated.
Yo,
No,
I
he
seen the
didn't.
nigga say he want 20 mil.
10.
The nigga said he want 20 mil.
That's my point.
And that he out his goddamn mind, yo. These motherfuckers bugging,
That's
yo.
what he stated out
Seriously.
his mouth. You talking about what you think? We talking about what he stated out his mouth.
No, I heard that, and then it came after. You're not paying attention, Eugene.
Oh, I'm paying attention, yo. That's what
No,
I'm saying.
you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not, bro.
So why the fuck they ain't fight when he was right there in front of Eddie Hearn face and Boots face? Why they
Eddie
ain't
Hearn came out and said afterwards he'll fight for like 2.2 million. He just needs a warm-up fight, and that's fine. Get your warm-up fight, Charlo. Do you guys not watch this shit?
Did he get a warm up yet?
No.
Okay then.
Okay then.
We're going on his
What?
word.
The point is
Based
that
on
he
his
said
word.
something after the 20 million that was in passing during somebody else's
And
car
what he said
while
was,
the cameras were right there.
up. What he said was,
Come
let
on,
me get
bro.
a warm up. And as of
You
right
gotta pay
now, has he gotten the warm up?
No, but he's
So
gonna.
he's not moving.
On the arrow.
So you saying fuck his words? What about your actions? Your actions.
Oh, you're not
showing-
listening to the words that were really spoken afterwards by the fucking promoter who contacted the guy to make the fucking fight.
I just heard what you just said. You just said he need a warm up first, and I'm saying
You
his
didn't.
actions are
You're
not
leaving.
moving in that
You're
way.
holding on to one thing and leaving out the other.
What's the other thing I missed? Because he didn't get a warm up. So what's the other
He
thing?
said he'd fight for 2.2 million after he got a warm-up fight. He's about to get a warm-up fight on one of these cards, but the fact is, like Dank said in the comment section, PBC's gonna have them fight in-house before they fight Boots.
Okay, cool. Where's the warm up fight though?
He'll be getting it on one of these cards coming up. What are you fucking? Do you not listen, bro?
So
I mean, what? It ain't worried. It ain't shit. Worried about the warm-up fight because Eugene, if he fuck around and go and fights the winner of Tim Zoo and fucking Earl, then it don't fucking matter at the end of the day. Right?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Hey, hold on. Hold on. You said it don't matter. It do matter. What I'm saying is they not fighting Boots, and I'm saying they gonna fight in house.
You're trying to. I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to state the fact that they're not fighting Boots. We understand that aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? We understand that. You don't have to keep trying to declare that. We understand that, brother. We're talking about the fact that these guys on PBC, for us like a Jamil Charlo, he's going to fight guys over there at PBC right now, bro. That's just the fact of the matter. He's not about to fight outside of that right now.
That's what I said.
We got the understanding for us that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but like you trying to declare it as those guys are, 100%, like it's all in on signs as far as Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like everything, it has some particulars into it, but not all. Per se, for real.
And he's close to the face of boxing, guys. He's one of the only guys that can sell tickets like he can. He stops fucking Xander Zayas. You guys watch the buzz around Boots' name. Watch. I know how this shit works. I know how this shit goes, bro.
That thing right there was just a smoke screen to try to get their money up.
Yeah, that's all it was. It was bullshit.
That's all that shit ever is bullshit. I don't listen to this shit in the media, bro. They're literally out here playing games in our face, bro.
Let's talk about another person that's boxing shit out in the vision that I've been cooking.
Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields.
David Benavidez, man, boxing out
Oh,
the
I thought we was going to talk about the guap.
You know what I'm
Nah, I don't
saying?
talk about that, bro.
You
The
know what I'm saying?
guap.
Basically, David
Yeah,
Benavidez, man,
I
he
don't
boxing
talk
shit
about
out over here, man, with Noel McKillian right here, man, with this fight right here. Noel McKillian, his people said they got no intentions of walking away from that WBC strap, man, as far as the WBC order being upon him with David
that.
Benavidez. And they got intentions of going for that fight with David Benavidez, man. So what's your thoughts about this right here?
Mauritius Shield, Black Excellence.
Yeah, what's your thoughts about this right here?
David
Yo,
Benavidez
yo,
got all the
yo, hold on, Carbon, stop, man. No, you didn't say.
I don't want to get into that. Fuck that. Let's stay on course,
He
fellas.
said she was black excellence.
Nah, I don't want to talk about that, bro.
Let's stay on course, be more. Let's stay on
All
course.
right, man. All right, my bad.
She ain't doing shit. She ain't doing shit in boxing to have me talk about her. I don't give a fuck what she doing, what she got going on. I care about the that's holding all the motherfucking keys. David got all them keys. If Opataya want to fight, he's gonna have to fight out his Zuffa contract and get with the fucking program. Until then, I don't want to hear shit about no Ja Opataya wanting to fight shit. All he's doing is talking.
For real,
That
bro. Like, this
motherfucker,
shit
yo.
crazy, D1, bro. I'm listening to these guys put all these crazy ass narratives upon David Benavidez. Like, oh, he ducking Perturbiev. Oh, he's ducking Radio Jao Patai. Like, I'm listening to all this bullshit. And I'm like, these guys that y'all talking about is moving towards other fucking fights. They ain't moving towards the fucking fight that they calling for. That's my issue.
And then they
Bro,
tell
make
us
your
that
words
too,
and
man.
match your actions. Y'all dudes listening to what these dudes saying. Y'all ain't listening or really actually looking at how they moving with they fucking actions. But Turbiev out here fucking begging and thirsty as hell for a fucking trilogy fight with fucking Bevel since fucking the rematch in February 2025. Then you got fucking Radio Jao dumbass. He thought he was gonna get the Noel McKillian fight, and motherfucking not so fast Lee Corso voice, David Benavidez cut in front of that shit. You know what I mean?
The
And
big
that's just
dogs start flexing.
boxing your ass
big
in,
dogs
man.
spoke.
Y'all know, like, yo, Ja Obata, if you really want the fight, I'm about to become undisputed. I'm about to get all these titles at the cruiserweight division. And if you really want to
And he
become,
don't need Ja Opataya to become
when I got all the
undisputed.
titles. Leave Zuffa, do whatever the fuck you got to do to come see me and get these titles when I become undisputed, because we know that's what you truly want. We know you want to become undisputed, but when I get these titles, come see me for them.
But I can't believe that though, Cam, because if he went over there to Zuffa, he's got to have a fucking thought in his peanut fucking brain that how is Dana going to bring you undisputed? All he's going to give you is a Zuffa title and get you stripped. We don't need Al Opataya to become undisputed at all.
Hey, yo, Ja Obata moonwalked out of the spotlight. Now,
Real
Noel was
shit.
actually happy because this is the biggest fight of his career. If he would have fought Ja, that wouldn't be the biggest fight of his career. This is the biggest fight of his career. So he actually happy that he pushed for the shit and he able to get the fight. Now, the reality is it's an easier fight to make and it's a bigger fight. So that's what he want too. Now the
Bigger
reality
fight,
is
bigger platform, bigger everything.
once they fight, both of their stocks will go up because you still losing to the monster.
Yeah.
So you feel what I'm saying? He happy. He like, fuck it. He probably would have lost to Ja too, but guess what? Ja not a monster. He not a big name. This dude is a big name. So if he loses to him,
Ja is a monster
it's not
in the
fucking
ring,
up his
but
record.
we can't call him that because he too comfortable going over there wherever the money spoke. These guys say they want undisputed, say they want this legacy, but when money speaks, they say fuck it all. Who cares? The money's over here. That's where I'm going. Little whores. Whores in boxing.
I don't trust that
I want
money
to address
speak,
something real
yo.
quick too. I want to address something too with this Ja Obata
What's up,
shit too. Because I'm hearing all of this shit with talking about, oh, David ain't fought nobody. Bruh, Ja Obata only got one key name on this motherfucking resume, and that's Breeders, bro. And that was in 2 years ago. He only got one key name on his fucking resume.
Breeders.
That resume ain't even that fucking solid from fucking Radio Ja Obata. We really want to fucking be real. We can go resume for resume if they want to go at it for real. For real.
Benny been on a fucking tear. Benny been scalping shit. Benny
Pull
been
hairs back.
destroying fools. Top names.
Hey, yo, he
Fuck
got one
out of
of
here.
the best resumes in boxing.
Benny a demon for real.
And
Best
people
fighter
saying
on
that
the
he ain't
planet.
fighting nobody. D1. That's
Yeah,
what.
all right.
That's what they hear. They saying in the YouTube
Yeah, they
straight. They
having
saying
them
that he ain't
dumbass
fighting nobody.
conversations amongst their little tiny boxing brain having fucks. These dudes don't know shit about boxing, Cam. They don't. They're having fucking little remedial conversations that mean shit to nobody.
That's what I was just telling somebody else because they said, yo,
Little fucking
Devin
idiots around here.
Haney
Fucking
said
no
Tank was
knocks.
an achiever, but Tank already beat 3 people on his list that he didn't even
Real shit. Tank got a better resume than all the boxing brothers. And you could go argue with your fucking mother about it.
like
Because
literally
you
put
ain't
together.
convincing me. You ain't
I'm
convincing
just
me,
saying
somebody that
that shit right
actually
here
knows
with
boxing.
DB ain't no motherfucking way right here, bro. Like, motherfuckers gonna tell me he ain't fought nobody, and then y'all want to go resume for resume with him and Opatai. You look at Opatai resume, all he got is breeders on the resume.
And it's an old ass Breeders. Breeders with nothing came with Breeders. Breeders had his jaw broke a couple times before that fight.
But
Fuck
the
out of
thing
here.
is, like, hey, yo, the thing is, like I said about PBC doing it in-house, because they do in-house, they also have in-house talent. These motherfuckers don't have no in-house talent. So when they fight in-house, they competition be weak as a bitch. Like the level drop
Real
low
talk.
as shit. And it's harder to do cross promotion. That's why they
True
not
that.
getting good fights. These motherfuckers get good fights because whatever division they in, they got like at least three motherfuckers, at least two to three motherfuckers in the top 10.
Big names, bro.
Right.
And whether they're the
And they
best
build
fighters
on
or
that
not,
shit.
they got a big name. And that shit
That's
matters.
why PBC put on good fights.
Right.
Cause they build up both people. They build up the loser of the fight, but he also built up the winner of the fight.
Man, Crush the legend, man. What's goody with my bro Crush?
What up, Crush?
What's
What
up,
up,
y'all?
Yoda?
What's going on? I didn't go on this morning. I had some business to attend
Yeah, I
to.
figured you was
What
busy,
up,
bro.
my
You
brother?
Yeah, I
already
was
know.
busy. Yeah, then I was over there on Flyer last night messing around with him and what he had going on there. That was
Having
entertaining. But
remedial ass conversations.
yeah. But anyways, man, salute to everybody to pan on the chat. Yeah, I'm glad y'all cooking on the shit that y'all cooking on, cause I'm running out of charcoal here. I'm gonna have to give me a lifetime supply of charcoal, cause motherfuckers just keep throwing their goddamn selves on the grill, in the pit, the boiling pot, whatever. You know what I mean? And all this, they keep Kool-Aid pumping shit with, Jao Batai, this motherfucker ain't no more than what y'all explained. And I agree with everything about it. Like, what he really do? Who the fuck he really beat the fuck up? All these guys supposed to be this and be that. David Benavidez is the only pound for pound guy for me in boxing right now, because I do pound
Top
one
fighter.
fighter. I go off
Number
of one
one.
fighter. I don't have a fucking list. No, I can't have 10 motherfuckers I think that can beat everybody that's at the same weight. That don't sound logical to me, but carry on with yours. I will respect it, even if I don't agree with it. But I have one at a fucking time, and ain't nobody been on no motherfucking tear, challenging themselves and all that, like David Benavidez.
Facts.
This motherfucker's been taking out some real fucking work. Not no itty
Facts.
bitty C minus, barely this and barely that. No, he been taking on the motherfucking the killers inside the gorillas he's been.
A fighters. A whole laundry list of them motherfuckers,
Whole
too.
laundry list. There's nothing you can say about this but hate on it, and you don't like boxing. This is facts. In an opinionated fact. You want to talk resumes? I like to get bucket naked. It's a strip search. Y'all don't really want to
Real
do that.
shit.
Y'all don't want to do that.
And they still hating on him, Crush. They still hate on that young man. He out here demolishing competition, too. He takes A fighters and beats them to a fucking pulp. It's not even close.
The number one opponent is Ja, Bivol, and Better B. But since he can't get those three, he went for the number 2 and 3 ops and fucked them up. Other people
How you
just say
gonna
they want the
fight?
number
How you
one
gonna
guy, but
argue
then
with
they
that?
never fight 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
They don't fight
I
none
want
of
to
them
say this
people.
too. I want to say this
Fucking
too, right there.
damn.
I like that you went there, Eugene, right there, because another case too in this shit too, with fucking David going after the cruiserweight division the way he is right now. He beat Noel, then he found a way to get that others that because that IBF is faking. Got to find a way to get that other that IBF because I think Vidal
They
Riley's
might
about
throw that IBF in the Noel fight. They
so.
might just go ahead and throw that in there.
Hey, I mean, shit, they could. I know.
No, they're gonna hold it open.
They
They're gonna hold.
realize.
Yo, they're
They
gonna
used to
hold it
do
open
that
for
shit for
Jai.
Loma all the time. Here, let's make it a unification with this vacant belt. And I can't think of no more deserving guy than David Benavidez to throw another belt in that fight just to make it
They
a
think, hey,
unification.
D1. I've been hearing that too, man. Motherfuckers think he getting mad favoritism right now from the WBC and shit right now. What's your thoughts about that? Do y'all think he getting the
Niggas
favoritism?
full of shit.
If they're gonna favor anybody, I would favor the guy that's out here fucking really deserving of it.
Hey, but real
So if
fast
that's
about
what they
that
want to
shit.
say, I don't believe they're favoring him. They're just going with who's the best fighter in the world, bro. At
Hey, yo,
those weight
real
divisions.
fast about that
Opetaya
shit.
fucking threw in the towel when he went over to Zuffa. You guys got to deal with that. It
Hey,
is what
yo,
it is, bro.
David Benavidez was trying to get Duck Nello and shit, yo. That's number one motherfucker 68. And everybody was saying he was trying to duck Morrell. But people forget he beat the fuck out of Morrell. He fought another he fought another champion, Gavic. He fought his ass first, and then he beat the
And they
shit
try
out of
to shit
Morrell.
on that fight.
And they try to act like
Gosdick
he
ain't
was
nobody.
ducking him. So the
Fuck
guy
outta
you said
here.
he was ducking, I fought him. And now y'all don't say nothing. Y'all literally forgot that fight. Y'all kept saying I was ducking him for damn near 2 years. Then I fight him. Now y'all quiet.
Yo, how come Buddy Opetaya not going after Hot Rod? Isn't Hot Rod another or what? Hot Rod 175? That's right. That probably
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, but shit, this is the thing though,
Rusty
D1. We seen that fight. We watched that fight with Billy Smith. That's who he probably gonna fight next. He gonna fight Chris Billy Smith next.
And I don't know who I'll pick in that fight. Real shit.
For belt in that Ring magazine against Chris Billy Smith next.
Billiam got a shot to him, and he can clearly take a punch. I don't know who I pick in that fight.
Hey, but what you said about IBF is probably going to plug in Jai, yo, because the IBF belt is on the line on the Zuffa card. So obviously they got some kind of connection.
That, bro.
They
You
probably going to
can't
plug them back
read.
in.
You can't believe everything
I'll tell
you
you.
read and see in boxing. I got to see that to believe it, because we already seen that play out one time. Zuffa belt tried to fucking take some of the IBF shine, and the IBF ain't having that. What the fuck is a Zuffa belt? You can't put that on the same stage as this belt that's been here since 1983 that has tons of history to it.
This belt is a test run. So once if this belt work out, that's the test run.
Shit got legacy.
Then they're gonna
to it,
plug
dog.
Jai in there. And once they plug Jai in there, now you know Benavidez and
that's not gonna happen.
Eugene, hold on. We gotta add context though. That situation is with Aaron McKenna at 160. That's not for the cruiserweight division.
No,
and like
it's not.
D1
But
said,
listen,
of course, that situation with Aaron McKenna, like that fight is all the way at August 8th. So much
it's
shit
two
can happen
Zuffa
in
fighters
between,
fighting
bro.
for it.
Like
That's what
especially
I'm
like they
saying.
did with that whole Jai Opetaya shit. They start prancing around and try to throw the motherfucking Zuffa belt in the midst of that shit.
Right.
Man, that shit is gonna be slow for that shit, man. IBF
They're
ain't
not
going
doing
for
that,
shit.
guys.
That's
Why
what
would
I'm saying.
IBF?
Hey, yo,
Why would
it's
the
a test
IBF
run.
take their prestige and go 50-50 on a stage with a fucking belt that literally just got invented out of the fucking blue air? Why would they do that, bro? As long as that Zuffa belt ain't anywhere near our shit on the stage, yeah, two Zuffa fighters can fight for it. We don't give a fuck. But it's going to become a problem when the next mandatory challenger isn't a Zuffa fighter and fucking Dana White tells them go kick fucking rocks.
Facts.
That's when the problem's going to come in.
We have to see. It's a test run because to be
We
honest,
got to see. I don't believe it. You got to show me.
If Zuffa get this belt and they lose it, they not crying because they really ain't gonna lose no money. But if they,
I mean,
if they
either
trying
way,
to
I'm
make
gonna
the
say
job
this
fight,
too. I'm gonna add context to it. either way, if they do say they do let the fight, IBF let the shit happen with Zuffa on that Ireland court August 8th, it's gonna make Zuffa look like full of shit because they the ones that's saying that
He
they ain't
is full of
taking the
shit.
belts. That's all
No,
it is.
listen,
So either
bro.
way it goes, I'm fucking
Listen.
cool with it whether it fucking goes. If they don't sanction it or not, I don't give a fuck because you know what I'm saying. It looks stupid on their behalf anyway with them trying to have a fight like that of that magnitude with the IBF with the sanctioned fight through Zuffa.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It
Dana
looks
thinks
stupid
the
on their
fighters
behalf.
are retards for wanting to pay a
Hey, yo.
sanction and fee to be a champion. Because Dana don't charge him no money to be a champion of his shit. He thinks these guys are remedial, fucking paying $200,000 out of their purse to fucking be a champion.
Hey,
Y'all
yo,
got
all
this
of,
shit fucked up, man.
if they win that
They
belt and they
ain't
don't
doing
strip
that.
him within a week, they don't strip him. I bet you immediately Ja gonna be plugged into that IBF belt. And they gonna
IBF
come
ain't
at the
fucking
year.
with Ja. That shit's
He
dead.
can't
He got a
because
lawsuit
Zuffa
right
doesn't
now that
have
the
enough
IBF ain't
Money
mandatory
fucking
challengers.
with him.
They don't
Money
have
talk.
nobody in their rankings to become the next mandatory challenger. So all it will cause is chaos and friction.
Money
I
talk.
have a hard time believing the IBF and the WBO, who literally just held a meeting on how to fucking cope with this shit and fight Zuffa. I have a hard time believing that belt's going to be on the fucking
Just
line
think,
come
just think
August.
about it. How would the IBF? It looks stupid on IBF behalf. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, we gonna let Ja fuck with her and fight for our belt and let him be champion after they done stripped it from him and they didn't gave his fucking money back." It looks stupid on his behalf.
Real shit, Cam.
It don't even make
Real
sense,
shit.
Eugene, for that. You know what I mean? That don't make sense.
They don't, bro. They're not. They don't give a fuck about Jao Patai, bro. They care about the sanctioning fee. Whoever can pay that 3%, that's who they're gonna fucking give the belts to. And it's always been that way. Bless you.
Yes.
Thank you, my child. Go.
Yeah, like Vidal Riley, he's literally the mandatory challenger for that belt. For
That's
LA
another Zuffa
Cruiserweight.
motherfucker.
You got David Nyika. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
the guy who got beat by Opatai,
Floyd Masson.
David
Both of those
Nikita.
guys, they're supposed to fight for the spot to fight for Vidal Riley, so they can fight for that IBF Cruiserweight vacant title right now. You know
And
what I mean?
Vidal
So
Riley
the IBF is moving on
is
without Ja Opatai. Ja Opatai is number 4 in the IBF right now. I mean, and they don't give a fuck about none of that shit they talking about with Ja Opatai right now.
none of it.
Riley is a Zuffa fighter though.
Damn, bro. I'm looking at these beautiful places on Earth, bro.
I don't
This
believe. I
fucking
think he's
looks like
independent. I
dream
believe
place.
he's not
Oh,
Zuffa.
yeah.
No, y'all gotta remember the IBF is not dealing with Jai anymore. This is the second time he went a different direction than what they wanted him to
Talk to
do
him
with
free.
their belt.
Talk to
This
him.
not the first time he's been stripped. They had a mandatory for him to fight. He chose to go a different direction for the money, and they stripped him. He did it
Yep.
again. This is the second time he did it. They
Right.
said you're going to either fight for our belt or you're going to fight for their belt. He chose to fight for their belt. This is the
That's
second
facts,
time
bro.
he showed that he didn't really care about the IBF belt.
And whether you guys like these fighters or not, the sanctioning bodies are gonna fucking choose who fights for their strap. They crown the champions. If they want to ignore a guy, they can fucking very well ignore anybody they want. This is their
And
shit.
add
This is their
context too.
show.
Vidal Riley is a misfits boxing fighter. He's not with Zuffa.
He's misfits. Damn,
Yep.
and he can fight a little bit too. He can box.
Yep, he with misfits.
That's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's why I
Fuck it,
said the
let
IBF
Misfits
can move
join the
on without
fucking fold
motherfucking
too.
Ja Opatai, man. Ja Opatai, it just looks stupid on their behalf if they be like, oh yeah, here, Ja, we're gonna let you fight for the title and get the title back. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
After
shit,
we
they've
just
done
stripped you
nothing
and
but
gave you your money
disrespect.
back. It just don't make sense, bro. We just gotta
No,
be fucking boxing.
it doesn't make sense because if that was the case, they would have just said, okay, you can have your title back instead of going through the whole situation with them going to court trying to fight for the title back. They would have just said, okay, you can have your title back. Now they're going to let him fight for it back? No, they're not going to let him fight for it back. They're not putting it on the line for him. He's not even in their rankings right now. You're like, no, you're not. You lost the belt. You chose to go otherwise, so we're not ranking.
Facts, D.
But to be honest, David Benavidez, it looked like he won undisputed, But he want the big fight more than he want undisputed. So whatever the biggest fight is at the time, that's the direction he gonna go. And as you can see, all these motherfuckers avoided him, yo.
Yeah, he wants undisputed because that was a fight that avoided him for 2 years. An undisputed fight avoided him for 2 years. So he wants undisputed because he was that close to getting it. He was the number one contender for 2 years straight, and they wouldn't mandate the fight, even though they said the winner of Boo Boo and David Benavidez would be the mandatory to Canelo. That fight went away once David Benavidez made Boo Boo quit. That we didn't hear nothing else about the mandatory. They said it before the fight, but once that fight was over, they didn't say, David, you're now the mandatory. They just automatically did away with it. So now that David decided to move on with his career, he said, I want the big fights. It just so happened the big fights also holds the titles as well. So the guys that he wants to fight are the title holders. He wants to fight Demetrius Bivol. He wants to fight Arthur. He wanted to fight Zordo. He wanted to fight Ja Obachai as well. Those were the 4 names that he had on the list. Anthony Yard just happened to be on there because he was supposed to fight Caleb Smith, but Turkey pulled Caleb Smith out of the fight. So
Caleb Smith won too much money.
No, hey, yo, what I'm saying is the first
outpriced himself. He ducked that shit with the outprice side too.
Facts.
What I'm saying is the first thing he wanted was undisputed first, the big name second. Now he want the big names first, undisputed second. Because
undisputed is the goal. You know what I'm saying? But the goal, like the thing is with the cruiserweight shit, like I mentioned, you become undisputed and you force the fight on Ja Obachai. You know what I'm saying? You force it where like, yo, you want undisputed that bad, you got to come to me. I got undisputed over here at cruiserweight. You got to come to me if you want that. You know what I mean? And that's just the fact of the matter. He's boxing out the cruiserweight division, and even further. And I missed that talking point earlier. I meant to add to that too. Bivol, Beterbiev, ain't too long. Them guys gonna be at 175, man. You're gonna see one of them guys end up making their way up to probably Bivol. They're gonna be making their way up to the cruiserweight division too. Don't be surprised. You will see Bivol wait around. He end up making that fight with Beterbiev with that trilogy. And, the winner of that fight, one of them guys try to go up to cruiserweight and face, DB at cruiserweight for those titles up there.
I gotta see.
You know what I mean? Because right now, Bivol, they're saying that Bivol's talking about vacating that WBO strap because the WBO, they basically just they basically just ordered him and Colin Smith. And Bivol's team is talking about vacating that so they can do the trilogy with Beterbiev because they got $20 million each on the line up there in Russia. You know what I mean?
The 2 names he called out first is Ducknello and Bivol, and neither one of them are undisputed. But he called them 2 names out first. But those are
I would
names,
say that too,
bigger names.
I believe that too, Eric. I think the fight with Beterbiev fights Bivol in this trilogy, I think that's Beterbiev's last fight. That's just me personally. I think that's his last one.
I think he'll try if they can make the David Benavidez fight next after that. Like let's say Demetrius Bivol has to fight that mandatory. If they make the David Benavidez fight next, I think he'll fight the David Benavidez fight because that's another payday for him.
Whoever the winner is, David Benavidez is going after, yo. He going after the winner.
No, he's going to go after the winner, but let's say
Noel is next for DB. I'm going to say that. Noel is next.
Noel is next because Bivol and Arthur is going to fight each other in Russia. They're going to fight each other in Russia. But after that fight is over with,
back down and entertain them guys. Both of them guys are probably they need to move up. Like Better B been at 75 his whole fucking career. So is the other Bivol. If I'm David, I don't see Arthur moving up because if Arthur was going to move up, he would have moved up already.
Yeah, he'd have been.
He 200 and something pounds in that fucking ring, bro.
He would have been
big dude.
That man is 41 years old. He was going to move up. He would have already.
Yeah, you're right, D. I'm just saying, bro. If I'm David, this is chess, not checkers, bro. I'm not fucking going down there and risking getting knocked the fuck out because I gotta fucking please the internet.
That's
I'll be moving different.
David don't
See,
play
I
chess.
don't see it that way because
David don't play chess. David
No,
say
look,
fuck
let
the
me hear
whole
the deal.
board.
I
My
don't
bad.
see it. I don't see it that way because David was already losing the 25 pounds to fight at 175. I don't think it's going to be a big deal for him to lose 25 pounds to fight at 75. He
And
came in.
I think he can do it, but I'm
No,
playing
because
chess, bro. I ain't
when he
playing
came
chess.
in the ring for Zotto, he came in at 202. He
Yeah,
came in at 202.
he literally didn't have to cut shit. He just did just to come in
Right. So
underweight and do
I
what
don't
he's
think
used to.
I don't think it's an issue for David to cut 25 pounds to make 75. I think the bigger
Yeah.
issue was to see how he was going to look at cruiserweight because he had to fight at 200 pounds for the
Yeah,
first
his
time in his
power
career.
transition to cruiserweight.
So
Yeah,
I don't think that'd be an
I hope
issue.
you're right. And I think you're right. And I kind of agree. But I just don't want him to fucking have a false step or make a misstep because the fucking internet, bro. I'd be playing chess, bro. That's why I ain't mad at none of these guys if they're out here fucking making sure their position doesn't get fucking tripped up by some
But
bullshit fan,
that's why he said
B-side bitch.
that's why he said, Demetrius
Mhm.
Bivol, since you said you want to come to cruiserweight anyway, let's make it a bigger fight. We meet at a catchweight of 190. I put my belts on the line.
Put them
You
all, yeah.
put your belts on the line. Everybody,
Real
oh,
shit.
he want to fight Bivol at a catchweight. No, y'all missed the whole phrase that he said before that. He said to
Yeah.
make it a bigger fight.
Yep,
yo,
put all 8 of them bitches on the line.
Hey, D1, the only thing I'll be worried about is if Duck Nello said, I will finally fight you at 68. And he actually
Yeah,
tried to
because
make
he'll
68.
do that. I
No,
know
that
David
man
will do
DB
that.
said
I wouldn't
175 is the
do it like
lowest he'll go for him. He ain't going to
All right.
68 for
No,
him.
if
Oh no,
Canelo,
no, but if Canelo offer him something,
Yeah,
Cam,
that's what I'm
Dave
saying.
is
I'm
the
gonna tell you
type of
what,
dude like
He
fuck
done
it.
with 68. It's
I
175 or
hope you're
nothing.
right, bro. I
David
don't know
strikes
if he
me
got
as
an offer, he'd say fuck it,
David.
let's get it.
David strikes
I
me as the
know you
type of dude as if Canelo finally decide to give him an offer, he'll say, "Go fuck yourself. I made my own legacy. I
Hopefully.
don't need you
I
no more."
hope that. I
Hopefully.
hope you're right, D.
Man,
Because
D
I think
free,
he would go
I'm with
down
you
there,
on that
bro.
too, bro. Real shit. I'm
Cause,
with you on that too.
he called out Canelo right after the fight. He was like,
He
yo,
a
I seen
different
Canelo was
beast,
in the
bro.
building and shit, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you
He a
gotta
different
go and
fucking
pull his
beast.
card, man. He in the building and shit. Pull this bitch ass card then. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
real shit.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
yo,
Pull this card. You want to come in the
your own
building and watch
legacy,
me
you say, yo,
again?
fuck him.
You here in my event, motherfucker. Shit. Where
No,
your bitch ass at?
Canelo
Shit,
saw that.
Canelo got a fight right now. Nobody give a fuck about no Canelo Billy. I think it's a good
Man,
fight. It's going to be a
I
very
didn't
entertaining
give a
fight to
fuck
watch.
about most of Canelo
No,
fights.
that nigga Canelo saw exactly what we seen when he fought Zurdo. Canelo was not stepping in the ring with David Benavidez.
Hell no.
Yeah, he's
Hell
not
no,
stepping in
Yo,
the ring with David
yo,
Benavidez.
A
any
fucking
of
dude
y'all
is a
he ain't trying to
monster
get
for
him no
real.
16 piece D free. He ain't trying to get him
Yeah,
no 16
that
piece.
nigga said that man 200 pounds and his hands move that fast. Hell no,
Yeah,
I
Hey,
ain't never
yo,
seen.
bro. He
No, that man.
hit Soto
Y'all
with a
gotta remember,
6-piece.
Zordo's a big name in Mexico, just like Canelo's a big name in Mexico.
Real
that's
shit.
why
When
he got
Zordo
indicted.
when Zordo got dropped for the first time in his career, all of Mexico was surprised. They've never
Yep,
seen Zordo go down before.
yep. The
They were
Hey, yo,
entirety
surprised.
of Mexico was in shock.
hey, yo,
And
the
now they got
any
nothing to do but fucking get behind this kid, bro. And I'm disappointed in the Mexican boxing fan for not seeing it for what it is. David should have been there, guy. I get it. He's half American, so an Ecuadorian, so you can't quite get. But bro, call it what it is. This
hey, yo,
fucking dude is on a tear, bro.
hey, yo, did any of y'all watch the first 39 fights of Duck Nello career?
No, I seen a couple of them. I seen a couple of them.
I seen when he got rocked by Miguel Cotto's little brother. I mean,
Oh, cousin, yeah, his
older
cousin,
brother.
bro. That should have been a knockdown. The ropes held his ass up. I
Yeah,
made content on it.
he got rocked badly. That's the only time I've
Real
ever seen
shit. He was
Canelo get
on
rocked.
Queer Street
Out
for
of
like 2
39
rounds
fights, y'all
too
seen like
afterwards.
1 or 2. That's what I'm saying. Like, this motherfucking career be fabricated, yo.
Nah, bro. A lot of them are, bro. That's how boxing works, guys. And a lot of them, they attempt to move like that. But the thing is, they get tripped up before they get to the fucking big fights. That's what boxing is, man. It's not what people think it is. These guys aren't fighting through rankings and fucking doing all this extra sporting shit that you guys want to make it out to be. Boxing is a fucking show. It's entertainment only.
True that.
The only thing real in this shit are the punches, dogs. That's it.
Hey yo,
That's
if you minus the belts from his actual opponents and look at his opponents, yo, David Benavidez about to have a better resume than Canelo real soon. Cause we going on his opponents that he beat, not the opponents he just fought. Period. Just the opponents that he beat.
Canelo got a good resume. I'm
not saying it's trash. I'm not saying it's trash. I'm just saying David Benavidez's resume about to be better. Because if you minus the belts and take away the belts and just go on just the who you fought, he about to have a better. Think about it. If he fight
Canelo's
Bivol,
probably the second
Beterbiev,
greatest
and
fighter
Ja,
of all time in Mexico's history, I would say.
Fuck
I got Chavez and Salvador Sanchez third, so he's probably third. I got Salvador and Chavez are the best two I've ever
Oscar
seen.
already broke that shit up when he was on the Shea Club.
Yeah,
Shea.
but Oscar coming from a place of hate, bro. Oscar fucking,
But he's not coming from a place of hate. He's a Mexican
No, he
champ.
is, bro.
He's a Mexican champ. Hey, yo, is his resume
bro.
better than
Oscar
Oscar?
ate Canelo.
Real quick, man. My dog Dondrick, man. Dondrick, what's goody, bro?
What up, Dondrick? Salute, bro.
What's up, y'all? Yeah, I just
Yo,
want to
what
get.
up, Don?
What's up, OG? I want to get on D3 ass for letting goddamn BVO kick me off the goddamn channel yesterday for talking
What?
shit. BVO, I was talking cash shit to BVO. You know I had to go in there and start some shit. He was hating on David too much, so I had to go in there and start talking shit to his ass, you know. But nah, I think
BBO
David
better
can
be
make it.
at the cookout in Cleveland.
Shit, I got my
I'm gonna
kids, man.
see his big ass there.
Oh, BVO kicked you off the panel?
No, he timed me out the chat.
Oh, word.
Oh yeah, last night. Yeah, last night.
That nigga timed me.
Damn. Damn, BVO.
Hey yo, I just missed that shit too, yo.
Calling John Opental Radio, John Opental, man. He's
speaking
like, man, Cam's calling John Opental Radio, John Opental, man. He hasn't been to, man. Shut that soft ass shit up, man. That man, he knows that. He ain't
I
no
just
bitch.
miss y'all
He a
live,
dummy,
yo.
but he ain't that damn of a dummy.
Speaking of which, hey, Dr. Eugene, I saw you on the panel a couple of days ago, and you let that man put you in a corner, and you ain't know how to get out.
No, who you talking about?
You know who I'm talking
PDF.
about.
PDF.
No, hey yo, no, look, hey yo, look. With
I
me,
seen it
I don't
too,
like the back and forth shit. So I want to hear what you gotta say, and then I could tell whatever you saying if it's the truth or not.
No, PDF a bully, bro.
It's not to hear bully. It's the fact that like he spit opinion like it's a fact, and then he spit facts like it's a fact.
No, it wasn't BVO. It wasn't BVO. But see, the thing is, if you would have knew, if you would have had the facts correct, like if I was on the panel, that conversation would have went totally different. Because I know what the facts are, and it's not that he was saying anything wrong. He was allowing you to take it somewhere, and he was just feeding off of you. But you didn't have all of the facts right. So when you didn't have the facts right, he was able to put you in a corner. But if you would have had the facts right, it would have went totally different. Because some of the stuff he was saying, I'm sitting back and I'm like, nah, that's not the reason why it went down like that. It didn't go down like that because of that. So like when he was saying the whole Jerome Boo sentence, why he fought Stanionis in Atlanta, in Atlantic City instead of fighting Stanionis in Philly, he fought Stanionis in the neutral playing field because that fight that they had when Eddie Hearn was trying to make it with Brian Norman. That was a venue that they already had booked. That's the reason why he ended up fighting Karen instead of fighting Brian Norman. He fought Karen in Philly. Because
you one of the best debaters out here, though. So that's why you could do shit like that. Not everybody could do that, fam.
Yeah, they already had that. They already had the venue booked. That's the reason why they said, okay, we'll give you 1.5, but we're not changing the venue because we already got it booked. It's already booked. So that's why I'm like, if I
but
was up in the
honestly,
conversation, it would different.
Hey yo, you're a boxing head, so you pay attention to the nuance of that shit.
D,
I don't be
D
giving a
really
fuck.
do this
So
shit.
I know who didn't fight. Sometimes I get the reason why, sometimes I don't get it. Because they done talked about it 5-10 times. And most of the time I either miss the shit or I just don't want to hear it and do something else. You know what I'm saying? I be watching TV and shit.
It wasn't like he wasn't bullying you, but you was taking the conversation to a different spot, and he was just feeding off.
Yeah, I was wrong on a couple facts, but to be honest, the whole thing was he didn't fight him and he could have.
Right,
he didn't duck him,
and that's why I said no. Boots didn't duck Brian Norman because the whole fact is Brian Norman, quote unquote, wanted $2 million, but they forgot that they gave him 3 different offers, and the last offer they gave him was 10 times the amount that they made in the last fight.
Hey yo, I'm real passive aggressive when it comes to a lot of shit. So I was like, okay, cool. I want to see Devin Haney versus Boots now. Like, fuck all that shit you talk about. I want to see Devin Haney
We'll
versus
never
Boots
see
now.
that though, bro. They know what time it is.
They're gonna go back to 40 before he go fight at 54. They're gonna go back to 40.
I told Boots and Tank are the final bosses. So the motherfuckers not fighting the final bosses, yo.
We'll never see Devin fight either of those guys.
They
Never.
talk that shit. They don't want that.
They
Yo.
better start fighting each other because they're not going to fight the top 2 paydays that they could get. Boots is a real demon, bro. They're not. They listen, bro. there's real life altering consequences to getting in the ring with somebody like Boots.
That's
And
what I'm
they know
saying.
that.
You saw what Ryan did, and they telling Ryan on juice. Boots punch
bro,
harder than that.
Boots would be on fucking a 4-pack. The whole
Boots punch
shit.
harder than that. If you think you're
Way
going to shit
harder.
on yourself, you're going to shit and piss on yourself.
See, the thing is, like when people talk about, they talk about Boots and they talk about his resume, but what they fail to mention is how many different styles did he face in his resume? It's not always the level of competition because all his competition wasn't bad competition. They just wasn't on his level. But how many different styles? Like it's the same thing with Bud Crawford. Yes, Bud Crawford didn't have the level of competition that Earl Spence had, but he faced a bunch of different styles on his way to fighting Earl Spence. So he was able to adjust better than Earl was because Earl pretty much was fighting almost the same type of style in every fight he had. Some styles he fought different different style here and there, but eventually they end up fighting the same type of way because Earl was able to make them fight his style. This was the first time that Earl was in a fight where he had to make adjustments. Bud didn't really have to make adjustments because Earl had to adjust to him. Earl didn't make Bud make adjustments to him. So that's the reason. Like when people say, "Oh, he hasn't fought anybody," yes, he did. He fought 30 different bodies. He fought 30 different bodies. He fought the come forward fighter. He fought the brawler. He fought the boxer. He fought the counter puncher. He fought the inside fighter. He fought a bunch of different guys. Now, when you put all of that together,
the 5 styles of boxing.
You put all of that together. Now you got a well-rounded fighter because now he's got a chance to see different styles and make adjustments to different styles. Now you have a well-rounded fighter. When you got a guy that's only fighting 1 or 2 different styles, okay, you fought a come forward fighter and you fought a counter puncher, but what you going to do when you get in there with a boxer?
They got my dog Bozy fucked all the way up. Bozy been doing this. Bozy been here for fucking 6-7 decades, bro. In boxing. He knows exactly what he's doing, how to do it. Fucking he's trialed and error with his first 2 sons. This is the 4th generation Ennis fighter, bro. Ain't nobody beating him for a long time.
But you also got to count the outside the ring shit as well. Like, to be honest, that's why Spence got so big, because the outside the ring shit. Outside of the ring, he known to beat up not one, but both of the Charlos. And then he known for the car shit. So they're like, yo, this motherfucker is indestructible, yo. He is a Terminator.
Yeah, no. Spence fighting inside the ring, bro. So that's why these fighters get to the popularity in the ring fighting. What your fighting says in the ring.
All right, hold on. So then you got Boots. You got Boots. His resume is okay, but then you got the people who ducked him. So those people who ducked him, they like, well, if you ducked him, then you probably recognize that he's better than you. So mentally, you put that on his resume, like, all right, he probably could beat him because he ducked him. And then you put on the resume. Hold on. Then you put on the resume the people that he done fucked up in sparring. And anybody that's close to the area know some of the names in sparring that he fucked up. So they like,
I know the guys on Boots' resume.
legacy.
I watched the fights leading up to the fights. I know when Boots fucking grabbed these guys when he could. Fucking timing is everything. Boots fought as good as competition that would get in the fucking ring with him. These top guys, they won't get in the ring with him. And as far as I'm concerned, after that Stan Jonas fight, y'all all said pressure bust pipes on the internet. Y'all were picking fucking Stan Jonas. As soon as the fight played out, you changed your picks and fucking acted like that wasn't shit, like boxing fans do with everybody. It's garbage.
A little inside what sparring footage y'all would never see because it's going to embarrass the other guy. Y'all would never see the sparring footage between Boots and Canelo Alvarez. Y'all would never see that sparring footage.
I don't need to see it. I already know what's up.
Y'all would never see that
I
sparring
already
footage.
know. Boots was fucking up Yo-Yo too. Yo-Yo, the next fucking
but his trainer,
everybody calling Yo-Yo the boogeyman. Boots a dismantle that fucking guy.
His trainer admitted that.
Boots been beating him up. Boots been beating him up.
Fuck him up. And he looks like a killer right now too. So if I'm Boots, I can't get none of these 54 champs in the ring after this fight. I'm going right after Yo-Yo. Get your bitch ass over here.
And yo, everybody say Llama. Everybody say Llama is trash.
Yeah,
but
right.
Llama went life or death with Aaron McKinney, who about to get
boxing,
a championship.
Lima already got a knockout after that fight. Since the Boots loss, he came back and knocked out the next guy.
So his resume may not be as good as he is, but the thing is, he's still him. And if people really thought that he wasn't him, they would have gotten the ring. Everybody say the same shit. After that current fight, he was fooled. The current fight that he won 12 out of 12 rounds, that fight, everybody thought he was fooled because he won 12 out of 12 rounds.
He won all them rounds. He lost 2 in the second fight.
Like I said, I go to a lot of these channels, and a lot of time I just say what's up to the host, and I sit back and I listen and I watch what goes on in the chat. Go look at what some of these people are saying before Boots fought Stanley Jonas, and go look at what they said after he fought Stanley Jonas. A lot of guys are saying, all right, this gonna be Boots' toughest opponent. They ain't never been in there with nobody like Stanley Jonas. Y'all remember what he did?
A D free.
It also creates diamonds, motherfucker.
A D free. Look at the comments when fucking Ortiz got the knockout of Lubin. Then look at the comments after he got into the ring, into the back, and said, "I want to fight Spence."
Yeah, nah.
They said Boots was a duck. Boots paid his own money to come to your fucking shit. Get in the ring with you without asking. He got in the ring without asking. And then
pointed at his fucking dad.
Pointed at his daddy, pointed at him, pointed at his wrist. And then as soon as he said he ain't never say nothing about that shit in his face. Once he got in the back in the interview asked him, that's when he said that bullshit. Like, now something he a tough guy because he's a duck right before that.
Go back and look at Robert Garcia. Forget Virgil, forget everybody else.
For real.
Look at Robert Garcia when Jerome Boots steps up in the ring and gets in Virgil's face. Look at Robert Garcia. His face goes from a smile to a frown and a worry look. That man was like,
real shit. Concerned.
He was like,
concerned, bro. He was concerned. And listen, shout out to Dean. Me and him feel the same way on this. Any fucking chance of any man getting into a fucking ring and pointing at my dad, it's up forever. Now me and you gotta fucking get it on until we fucking can't no more. You ain't getting in a ring pointing at my dad and telling everybody after I just knocked somebody out, bro. It's on and popping.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I can't find a video that was on Mail on YSM shit, but the video Garcia said 4 to 5 years. Now all of a sudden. This motherfucker talking about ducking and shit. He first said 4 to 5.
Yeah, we'll fight, Boots.
No. Back in the day,
no. He said he need 40. He said he need 48 months. He said he need
48 months. I said weeks. My bad. Months. 48 months. What the fuck, D?
He said he needed 48. He needed 48 months. That's why when Jerome Boots got in the ring, he said it's time.
Yeah,
time.
that's
Because
my
he
bad,
remembered
bro.
when they said that they needed 48 months. He
That's what I'm
remembered that.
saying. They said they needed 5 whole fucking years
but
to prepare for Boots.
he denied even saying that shit. Like, what the fuck? Come on,
Yeah, he
dog. It's on
capping.
recording.
Robert, no. Boots is not your typical fucking black young fighter, bro. He's on a different type of timing, bro. He's coming to get you. He's power boxing. He's what Robert tries to make Bam. Bam does it with a little bit more footwork. Robert knows.
Ben wanted
Robert
to,
knows.
not Ben. Eddie Hearn wanted to protect Ben from Boots, and then all of a
Hell
sudden,
yeah.
he said jump ship and went to Zuffa. I bet you, if they would have called for that fight, he had signed that bitch immediately and beat the shit out of him.
No, they was protecting Ben from
Boots
everybody.
laughed at him. He was
They
like,
was
"Yeah,
protecting
you
him
want
from
to know
everybody.
what Eddie said about that fight?" He was laughing at them dudes, bro.
No, Ben couldn't beat Virgil. He couldn't beat Jerron.
He can't beat none of
beat
the
Stanionis.
Ryan and knock his head off.
He couldn't beat none of the top guys that was at 47 at that time. Conor Ben wasn't beating none of those guys.
Unless,
Earl,
bro,
Bud,
he would have to
Virgil,
fight at 54 because he can't make that weight, bro. Did you see the way he fucking looked in the last weigh-in against Regis? I was shocked he fought as good as he did, bro. People were dogging Ben. You see his fucking face and head was a different person. He didn't even look like the same guy.
No, he ain't looked like the same guy since he been off those eggs. He ain't been looking
Really?
like the
No,
same
I'm
guy.
not. I'm talking about like during the weigh-in. Remember, he had his own little private weigh-in. He was like, "I should have took the fight at 47 with his eyes half closed and shit." That was 50. He only weighed
He's fighting at that
150.
weight.
Bro.
He's fighting at that weight because he doesn't have the power at 54.
Talk to him,
He
bro.
can't. He can't be on. He can't be on that drug that he was on. He can't be on it anymore. So he don't have that power that he had.
He got to get with Eddie Reynoso. He can get on it.
Nah, bro. They ain't. Bro, they're watching his ass, and the UK fucking is tight on that shit.
Look,
They
Conor
still
Ben
won't let him
hasn't-
fight over
Conor
there.
Ben hasn't knocked anybody out since then.
Nobody. Yep, I watched every one of his fights. I watched every fight he fought. He ain't looked the same, D.
Eddie Reynoso put that shit into Frank Sanchez's knee.
I don't even think he dropped anybody since he been back.
Frankie looked crazy, bro. But Torres is a cruiserweight. He's just a lazy fighter. Torres should have been cutting at 26 pounds to fight at cruiser. He ain't no fucking heavyweight, bro. Fuck is he doing? I never understood that about that kid, bro. We can all clearly see.
No, he didn't stop Eubanks. They fought 12 rounds both times.
No, I'm talking about when Frank Sanchez stopped.
Aircraft
Oh,
was asking
shit.
that
Oh,
question.
shit.
Nah, they fought 12 rounds both times. Nah, he didn't drop.
Nah, he ain't stopped Eubanks. No way. Eubanks
Conor Ben
fucking.
fights he's too bladed with a wide ass stance, so he can't put no power, nothing on anything, and he can't move well enough to get out of the way, so he ain't gonna fight somebody with power.
He fight like a British.
Oh, that's ill will. Salute, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
Salute, bro.
Another thing with Boots too is you got to think Vito Melnicki's about to go and fight Lara, and where's he at? He's sparring with Boots instead of anybody else.
Yeah, that's where I would be. Damn,
and
Mel Nicky gonna be tenderized by the time that fight comes
And
around.
see, that's the reason why I think Jerron Booson is going to stop Xander Zayas in 7 rounds. Because
that's
like
good
what I was
work.
saying about his resume. If you go look at Xander Zayas' resume, he got some decent opponents, but all of those guys are the same type of fighters. They're all the same type of fighters. He hasn't fought any boxers in his entire career.
No, I do think Abyss is a bit more active than Boots, but I think if I can choose a guy to get ready for Boots, I would have chose Abyss.
I would have chosen.
That's a good fight, though.
I would have chosen.
Possibly good.
If he was going to get ready for Jerron Boots and his.
There's
trying to think
nobody as
who-
good as Abyss, bro. Abyss was good. Good
Yeah,
work
he was a sparring partner too with him for a lot of rounds.
Yeah, he probably
knew he was already. But what I'm saying is,
he need a boxer.
people say that
Yeah, he does. He does. There's nobody close to Boots, though. You would have to get like Devin or somebody like that to come in your camp. And what kind of money you got to pay somebody like Devin to fucking come spar? He ain't nobody sparring partner.
but hold on.
There's nobody in or around. I don't know.
Boots. That's how you know. Like, to me, I personally, everybody entitled to their opinion, but I believe if you think that, you more of a hater
Why you guys think Vito Melnicki fighting at 60, bro? He can make 54 easy. There's a reason he's fucking jumped to 60 because you're in a division where you know who the guy is. Everybody behind the scenes in boxing knows who the fuck Jerron's about to walk in to be, bro. This it's about to be on and popping. You can't fight in the same division as him. And Melnicki spars with him. I wouldn't spar too much with Boots. You'll be beat the fuck up. You'll be fucking beat down by the time you get to that fight 8 weeks.
No, Aircraft. Abbas is definitely a quality opponent. It's just his style of fighting. Like
no, I know what you're saying, D, and that's who he
has
fights.
to face a different style. Like this is going to be the first time that Xander Zayas is actually in the ring with somebody that can move around the ring the same way he can move around.
Smooth operator.
Abbas is a worker bee, but he don't have.
He is. I'm not saying he can do anything on Boots' level. I'm not saying that.
I'm not.
He can't fight at all levels.
I'm not saying ranges. I'm just saying in general.
No, he's coming in. He got to get inside the work, and he's got to be set to throw punches.
He's a real plain Jane worker bee, but he's a worker bee. That's how he got to what he got to.
Yeah, he can fight, bro. Don't listen to me, bro. If you guys think Abyss is an easy night out for anybody, you're fucking dreaming.
Was a better fighter than Abbas, but Abbas
he was, but he couldn't hold off the pressure. He cracked under the pressure.
He outworked them. And what I'm saying is this guy
that pressure cracks pipes or creates diamonds, bro. It does one or the other.
Xander
I thought Abyss got Xander by one round, but that's just me. Oh damn, I can't even barely hear you, bro. I didn't mean to talk over you, bro.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be
we're doing it at the same time, yo, like a freestyle battle, yo.
I think it's gonna be an entertaining fight. I don't think it's gonna go past 7. I think it's gonna be entertaining.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be competitive until it's over. It's gonna end suddenly. It's gonna be competitive until fucking Xander eats that.
Yeah, because Xander got a lot of heart. He's not gonna back down.
You do. He ain't going. He ain't going like people think.
Yeah, he's
I promise.
young.
That kid's
And
fighting for his.
He's not experienced enough. He's young and not experienced enough.
And you know what kind of position Xander's in, bro? He beats Boots. He becomes the Puerto Rican fucking face. He is a legend, bro. Even just being competitive with Boots. They're going to champion him.
Yeah.
Xander's going to be a big name for everybody to fight.
Xander beats Boots. His name would jump up there with the likes of Miguel Cotto and Tito Trinidad.
No. Hey, yo, if he loses to Boots,
I'm not talking about to the boxing world. I'm talking about to the Puerto Ricans.
That's what I'm saying.
Miguel Cotto is a god tier, though. Miguel is like a
if he loses to Boots, he's still going to jump up as the most popular Puerto Rican out right now. Just losing.
Amanda Serrano got that on Smash. Amanda Serrano is a fucking legend.
No, she brought up Italia.
Yeah, well, that's perfect timing for Xander, though, ain't it?
That's what I'm saying
about it.
Yeah, right
in
now.
Life,
right now,
in life outside of boxing, even anything in life is all time. Fuck, my bad, D.
No, I'm gonna say right now it's Amanda Serrano, then it's Xander Zayas because Amanda Serrano is still fighting. Once she retires, Xander Zayas will be the number one.
But I think she only got one more fight, though. I think she only said that.
Yeah, she only got one more fight left. But I'm just saying right now because she's still
Puerto Rico stops when she fights. That's how big of a deal.
Yeah, that's
a
fact. Hey, but she deserves it. She out here KOing motherfuckers as a female.
But she's still going to be promoting fights and things like that. So she's always going to be a name in the sport of boxing because she's still dealing with fighters. She got her own. I mean, she's working with Jake Paul as a co-promoter for the women's boxing. So she's always going to have
the real face of boxing. People want to be honest. If you're talking about numbers, Jake Paul draws in a different fucking crowd. People are trying to think it's Cap because the zone or whatever, bro. I'm telling you, Jake Paul is the most popular boxer on planet Earth, and it sucks to say.
See, this is the thing that I always say about
Canelo.
Same thing with Ryan Garcia. Look at Ryan Garcia. Most of his
Ryan
numbers come from him outside.
No, Ryan does all right, bro. He just don't do big gate numbers. Viewership.
No, that's what I'm saying. He gets a lot of views because of his YouTube shit and his modeling bulls, like all that shit outside the ring. That's why he'll be over Haney.
Yep, that's where the money's at. The advertising dollars. That's where they
Yeah.
get the money from the viewership, from us being glued to the fucking screen.
Yep.
Then they can buy ad space and sell ad space. You know what I'm saying? That's where the money comes from. People
And
think
then they
it's
can use
all
the
up to date. It's
algorithms of the
not.
taps to
All Jake
leverage more
Paul is
money and all that shit.
Jake Paul is Ryan Garcia before Ryan Garcia. He had already made his name known in the YouTube streets before he even started boxing. And that once he started doing these little celebrity boxes and these exhibitions, his name got bigger because he was putting his name in the same realms of Floyd Mayweather and
part of that is
Anthony
performance
Joshua,
too.
Mike Tyson, and things like that. So his name
Yo,
got
he
bigger.
performs.
But
He gets the knockout. That
I never
counts.
looked at Jake Paul as an actual boxer. I looked
Me
at him
neither
as
until
an
as of late.
exhibition.
He's
He was an
under the word
exhibition fighter.
entertainer. He's an entertainer.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
an
and that's
exhibition
what this
fighter.
is, guys. This is entertainment.
Hey yo, but hey yo, I'm gonna tell you, hey yo, I got Boots in 3. Now a lot of
Boots
people like
in
yo,
3.
hey yo, everybody like yo, you're a fan.
Xander
That's
gonna
what
be
I'm
on his
saying that
bike,
shit.
bro.
But what I'm
Xander
saying
gonna
is,
be delaying.
oh, hold on, yo,
Easily.
Xander said you're gonna be chasing shadows, but Xander
Yeah,
also
he's
is
running.
bulked up. He's bulked up, and he said he's gonna come in the ring big. So you gotta take
Yeah, he
both
might
things.
try to fight with
You
Boots,
gotta
and
take
that'll
both
be a
things.
mistake.
I think, but that's what I think. I think he's gonna try to fight him. And like what Dean keeps saying, he not a hoe, so he not gonna be doing that current shit. He
No,
probably
he's gonna run
try
for
to
a while,
fight.
bro. He's gonna run for a while.
If it happens in
I
3,
think he's not gonna be on his bike, and I think he's gonna kind of like push him,
Nah,
turn his
bro,
shoulders.
listen.
He's gonna try to get angry.
If you ever watch
That's
Xander
why.
Zayas, if you ever watch Xander Zayas, go watch his fight. Xander Zayas got a lot of heart, but if Xander Zayas get caught with a shot, he's gonna get on the bike. He does it in
Let me
every
ask you
fight.
guys a question.
Every
Let me
fight.
ask you.
When he get caught
I mean,
with a
you got
shot,
to.
he
If you
gets
got
on
to
his
pull
bike.
it, you get the fuck out of
He
there.
Hold up.
can't get on the bike after
Hold up,
he got
guys.
hurt because
Hold
his
up.
feet
Listen,
already fucked up to begin with.
bro. Would you rather fight Boots in the 3rd round or the 7th or the 8th after
third
he's
round.
already fucking chased after you? I'd
You
rather
only
fight
get
Boots in
stronger
the
and looser as you go on.
Nah, bro. Nobody gets strong
You
like
see
that.
Xander lose his fucking win after the 7th or 8th round.
He does. He does for sure.
So
He
Should be
winds
a
down.
complete body breakdown, bro.
He not banking on the win.
Boots gonna beat the shit out of him.
He banking on the early rounds. When my power is good, he not a real 54. I'm a real 54. Let me push my power and show him I could get him out. And that's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
Bro, have y'all seen Boots on YSM's video today? He was sparring with a amateur. Shout out to him for that. That's why he's one of my
Yeah, I
favorite
seen a
fighters,
little
bro.
bit of it earlier.
Bro,
Yeah.
he big as shit. Keep thinking Boots is smaller than Xander. I
Boots
don't
is
see
big as
that.
fuck right now, bro.
Yeah. He
I
said
don't
that
see
after
Boots being the smaller man.
we the same size. Height wise, you got on heels. We the same
Boots
size.
gonna
And body wise, we
gonna
the same weight.
destroy him.
No, see, the thing is, like, a lot of people got to remember, Boots was fighting at 47, so his body was accustomed to getting down
Hold
to
on.
47.
And he's fighting where at?
He finally fought at 54, and we got a chance to see Boots closer to his walk-around weight, and he got that guy out in 1 round.
Hold on,
now
AD,
he got one fight under his belt at 54. But I see if like I said, if Boots gets Xander out in 3 rounds, I will be surprised because I
Me
know
too.
I know how Xander fights. He's gonna stand in the pocket at times, but if he get caught with a shot, he's gonna get on the bike or he's gonna hold.
He's gonna be on the bike no matter what, bro.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to prolong this as long
He
as he
does it
can.
in every fight. When he get caught with a shot, even if it's not a big shot, he gets caught with a shot. He gets on his bike and he moves around the ring.
on a bike
Yeah, Xander can fight though, guys. He's much slower than Boots' hand speed. That's okay. But Xander got timing, bro. Xander know how to box. He's gonna prolong this as long as he fucking can. I'm saying it'll probably be 10, 11 before he gets stopped.
Nah.
Hey yo,
Hell,
but
Boots gonna clinically beat the shit out of
Hey yo,
him.
Boots fought at 47 in the IBF. Once he got the IBF, that 10-pound shit.
10 pounds.
Made
No,
it
it's 12 pounds. It's 10%. At welterweight, it's 12 pounds. People don't always say 10 pounds. It's not.
Now he fighting. He not in the IBF, so he don't got to
10%.
worry about that rehydration shit no more.
Pounds.
Boots gonna come in the ring somewhere around 170 on fight night.
I think he's much bigger than that. He'll be like
I mean,
180.
it all depends. It all depends on if they actually have a weigh-in on Friday. If they have
I
a
know.
weigh-in on Thursday and they make weight on Thursday, he's going to come in right around 170.
Yeah, the IBF ain't got no parts of this fight. That's
No,
Kelly.
it's a unification.
Kelly running ass. Kelly shouldn't even be champion. It should be Bakram.
Well, that's what
Why
I'm
could
saying
he
too.
not,
Like
why could he not be
even
champion
like
when
the
he dropped that dude twice and whooped his ass? Why would you say that?
He
Whipped
whooped
whose
his ass.
ass, Shelton? Come on, bro.
He whooped his
Stop
ass. He
that
dropped
shit.
him twice.
Stop that shit.
He
He
whooped his
ran
ass.
for dear fucking life. Bakram
Oh
dropped
my
him
God!
twice.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
He
Bakram
ran
lost.
for the
Yo,
hills, bro.
He
won by
lost
That was
the
disgusting.
fucking fight. He
He
lost.
won by
No,
I mean,
he
he
didn't.
lost.
He
lost the
won
fight.
fucking a split decision robbery. That's what the
Hey
fuck
yo,
that
He
hey
was.
yo,
won
hey yo,
the fight.
yo. It was some home
He
cooking,
won
but
the fight.
Real shit.
he won. It
Me
was some home
personally,
cooking, but he won.
me personally, I scored the fight myself. And what I said after the fight was over, before they even came out with their scorecard, I said Bakram came on a little too late. He should have started a round
Yeah.
earlier.
Nah,
He came
but
on a
they
little
each
too late.
knocked each other down, bro. I thought Bakram won that shit off of fucking sheer fucking coming forward and making the fight, bro. Josh
What's
Kelly
that? The
was
Kelly fight?
running.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had
He
it
was
in the
When
draw.
did
outright
that fight
running,
he won?
guys.
It doesn't
He
matter.
He
was
won. When did they
outright
fight?
running.
It doesn't
When
matter
did
if
they
Josh
fight? He
Kelly.
won.
The
When did
UK.
they fight?
UK. Josh
So what
Kelly's
do you
half
expect?
empty ass house.
So what do you
Fucking
expect?
nobody there.
What do you expect?
Nobody there.
But see,
You
the
guys
thing
know
is,
If
Avanesian
they had
knocked
fought in
out Josh
Philly,
Kelly.
if they had fought in Bakram's hometown, it would have been different. But they
Yeah,
didn't.
he
They fought
got
niggas.
benefit of the doubt.
Josh Kelly about to be easy
Come
work.
on, man.
Boots about to go on a run, bro. Fundora's the only one that can fucking somewhat trip him up.
No,
That's the
he don't.
only
He don't
fight.
have.
But I think he gets stopped faster than all of them because he's gonna get a body
He chinny.
attack put on
He
his ass.
chinny
He
as
won't
shit, yo.
never know.
He has no chance.
I think
Boots
All
about
this
to
stuff we gotta
destroy
see,
Xander's
bro.
body
We,
too.
we ain't even talking about
Slapping him, man.
Fundora or Kelly or none of them dudes. He got a fight on the 27th that he got to worry about. Worry about that guy first.
Word. You gotta
Don't
worry
put the
about
cart before the
It
horse.
ain't much. Xander's a good fighter, and Boots better get credit for this one.
Don't put the cart before the
He's not
horse.
gonna get credit, yo.
Eugene, I know you say that, bro, but I'm
He's
not.
not.
I'm not going
I
for
don't.
it.
I
I'm
don't
not
give a
going
fuck.
for it.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, yo, if he knock his ass down 2 times, he not gonna get. I don't care.
He getting credit, bro. Either guy's getting credit. We got to stop doing that.
All right.
This is the top of boxing. These fights are the biggest they get, the best
gotta
competition
stop.
they could possibly get. You
Hey,
gotta
You gotta
yo,
stop
Kelly
giving
didn't want
dudes
to come
credit.
over and
discreditize
go
all
to
these
fight him.
unified
fucking guys.
lineal
It's
champion.
You gotta
ridiculous.
stop
Fundora
giving dudes
Unified
credit
lineal
for
wanted the
fights.
hydration clause to fight him. So I mean,
You
you gotta
gotta
give
stop
him credit.
giving dudes credit for fights they haven't fought yet.
He not
Stop
getting credit
giving
for
these dudes credit
fights.
I don't
for
give
fights
nobody
they
credit for
haven't fought
nothing
yet.
they haven't done. They're about to fight in 2 weeks, dude. You'll be there, right?
Yo, this is the
Yep.
second best guy at
Salute,
54,
bro. I
or
love that.
third best guy at
You just
54.
like me.
He
Fly
will
out
not
to these
get credit.
motherfucking fights and go
Virgil
watch
ducked
this
that
shit.
work. Fundora wanted the hydration clause against him. Josh Kelly said, "I'm good. I'm staying over here."
But
in
see,
the UK.
Shelton
So I mean,
knows like I
them
know.
them two fighters are the two fighters that nobody wants to fight, and they're fighting each other.
Facts.
So I mean,
Facts.
I'm not going to
Shelton
say this
knows like
person's
I
not
know.
ready. This person says Xander Zayas
Yeah,
is
you don't
literally
give
boots.
guys
Like he's
like
23 years old at
D1
the top of
said.
his game, afraid of
You
nobody.
don't
None
give
of these
guys
guys
credit
can really fight.
for fights they haven't
None of
fought
these
yet.
guys nowadays can really fight. They all got terrible fucking habits. They're pulling their hands away from their face when they're fucking throwing power shots. None of these guys got the mentality and attitude it takes to be a good fucking fighter besides DB, Boots, and a couple other guys.
Zandy has flaws. I'm not saying he's not a good motherfucker. He just has flaws.
No, Xander is the top of boxing. We got to give guys credit when they beat the top
That's what I said.
5%.
That's what I said.
Stop giving dudes credit.
Hey, yo, the
Stop
guy
giving
asked
these
me.
dudes credit
The guy
for
asked
fights
me,
they
yo,
haven't fought yet.
After the fight.
Let
After
them
the
fight the
fight.
fight first.
how can he beat him? I said this is how he could beat him, but he's still one of the top motherfuckers at 54.
Xander
But
could
he still
definitely
has
run from Boots
flaws.
and get a
And these are
decision.
the
We
flaws
got
that
to.
he gonna get.
Xander got money behind him. Probably some of the most prestigious money fucking boxing thinks. Them are fucking, that's top ranks, Golden Child.
He
got
don't
money
have-
behind him, bro.
Hold on. He don't have the speed
That
or the
matters.
movement of Karen or Kelly. He can't run. His head too fucking big. His feet too slow. He can't run for for 12
I
rounds,
know,
and
but
he
yes,
got a
he
fucking
can run.
decision.
Boots got to cut the ring off.
Now I I don't want to just diminish Xander all the way. Like he just
I'm
can't
not. We not. We not. It's not a diminish.
Nothing.
It's not a diminish.
Nah,
Like,
Xander
damn.
can fight, bro. I like Xander over all the other guys, just about. I watched Xander's run. I watched the guys fight the guys they fought before they fought Xander. Fucking, you guys are crazy if you think Xander ain't one of the guys. Like I don't.
Everybody keeps saying the
I
same
don't
shit.
fucking.
Hey yo,
I don't enjoy
if
boxing
Xander
talk
go,
like that, bro.
if Xander go 12
dishonest.
rounds, that means that's the worst showing he can do. He's not going to do that. He's going to go in there showing and prove. He's going to go in there fighting more than running. And it's not.
Bro, I think he'll fight in the later rounds. He'll choose to fight Boots later.
Xander's
but
not losing that
we'll
belt like
see.
that. Like he's fighting. He's
No,
gonna have to
he's
fight.
fighting,
Yeah, he'll
bro.
go out on the shield losing those belts.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And that's what I respect about Xander.
Hey, yo,
Xander
but
ain't no punk,
listen
but
to
he
what you're saying.
chooses to fight in a style of which I wouldn't be his fan.
And he can,
I can't.
he can fight at all ranges. He
Hey
likes
yo,
to go
you
high and
telling
low,
me that
you know?
Xander is going to choose to run when you
Yes.
just said you just
Until
said
fucking 8. It's probably
Hold
8, round 8.
But you already said
You know
that
a
he
fight's
loses
12
win.
rounds, right? Eugene, you know it's 12-round
But
fight,
he
right?
loses his win, correct?
What?
Xander, don't he lose his win?
He
After a couple
slows
rounds?
down. He slows
After like
down,
6
but
rounds,
guess
he
what?
loses
He's
win.
probably in the best shape of his life.
So you telling me the
probably gonna
guy that
think he
loses
can
win after
fucking-
6 rounds is going to choose to run and then fight him when he already tired? Fuck no.
Well, he's going to test Boots' feet right off jump. He ain't going to sit there and trade
He's
with him.
not gonna
Down.
fucking stand there. He's gonna run, bro. He's gonna move the
Yeah,
fight.
He's going to move. He's going to
fight
avoid those
in and out,
jabs.
in
Like,
and
you
out,
don't,
in and out. That's
you
what
don't want to
he
get
does.
broken down in the first 4 rounds like Villa and fucking Stenionis did.
Real shit, bro.
They
He's
got
gonna
broken
run.
up with that jab in like 3
That's why
rounds.
I don't think he's gonna stop him early, bro. No way. And if he does, kudos to that. And
And he
he's
keeps
not
talking about
supposed to
Boots
get
getting
him.
frustrated.
I don't see
So
no
he's going to
third
try to
round
frustrate him with
stoppage,
movement.
bro. I
Real
see this
shit,
fight
man.
being
Real
competitive, bro. The man Xander is he does have a little athleticism more than what's
He does.
people knows portraying out there. I mean, he's powerful, he's strong. You know what I mean? It's gonna be an interesting fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him getting stopped in 3 rounds. Though.
I think it's going to take 3-4 rounds to slow him down and touch him up a little bit, and then he's going to move in mid-range and start landing on
Hey,
him.
yo,
And he ain't going to be
Xander-
able to take it much
my
longer.
bad,
I'd say
bro.
like 6-7 rounds.
Hey yo, Xander
I
is
say
still
more than
young,
that.
so he kind of basic. So that in and out shit, he gonna get the timing down with the in and out attack, and then he gonna start to
I'm
make his
so
game.
fucking excited for that fight, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you, what Bozy always say, it's gonna be a
I
good
can't
fight
wait.
while it
Yeah, until
lasts.
it ain't.
It's gonna be a good fight while
he
it
is
This is
lasts.
pretty
golden
basic.
era
He's
of boxing
just-
shit.
it's like,
Y'all better
you know,
buy this fucking fight. This is fucking
He has
real
has
shit.
good ranges. I mean, he fights at good ranges. He goes high and low. He likes to turn you, try to catch you with that hook off the turn. That's like his favorite thing to do.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
He
but I mean,
leans,
like
though.
his
Hey,
defense
yo.
isn't all that good. He likes to lean a little bit.
got
He
talent.
angles
Hands is
out,
low.
but he kind of
His
puts
hands
himself
is
in
low.
position for the switch. So
No, he don't angle
you know,
out. He back up and then he go left or right.
and then he tries to angle off to the right. Yeah, but I'm saying he's
Yeah,
going to put
yeah.
himself in range of Boots' fucking angle when he comes in off the switch.
He angles off the
So
same
you
way
got to
every
watch
time.
that shit. Right,
His
exactly.
his head
And
too
Boots is gonna
big. So
angle,
when
switch and
when he
angle
take
into him.
uppercuts, he throw uppercuts from out of range. He throw his
Yeah.
uppercut like a goddamn jab.
Yeah, and watch Boots come with the shovel hook and fucking smoke the shit out of him with that joint.
That's
on
what
the
I'm
counter.
saying.
Boots
That's what I'm
takes
saying.
Boots
And that's
takes
gonna
some
be from an
shots
angle.
too, guys. Xander fucking got a little bit of thump
But the
with him.
shot- the shots he take,
Not
he
quite
can take them shots.
one punch, but he got a little bit.
He can take all of those shots.
I know Boots got a chin, bro. But
And-
it's-
Yeah,
you
but he's
gotta
gonna
fucking-
roll that with the counter already.
That's
coming
what I'm
with
saying.
No
it.
doubt.
He
Boots the best
athletic
rubber
enough that
necker in the
he can get a
game.
rubber neck. So
Boots
when he
fucking
takes a
throws
shot,
them
he rolls
punches
it,
off,
he
bro.
gonna come back. Yo,
I can't
him coming
wait.
back punch and you pulling your punch back, he's faster going than you are pulling your punch back.
I
Xander
ain't
don't
been
pull
this
your
excited
back.
for a fight since Tank and Ryan.
I think you're gonna see a lot of Philly shell in this one. A lot of counters off the shell. The jab's gonna be working like crazy. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a really good showing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna see a lot of
You're gonna
jabs.
see a lot of switching and angling and stuff. He's gonna
Hey,
put on a
Will,
show at the
it's
same
gonna be a real
time.
good fight while it
So
lasts.
it's not, yep.
While it lasts.
Hey yo, I'm pumped for
It
this
is, bro.
shit, yo.
You got I hope the internet don't think Boots is sleeping on Xander.
No,
Xander
Boots
must
he's
get
working.
the
He's
fucking
working, bro.
beating Virgil should have
Boots
got.
is a boxer. He don't sleep on nobody. He don't
Rob.
even prepare for the fighter. He
And
just
this is a big time fight, bro. Boots is locked the fuck in.
That's what I wanted. That's what I was going to get to.
You're about to see the best version
how
of one of
how
the
many
best
12
fighters
rounders?
of this generation. Like you're really about to see some shit. So Xander better be ready.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Hey, yo, how many 12 rounders has Boots had so far in his career?
Just Both Karen fights. Other than that,
No,
he hasn't
no.
gone
Boots had
one.
no,
Six,
no. I'm talking
seven?
no, I'm talking about schedule. He had
Oh,
7.
scheduled?
Yeah,
Yeah.
seven scheduled. This
7
motherfucker
12
had
rounders.
2 scheduled his whole career. He's not gonna go the distance.
Yeah,
He's not
he
used
is,
to that
bro.
shit.
Yeah, he is, bro.
He's
He's
not
gonna get like into like 10 is the max I give him. But you
He's
never
probably not
know,
going.
bro. If the guy comes out
Probably
there
not going.
game
prepared, listen,
not
if
going.
Xander makes up his mind that he's making it to the end, he can run, bro. So when guys want to run and not fight, it's you can do it to any boxer. People are like, oh, he should have cut the ring off on Karen. Fuck out of here. When a guy chooses not to get knocked out and run, there's no cutting off that's gonna help anything.
Hey, yo.
Well, it's like I said, he did cut him off into the corner a couple of times, but he would just jump out and take the punch, or he would hug and run across the ring. Like
When a guy wants to go,
Boots' problem with
he
that is
can.
he should have threw short in high volume in the corner and then
Yep.
disguised
Body
the power
shots.
punch.
No,
Instead, he
hey, yo.
came in with the power punch and gave him an opportunity to get out.
Hey, no,
But that was him just
Boots-
trying to show out on a tank card at a young age, you know?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
exactly,
Yo, the
bro.
first time he fought him, everybody said he ain't cut the ring off. He cut the ring off, but he also thought, and Bozy thought this as well, because Bozy told him. Bozy was like, yo, people can't run for 12 rounds. It's hard. This dude surprised me. I didn't think he had it in him. He on some
You
other
gotta
shit.
go to the body, bro.
Yeah, people don't
Just
realize
land on the body. Fuck a
people don't realize
headshot.
when
You
you
gotta
backpedal,
focus.
you're using three times your energy.
And
Yeah.
Boots is standing up between rounds, so he thought that he had the win to catch him eventually.
I've never
he didn't
seen Boots
realize
take a
he's
seat
gonna
in
be
any
front.
fight. He's never sat down on a chair, not one fucking time
Bro,
in any fight. There has never been a stool in the corner for Boots Ennis.
So
Not
think about
once.
that. If mentally, if you're a boxer and you get tired, and then you look across the ring while they, icing you down, and you see this man standing while you
Yeah,
tired.
but bro, that's because not too many
that makes
people
you
are
more
willing
tired.
to fucking throw while Boots is throwing, because it's a dangerous fucking game. But that's what you got to do. You got to go to Boots' body. You got to slow him down. But guys
Xander has
ain't got
held.
that kind of goal, because once they feel Boots' heavy ass hands, they immediately make a decision not to get knocked out.
Xander
Boots
has
got real
held,
shit with him.
and he moved
Boots
a
got
certain
real
pattern.
punching power. People
Xander
on the
moves a
internet
certain
don't know what the
pattern
fuck
every
they're
time, and
talking
he
about.
also has tells. So if he try to run, he keep his hands too low, and he try to run the same type of way every time. If you watch all his fights, he runs the same way every time.
Yeah,
He don't really move his head. He don't move his head around like that. He keep his head in a straight line
Boots is
when
a
he's on
puncher,
attack
bro.
and when he's on defense.
So
he
when
don't
he's
move it. He don't duck undershots. None of that
I'm
shit.
trying to tell you. That's why I'm saying. Y'all say he gonna run. This he
Yeah,
know.
he's
Hey, yo, he
gonna
know.
run, bro.
Hey, yo, he
He's
know who
gonna
a boss.
move the fight. I
Hold on, yo.
promise.
He knew who a boss was, so he knew that game plan will work for him. He know running is not the game plan is gonna work for him. He know he gonna
Boots
get
has
tired.
heavy hands, bro. When he touches Xander to the fucking body, Xander gonna run, bro.
Xander has heavy feet and a big ass head. He's not gonna run.
Bro,
That's what I'm trying to tell you,
I
yo.
promise you that he avoids the fight for at least the first fucking 4 rounds.
Hold on.
At least.
Hold on. If you were Xander, you personally, if you were Xander,
No, if I was Xander, I'd punch with Boots. I'd go to his body. I'd fucking fight the kid.
Let me ask the question. If you were Xander and you know Boots doesn't get tired, when would you start to fight him?
Yeah, but he's not thinking like that.
Exactly my point,
He's
yo.
seen Boots slow down. He's
Why would he
seen
not
Boots
think that
fucking
if you know?
take it
Because
easy in
he's
the
going to
middle
look to
rounds of a fight.
frustrate Boots. He's going to try to move and frustrate him.
And
like
the only
Karen.
way you can
Like,
frustrate
that's why he
him
talks
is
about
to
this.
hug him. He said the only way to frustrate him is to hug him. Because he
Okay,
can't
well, that's still avoiding the fight. I don't care if he's running or hugging. It's avoiding the
So let me
fight.
switch gears a little
delayed.
bit, fellas. We've been talking about that for a little minute. What y'all think about Bam Bam, man? You know, of course he got the fight this
Hell yeah.
Saturday, man. He vacated all the straps yesterday, man, at 115. What y'all think about him pursuing now with Inoue and first he's talking about pursuing Takuma Inoue first. What y'all think about that?
Hey, that's
Well, I
all
think
good.
Bam.
Get that money.
I think Inoue's pop came out and said he wants his son to wants Inoue to retire. So
Yeah.
I don't know. That's starting
Hey,
to make
yo.
it seem like he don't want his son to take that Bam work. Because I know, I'm telling you right now, I'll be the first one. Bam's gonna knock him out, bro.
Destroy him.
Hey, yo,
That's a very
He
old
cannot
article.
keep up with them shifts and angles, bro.
Destroy
Like it ain't gonna work for him.
Monster.
Let me
Ryan
know when I
Garcia.
can talk. Y'all been
Monster
talking
up.
Hey,
forever. Jesus.
yo, the Japanese dude that Inoue signed to is the
Yeah,
same
go ahead.
motherfucker.
Matter of fact,
with
go ahead,
Ryan
Dondre.
Garcia.
Go ahead, Dondre. We ain't heard you from you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No. Well, the Boot situation, I just think it's gonna be a good fight to the 7th round, 8th round. You know what I'm saying? They get tired. That's when they usually start slowing down. And with the Inoue thing, that came out right after the Nakatani fight. That came out. So everybody who's seen the article, that article is over. The article's been out before the Bam fight. So I think Inoue just don't really care. You know, sometimes after he 30, what, 32, 31, 32. I don't think he want to
33,
keep boxing.
32,
Anyway,
about to be
33.
32.
Yeah.
Yeah, he the
Yeah, so
king of
I don't,
Japan.
so he's like, what more do I got to prove? Like, if he retired, he retired.
Jay-Z.
Now I
Yeah.
want Bam to get that work, but he might be like, you know what, I done make all this big money because he done. Because that last fight they made a bag. So it's
Facts,
like,
bro.
he really
Facts.
got to keep fighting if he wants to. Not really.
That might have been That might have been 100 million, close to that for Monster. They made a bag.
Hey, yo, if anything, he should do the rematch if he's smart.
I mean,
That's what I would
if
do.
I was Bam, I'm not
Me
fighting the
neither.
brother and I'm not giving Inoue like an opportunity to learn me. You know what
Monster's
I mean? Like
a
that's my
fucking
biggest fight.
monster,
I
bro.
want that fight. I'm not letting my brother show me what you're doing and all that extra shit. Like I'm good. I'll beat up big brother, and then if little brother wants it in like 2 years, I'll give it to him before I leave.
Yeah, no, that's what I would do too, bro.
It makes
You're
sense to
not.
fight the
I'm not
little
going to
brother.
give Monster a
The big
chance to
older
learn
brother.
me.
Nah, real shit
If
though,
he's
bro.
going to, he's gonna have to go to his brother either way because his brother's in the division below. So it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
matter.
what Ill Will just said, like, I'm not giving you, Dondrick, this the art of war, bro. Why am I gonna give you a tell on what I'm doing? I'm not going to beat your brother first, giving you fucking data on me. No way, bro. I'm going
They
right
already
for the
got all
big.
the data they got now. They already got the
Yeah,
data.
you're right.
You
You
can't
can
beat
pretty
Bam
much
now.
see that
But I
just by
think Bam is
watching the
a elite
fight tape.
special fighter, bro. The Bam beat all these guys. Anybody he gets in the ring with, bro, that kid's nasty.
Listen to the interview that Garcia already did about that shit. He tied to managing and whatever the fuck the dude is, the top dude in Japan is. That's why they didn't fight earlier.
Yeah,
So I don't think they ever gonna fight.
Mr. Honda.
I think they're gonna build it up, but they ain't gonna never fight.
No, they might fight, bro.
Nah, I think
Monster's a monster. Monster will take
look,
that fight. I don't know why people try to.
there's gonna be a call out this weekend. So
Anyway, makes sense though. Like you fuck around, knock off the brother, then that force now
Yeah,
went anyway. They be like, shit,
it
he beat
does.
my little brother. Shit, let me go ahead and fight that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro, that's the dog way. That's the way a real one does it. Beats everybody right in the line, like
He the
Shakur.
king of
We talked
Japan
about
though.
that last night. Yeah.
You know they don't
Shakur
trust in Japan,
survives.
yo.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, it's a good fight, but that's the king of Japan. I'm not having you fight, and that tarnished our whole legacy of Japan. Fuck it, go retire on top.
Yeah. That's what I would do.
another
If I
thing
was
for Monster,
Monster.
man, he got dropped both times by a southpaw turning.
That's what
So
I'm
I mean,
saying.
you
Yup.
know, Bam will turn the shit out of you and catch you.
My boy
You ain't getting up.
Cardina's almost
You're not
won me
getting up from that shit, bro.
2,800.
And
I
Bam
almost won
got that kick.
2,800, bro. I was going nuts when Cardina's knocked him down, and that little motherfucker got up and beat his ass. I said, God damn, bro. That little motherfucker ain't no joke, bro. Get his shit knocked the fuck. Bro, he was senseless. I know he looked over, bro, but you could see it in his face that he was fucked up. If that was in the middle of the round, Monster would have got stopped.
Yeah.
Hey
But it was at the very end.
Monster is a fucking legend, but people
He's
don't
a
realize.
monster,
Hey,
He's
yo,
a monster,
Bam is a
dude.
legend killer. You know what I mean? Legends he
He
done
is.
already killed. He's a legend
Bro.
killer.
Bro,
That's
the
not
way he
a
shifts
good idea, yo. Fuck
and
that.
steps around your ass and shoots an uppie, bro, That kid is nasty. He's one of the best fighters out here, bro. He needs to get more flowers. Way
Hey,
better
yo,
than Shakur
the only
Stevenson.
the only way they're gonna fight is if I know that he can actually win, and they don't know that shit, so they can't put that fight together.
Yeah, I don't know who wins that fight. I would root for Bam, but just to be
Bam
honest, I
gonna
don't
win
know.
that
But
shit.
I would pick Bam to
Bam
knock
gonna
him out. I would pick Bam to smoke him.
If Bam
Alright,
putting
Bam's
people on
definitely knocking
pockets
him
at
out.
a lower weight class, once he get to a higher weight class, his power actually gonna go up, not down. He gonna be
Bam's
able to
getting
carry his
stronger.
power.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but Monster's a beast, bro. He gets up and beats
he is
people's
a beast, but
asses.
this
And
dude
to
a
me,
beast
that's
too.
the
He's
strongest
younger.
statement a fighter can make is getting up off the canvas and knocking somebody out. That's the top fucking
Yeah.
statement there is.
He's a
There is
younger,
no, it
fat,
gets no higher in my book.
stronger legend.
I got a chin, strong legs, and power.
Hell yeah.
That's all you're
My
saying.
bad, Cam. I'm over here tweaking. Let me see.
Not to mention, that was pretty
Hey,
sweet though when Bam and Boots like shadow boxed in the ring joint or whatever.
and he
That was
shadow
pretty
box
high
with
tech.
Shakur already too.
Yeah, yeah.
He's seen different styles.
Uh-huh.
Man,
Monster got caught by
Bam stopped this motherfucking Antonio Vargas this week, man. Hey, man, that boy Takuma might not be one to fucking fuck with that boy.
Nah, he's gonna knock Vargas out.
I know,
Hey,
real shit.
hey,
No, Vargas is a tough cookie, bro.
Yeah,
He'll
I
get
think
up
he'll
off
go
the
like 8
canvas and
rounds.
stop a
Yeah.
motherfucker too.
Yep.
He'll
Hey,
get
yo.
up and stop your ass. That's a tough fight for Bam. People automatically think Bam gonna win, and bro, these are the fights that are fucking. They're dicey, bro. That dude
Yeah,
can punch. and
Bam's
he
gonna
gets
take some
up off
shots
the
in the first
ground.
couple rounds. He's
Yep.
definitely
Hey,
gonna
yo,
take some shots.
but Monster got exposed by Nonito Donaire, yo. So from that
This
point
is
to
a
right
big
now,
time win for Bam too.
different times, more and more.
We got to give
Yo,
Bam
look,
credit for this one. This a real threat.
look, man. Look,
Yeah.
Bam catch his ass like mother dudes catch him sleeping at the beginning of the fight. He might not get up.
Yeah, no, he not getting up if he do. And Dave, I know you do your homework because you just referred to this dude getting up, and that's what he does, bro. He gets caught slacking in the beginning parts of these fights, bro. Having his guard down, he'll get hit with a big right hand and fucking get knocked down. You can't get hit with a big right hand from Bam because Bam's big right hand putting you out.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that
Hey,
shit
yo.
disconnects nerves.
Hey, yo, we also got to take
Real
in
shit.
consideration though, yo. Hey, yo, Bam get a lot of home. I mean, not Bam, not Bam. Hey, yo, Monster get a lot of home cooking.
Yeah.
So
I got Bam knocking him out anyway.
all of his stipulations,
stop,
all of his stipulations be like Shakur fights. It's
And
all
so
in
does
his
Monster.
face.
Monster
Bam, on the
can't
other
get
hand,
fucking stop shit.
Bam don't have none of those stipulations on his side, like most of the time. Even though he the A side, he still got to fight wherever he can get the fight at, because he still got he normally be the second motherfucker on the card, not the number one motherfucker.
Well, he got that
gotta
big
fight
payday now.
out of market.
Who
Yeah.
got to be the second one on the card?
Bam.
Oh no,
Bam didn't have
been-
much money
Bam
behind
does it.
him, even though he was doing work. I mean, now he got
That's
that
what
big
I'm saying.
payday, so
Now
Eddie
he
got
does.
it back
Bam
on.
got Eddie, bro. Bam ain't never fighting on an undercard again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The only
Eddie
reason
put
he
all that
fought on
money out
Boots
for him. So, I
undercard
mean,
is because
15
they're
million.
homeboys. They're
Well, yeah,
homeboys.
he
That's why
he got to
Bam
get
did
him
that.
seen out East Coast. Yeah, build him.
But hey, yo, but look at the legends he
win-win,
already
bro.
beat before he
That's
got up
business.
there.
Bam ain't never fighting on an undercard again. I promise, bro.
Nah, he got that payday. It's over.
Nah, he bringing
But
the bag
Devin
with
and
him.
Shakur will.
Them
No,
guys in
hey,
the
yo,
lower weight
I'm not-
classes, Bam a fucking meal
Hey, yo, I'm
ticket.
not talking about going forward. I'm talking about already from
Yeah,
the time.
he fought on Boots undercard, but that's because he was
No, I'm
Boots'
saying
homeboy.
that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about from that time to before, from his first fight to right there. During that time period, he's been fighting out of market. Versus Monster. Monster has always been
Monster
fighting
been
home.
Monster tank, bro. Monster on
Home
tank level, probably higher
he
now.
he always got stipulations. He already got what the fuck he want.
You know who Monster is in Japan, bro?
Like, yo, if it wasn't in Japan, I would have got that fucking out of
You
one.
know how many people are in Japan, bro? You know what their population is, bro? He's a fucking rock star, like fucking big deal, bro. Tank Davis type shit over there. He's a bag. That's why if him and Tank fight, that would be the biggest fight boxing's ever seen. ever.
But how many times you think that motherfucker's gonna leave out his pool? That's his pool. Like he the
No,
big
I
fish.
wouldn't.
That's his pool.
No, he ain't.
Why
Bam
would
would
you?
have to go there and fight him.
That's where the
Hey,
money's
yo,
at. Bam got to
and
go
guess
there.
what?
He just
When
fought
that
in Vegas. He just fought in Vegas last year.
Yeah, but
yeah,
nah,
he
the
Yeah,
Bam would
that
have
was
to
like
go
him
there,
just
bro.
coming out to
This
let
ain't
everybody
that.
know I don't gotta fight in Japan under these rules. I'll come
Yeah,
over
anyway,
here
ain't scared
and
of
work
fighting
the
in the
fuck out too.
States. I don't think
Yeah, he was
he's.
just
I
like
used
because
to think
everybody
that
was
at
like,
one
"Oh, you
point.
need to get your
I
hands
used
wrapped
to
over
think
there,"
that, but I don't think he's scared
Nah,
to
he
fight in the
not.
States.
Nah,
and that's
he
why he
not.
came
Drug
over to
tester.
Vegas. He wanted to let you know.
It's the drug
I'll
tester.
wrap my head. I'll wrap my
But
hands
stop
like
trying to
you
say
do.
people
I'll
drug
take these
cheats
drug
without no
tests.
damn
And you're good.
information.
Monster, a
Don't
real
do that.
monster, bro.
he
There
got
ain't no.
knocked down in that fight too. What I'm saying,
Yeah,
we talking
he
about him
got
versus
up and
Bam. We ain't
fought,
talking
but
about him. We not talking about him fighting out of market in general. We talking versus Bam. Versus
yeah,
Bam,
but he ain't.
not
No,
fighting in
Nah,
Japan. Man,
if
come on.
I'm monster, I don't fight Bam nowhere but my house. Fuck out of
yeah,
here. If you're
right.
not fighting
You
here,
want
That's
to
then you're
a
fight?
not
fact.
You
fighting
gotta come
nowhere.
over here.
Hell
Yo,
no, you fight. You gotta. Nah, let's stop acting crazy. Now you know you gotta fight in Japan if they fight.
that's what I'm
No,
That's
no.
the
saying.
Yeah,
biggest.
he
He,
not. You
Bullshit.
know the vibes.
Be
But
They
neutral.
saying that they
now
got
we
30
changing the
million on
rules.
the table. They got 30 million
No.
Now we
each on the
change.
table for Bam and Nawa anyway to fight if they fight
Why the
in
fuck would I? Why would he not
How
fight?
much?
What?
30.
30.
Nah, he got more
30.
than 30 for this fight, bro. That pay-per-view and the fucking gate and the sponsorships in
that's
Japan,
turkey
bro.
and all
Monster
that, bro.
got paid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some
I was just saying
serious
for us what
stuff.
they reporting for us now anyway in Bam,
Oh,
like
shit.
they projecting for them if they fight, they said they both can come out with 30 mil plus for us
What
those
was
Yeah.
the gate for Monster in Junetown? I bet you that shit was crazy.
Like 30 mil, 40 mil.
God damn, Don Drick. That's crazy. That's Tank and Ryan number.
Yeah.
25, 26.
Hey yo, if they want the big money though, it gotta be in America though.
The big money's there, bro. They just did a $30 million gate.
Well,
Bro,
yeah, their money is more than
50,000
ours.
people in the stadium, bro.
Yeah.
They got way yen
There's
is more.
60,000 in Tokyo, though.
Yeah.
But hey yo, but the ticket price is way higher over here or the UK.
If
Nah,
you can put
UK
60,000, it don't matter. It don't matter if you can put 60,000 people in there and they money worth more than ours.
Yeah, they got the
They
highest
just
money,
did
dude.
30 mil. So what you think? First of all, it was Japanese versus Japanese. Now Japanese versus Mexican.
I don't know,
What do you
bro.
think that's gonna do, bro? That's gonna do crazy numbers.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. Especially the top two down there in the lower weight classes.
Bro,
Yep.
Bam
And
knocks out
goes
Vargas
there,
and then
bro.
calls
That
Bam
shit will
out, dude.
do
That shit's gonna
50
be
at the door.
Yeah, that's a big fight.
Hey, that boy
That's a monster
Cass said
fucking
he
fight.
got Nakatani beating Bam too. What y'all think about that?
Who,
Oh
Cash?
hell no.
No.
No, man.
I don't have
Cash,
nobody
stop
beat
bugging.
Bam, yo.
I got Bam over not easy work.
The only person that
Well,
could beat Bam is Bam.
but I've been watching all of Bam's fights lately. I've watched Bam fucking hours on end. I'm watching them right now. Maybe I'm biased, but I think he'll walk through Nakatani.
The only
Dude,
person
his
that could
shifts,
beat
his
Bam is
angles,
Bam.
his
The only person
knowledge
that
on
could beat
punch
Boosie
selection,
the only person
his
that beat Tank is Tank.
sharpness, his placement, like it's unmatched.
Yeah, but Cash knows boxing. If he thinks Nakatani got him, I got to give that shit credence.
Nakatani can't even take that. He gave up the power to fucking anyway. So
Yeah. Well, they won 12,
as
and
soon
that
as he
shit was
got
a
hit, as soon as
staring
he,
match.
as soon
He
as he got
said
hit
Bam
good
ain't
enough,
beat
that shit took
nobody
him
in
right off.
22 until he do it though.
What is he fighting today? It's 122, right?
No, 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to wait, but I know Bam will smoke all them guys.
Bam is big as shit in real life.
Yeah, he is.
I think they say
140,
he's like
150.
155-ish. 150, 155-ish.
I would say 145.
And they 18.
But I heard anyway walks around at like 60, 65. So
No doubt. Him,
I
anyway,
believe-
Nah, anyway, do not walk around at no 65. I'm gonna tell y'all that. That's a guy.
Monster made Schoolboy look fucking small. If you make Scooter look small, and Scooter
Yeah,
ain't
bro.
small.
First
In
of
real
all,
life,
Scooter
he
was
is not
brain.
small.
Scooter was brain.
Scooter big.
yeah, you
and
gotta.
slow.
That's the one thing with Scooter. He was very drained in that because you got to think he got hurt So not only was Scooter already moving up, he waited for MJ, then took that fight. Then NUA got hurt, and then he had to wait 6 months and go into another camp again. So Scooter
Facts,
was
bro.
really drained in that fight.
Facts, bro. But you still gotta give Monsters credit in that one, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Monster is a big motherfucker, yo.
as soon as I seen
at the
how
same
wide
time, I
Scooter's
mean,
feet were,
But hey, yo,
Scooter's face was
yeah,
wide as
yeah,
shit.
to keep his balance,
Monster is a big motherfucker, but guess what? Bam is a bigger motherfucker. That's all I'm
Bam
saying.
Bam's a
I
big
think y'all
dude.
I think y'all overestimating these people's size because I don't think y'all look at these people's body and think
No,
they that
real
big.
shit, Drake. I say 140, 145
I think
for Bam.
Bam he probably maxed out like 145 anyway, probably 150. Them dudes not that big. Them dudes
No
is
doubt.
skinny. They skinny
Well,
compared to these other.
how much you weigh, Don? You're their size, ain't
I'm the
it?
same. I'm the same size, and I weigh like 150. Nah, nigga, them
Yeah,
niggas
you
not
know,
that big.
so you know better than us for sure.
I train athletes,
Hey,
nigga. Yeah, I know.
hey,
Them niggas not that big.
hey, y'all. Hey, check this out. Check out some of the thumbnails and shit that's out here right now. You know these idiots out here talking about Ryan Garcia ducking David Haney for Conor Ben.
The thumbnail I made for that shit.
Told you,
The
Conor Ben,
circus.
FIFA.
Yeah, they're talking about he ducking Ryan Garcia ducking Devin for Conor Ben.
Yeah, right.
Ain't that the other way? That's the other way around.
Yep.
Devin ducking Ryan Garcia and
Turkey killed the
Keyshawn
here
for Shakur. Oh,
during
he
that
ducked
fight.
Rolly
Ryan
too.
was sitting there.
Man, these
Turkey
motherfuckers
killed it.
bugging.
Hey, yo, I don't even pay attention to none of that shit. All them motherfuckers ducking Tank and Boots, and they just playing around with each other. They get publicity.
Hell yeah, playing grab
That was
ass and
a
shit.
great fight. Tank and Boots
They,
fought.
they
Boots was
still let
too
Philly
big.
and B more. They know they can't
Hey,
let
yo,
Philly and
that's
B more
why.
stay in the game.
Hey, yo, keep it 1,000. Most people don't even believe that Ryan pissed dirty. You feel what I'm saying? And
No,
they not
No,
haters. They not haters of Devin. They just look at all of it like all of y'all motherfuckers some liars. All of y'all. So I don't
it's
trust
the
none of you.
timing of it all, bro. You can't tell me this kid's been in the clean boxing program for all these fights. Then once he fights Devin Haney, he pops dirty day of and
Right
day
before the fight.
after.
Yeah,
Come
Hey,
not
yo,
on,
during
bro.
yo,
training when
look,
with
hey,
different
yo,
guys.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yo, did y'all
no.
see the Rolly interview? Rolly was like, yo, why would you be training this hard and then go not training this hard. Why would you not be training this hard, be out partying and drinking, doing coke, and then you want to juice up? That don't even make sense. They don't correlate. I'm like, dang, yo, this Rolly saying this shit.
It don't.
Mm-hmm. Don't make
Man, damn
sense.
demon, bro.
But Rolly using common sense. So if he can use this common sense and put two and two together, what's everybody else's excuse? Like, come on, yo.
Because common sense ain't that common.
That's why most people don't believe none of this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows that Ryan is a hype job, and everybody know that most of these people careers are hype jobs. Shakur, Devin Haney, all of them. All of these motherfuckers ranked top 10 pound for pound. And it's like, damn, though, who you fought?
I can never put somebody like Shakur over Bam. It's because how Bam gets rid of his competition, and his competition is the best guys on the fucking planet at these weight classes,
fought
and he's
legends.
knocking them the fuck out.
He fought legends.
How are you gonna
Shakur,
put
scratched
Shakur over
everybody.
this kid?
And,
How you
and
gonna put
Devin,
Shakur
Devin,
over Malcolm?
Devin fought one legend, but that
I'm
legend
gonna
was
put
an
Shakur
overrated
over
hype
David.
job too.
You guys are crazy, bro. I can't do that. I won't do that. Motherfuckers talk about Shakur, the best fighter on the planet. What? I can't put Shakur over Boots, Monster, Bam, David. I can't do that, bro.
These motherfuckers gonna crack, yo. Cut it out.
Hey yo, it's not about fighting different styles. It's about you fighting different styles. If you gotta fight somebody to make you change your style and you still was able to succeed, this motherfucker ain't never really do that. He still
Real
fought the
shit.
same style. They was like, yo, versus Peter, that was a different style. It still was the same style. He still was defensive as fuck. He just didn't run, but he still was
Yeah,
defensive
bro.
as fuck.
And
He just
fans give
jagged.
him credit for
Same
the
style.
eye-catching shots. I get it, but most of them shots were going off Zepeda's guard. I don't buy into that Shakur shit, bro. He ain't all that. I can see ways to beat him.
Yeah.
And I can see he don't have you gotta have power and speed. He never showed power. He showed speed, he never showed power. And then people be like, yo, if he don't have power, how he able to keep people off of him? Because
He's scared of contact. I don't care. You're not defensive like that if you're not afraid of contact. He fights the way he fights because he's scared of getting hit.
And he never fought somebody that has the power to walk him down. Like, who can press him that he didn't fought?
And there's not too many guys out there with the pressure.
No,
the only one.
No, I said who has he fought, not who could he fight. Who has he fought?
All right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I take that back. The only person he fought that is even close to that was fucking Santos. But mentally, he got
he's probably about to have to rematch him on Zuffa.
He got in his head and he bluffed him. So now he know that he got bluffed. He like, yo, now I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna press that shit because I didn't know I got bluffed. I thought he really was that good. Now I found out he wasn't that good and his hand was fucked up. I look like a dumbass. No, I'm gonna press the fuck out of him this time. I don't believe the hype, yo. A lot of that marketing shit, I can't get into it. I don't even listen to the marketing shit. That's why I don't get into it because I don't even hear that shit. A lot of that nuance shit, I just skip over my head.
A lot of it's marketing and it's genius. Like that Bill Haney shit, I can't believe fans were out here thinking Shakur and fucking Devin gonna fight next. What are you guys thinking? How do you get to that? How don't you see this fucking play being drawn up? We're up here explaining it to you guys as it plays out all the fucking time, and nobody can see it. It's weird. It's like y'all want to hang on to your favorite fighters selling you a fucking pipe dream for some weird reason. Them two guys ain't fighting. They're not in the same weight class. Shakur needs time to pack on more muscle. That's what Jay Prince said. Fucking on the phone with Bill during $1 million worth
And that
of
makes
games.
sense.
Hey, yo,
It's
they are
fucking-
boxing
like
brothers,
what?
yo. They were the first boxing brothers.
Like
if you
shit,
watch
bro, this
them
whole
talk
shit
on
was out
camera,
here
they
just
always smiling.
And notice the
Keyshawn,
timing
he on
of it,
camera,
though.
he's smiling hard as
Listen,
shit.
notice the timing of this shit. It's right when there's nothing going on in boxing. Nobody giving a fuck about what Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson got going on until they tell us about a fight. So Bill draws up this big fucking play to make it look like he wants to fight all these guys and they're going to fight somebody next, when in reality, they're going to fight the fucking mandatory. Because it doesn't make sense for both sides right now. And that's the only time a fight will be made at the top
mandatory
level.
is due in
When it
August
makes
anyway,
sense
so
for everybody. That's when they'll make them fights, bro. When it makes sense for everybody.
Hey, Will, if you didn't like me and you wanted to fight me, are you gonna be on camera smiling?
Nah.
Hell no.
That's my point. These motherfuckers be smiling, they be smirking.
My shit's gonna be like bleep, 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 bleep.
Basically.
Especially Keyshawn crazy ass, man. That
Nah, I
nigga was
personally-
laughing the
I
whole
mean,
time.
if you ask me, right, like when Bill Haney got on the John and was saying like any of them at 147, like he said right there, he was like, I like Zayas. I'm gonna be watching the Boots Zayas fight, and I'm telling you, he's waiting on Zayas to see if he beats Boots and then moves up. They're gonna.
Yep. They're gonna try to go.
Zayas will stop him.
Yeah,
He's gonna fight Keyshawn.
Zayas will stop Devin.
Devin.
Zayas will stop Devin.
Yeah, I think so too,
Fact,
yo.
bro. That's a fact.
He doesn't want to fight Keyshawn. He's too much. Keyshawn didn't even sell out a half a stadium his last fight in his hometown. Like there's no money in that. Like Haney's looking to get out of the co-mains. Like I had to use Turkey to get paid because no one else is backing me, and I was still on co-main cards.
Keyshawn blew
And
it
he
in
backed
that fight,
fucking
boy.
Garcia over me. So like Keyshawn needs a Haney, and Haney kind of needs a Keyshawn, but that ain't doing much for him like Shakur would. You mean?
That's the
Shakur
fight
just fought for
that's
$8
gonna
million.
happen.
You know what I mean?
If
So
any.
it's either going to be that fight, and if that don't happen, he's hoping that Zayas is going to win and drop the belt, and he's going to run up there. He's not fighting.
Yeah, because they ain't got too many options. They got Keyshawn, and that's about it.
And it sounded so stupid when because Bill Haney's like, "Oh, I want a package deal. If I fight you, I want Shakur after." But then in the same sentence, threw away his leverage and said, "Even if we don't get Shakur, I still want you." Like. So
Like,
now you're
same
just talking in
sentence shit.
circles, saying absolutely nothing because you just used leverage and then threw it away
They're
right after
all
you took a breath.
brothers.
You know what I mean?
They were all
They're
brothers.
just talking shit. It's literally like you said. It's WWE. Like nobody's giving me money. No one's backing me. So I'm gonna get on here. I'm gonna talk a bunch of shit.
Hey,
Bill
yo,
Haney's gonna jump
hey, yo,
on this
speaking of
channel and that
WWE,
channel. He's gonna build it all up, and then he's gonna turn around and be like, "Look at all these people on YouTube talking about me and my son. I'm telling you, we got money. Give us money.
This is Barnum
We're
and
valuable."
hey,
Bailey,
yo,
bro.
hey, yo,
This
yo,
is Barnum
hey,
and
yo.
Bailey, bro. The
Speaking of
circus.
WWE,
These
yo,
dudes got these dudes out
WWE
here
work
fucking
for who?
playing Bozo the clown, fucking making fake fights. Bill is the ringleader, and this shit's a circus, bro.
But hold on, hey, yo, WWE is under who?
TKO.
Hey, yo, who is
I mean,
Zuffa under?
When Eddie Hearn said that Shakur's signed to Zuffa, I believe him because he seems to call people out for it before it comes out. So
real
That's why, hey, yo, because he mad. That's why he called the show.
and
He
if
mad.
anybody right, because Shakur was supposed to get back with him when he basically teamed up with Turkey with him to get him them fights. Like that was supposed to be him
Hey, yo.
proving himself to come back over to me, and then you just like so he's obviously calling him out because he basically did the same shit Conor Benjes did.
But do you know that Eddie Hearn was in the building out Texas?
Yeah.
So why would he? So you feel what I'm saying? Like, why would he lie? He in the building.
Right.
He know what it is. He said the shit because he mad. He wanted to put it out there. Like, I ain't gonna wait till you break the news. Fuck you. Yeah, he signed with that motherfucker. Fuck him, yo.
Just
I
like
can't.
Hitchens.
I can't.
Like
Hey, yo, I can't talk
Hitchens
about
did that
him no
shit, he
more,
jumped
yo.
right in the wing like, man, fuck him.
The second they asking questions, I can't talk about him no more, yo. He signed with Zuffa, yo. So I can't talk about that shit. What else?
Hey, look, I'm saying this and I'm gonna say it now. If you look at any Zuffa fight, do not use the motherfucking Paramount app. That way they won't get no viewership.
I just don't watch it at all. Fuck that. Why?
Yeah, I haven't
Hey, yo,
watched it.
yo.
I'm just
Hey, yo,
saying.
who they got? Who they got on there? Fuck
It was good. They were slugging it out. It was a Rock'em Sock'em Robots in the main event, but it was entertaining. That was the
I'll
first
take your
one that
word
was
for
really
it.
entertaining.
I'll catch the highlights.
I watched Jalil Hackett. I watched
I'm a
Jalil
big
Hackett fight because I'm a
I watched
support
all of it.
Jalil Hackett. I ain't
Oh, real
watching on
shit?
Zuffa.
Hackett's one of my
Yeah,
guys.
Jalil. Yeah.
Jalil's one of
Coach
my
Kenny.
guys, bro. Shout out to
Yeah,
Hackett.
Coach Kenny coach.
Yeah,
Coach
I
Kenny is
agree
coach.
with that.
But
Hey,
other
yo,
than that,
hey, yo,
fuck all the rest of them.
he should have stayed with Boots Promotions.
The Lil Hackett fighting Denver and Chico. Hold on. The Lil Hackett fighting Denver and Chico. So that's gonna be a
Coach
good fight.
Calvin type guy.
And that's the other thing
Come
with
to the
Haney
end,
too.
bro.
Like Haney's doing what, August, and the WBO holds you to what, 60 days you have until to go into negotiations. So that only gives him a couple weeks before he goes into negotiations. He's forced into negotiations. So, and he ain't gonna get out of that fight unless he got a fight contract already lined up. So he better hurry up and move.
Hey, yo.
There's nothing near this that I hated to hear the other day, man. Motherfucking I heard Bill Haney on Freaking Flyer show the other day. He was talking about the Rolly shit, talking about he said that that PBC was going to give Rolly a guarantee. Well, okay, if y'all was 50-50, why aren't you covering your side if y'all got DHP? Why do y'all want all this extra shit? Y'all want 50-50 and y'all want a guarantee. Y'all want all this extra shit, but y'all don't want to pay no money on the bill. I mean, motherfuckers want to be workers. You know what I'm saying? But
PBC
acting
ain't
like
giving him
bosses,
no fucking guarantee.
it don't work like that.
PBC ain't giving him. If they gave him a guarantee, it would be like $300,000 and then backside money, or not $300,000. I mean like 1.3 million, 1.5 million maybe at the most. Like that's what they were giving fucking Spence and telling him to get the rest himself. You know, Rolly's numbers are in views. So I mean, PBC's not in a situation to put that money out. Like they have to like get ready to start figuring out what the fuck they're gonna do.
But PBC do a lot of back end. They get the back
Yeah,
end
right.
money.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't giving him no big ass fucking guarantee. They want
Ain't no back end money with Zuffa. That's why they like I don't really fuck with fuck with none of what they doing anyway.
They give Zuffa, or Zuffa, they only give you whatever's up front, right? But I don't know because supposedly what they're offering Shakur is like up to 15, like all depending on views and all that stuff. You can make up to a certain amount or some shit they were saying. But I don't know. I don't really listen into that too much until somebody comes out with something.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't even. I don't think they can post the numbers. Like
Right.
they have to.
Yeah.
They have to post the real boxing, but Zuffa is not real boxing. That shit like in the middle. That shit like a dreamland type of shit. That's in a dreamland. I don't know. Are the numbers posted though?
No.
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. And they going to Congress to stop the numbers from being posted forever. So it's like, what the fuck? We don't know what the fuck the numbers really
So
is.
you'll
They
never
throw out
know
that
what
shit.
they gross.
Well, they're going to Congress because they want to feel like they don't have to show the fighters the numbers and shit and the managers.
Yeah,
Like,
they don't want to show
you're
no.
getting this
They don't
and it
want to show
don't matter what I-
nobody the numbers.
If I make $10 million, oh well, like here's your 15,000 you signed for. You know, you got no rights to nothing else.
No, they pay a little better than that, 45,000 or something.
Yeah.
A aircraft. That's not some hate. That's not hating that shit. I just hate them. It's
Nah,
a
bro,
difference.
listen, the reason why Zuffa is going to be successful and going to be here for a while, bro, is because they give the middle class a fucking place to reside. Guys that wouldn't never see no fucking $100,000 paydays, bro. People think boxers get paid way more than they do, man.
Well, I think
They
what a
don't,
lot of
and
people
they only
don't
make
realize
money
is
at the
when
top.
what people don't realize is like boxers coming into the game, like they're selling tickets to get a spot on that card. Like they're selling
Yeah.
T-shirts because they got to pay the money to get on that card. Like they ain't getting paid; they're paying money to get on that card.
Now think if you go to Zuffa, you can't do none of that though.
Yeah, but so what? You get paid way fucking more for a entry level position, bro. Way fucking more.
And you're
not
getting
what I
health
heard.
benefits if you
Hold
get
on,
hurt
hold on,
boxing, shit like that.
Hold on,
That's not
see,
always
y'all
true.
bring that. It's not true. That's not true. First of all, you got to pay for your medicals. If you get hurt, you get paid the deductible.
You gotta pay for everything.
Yeah, you pay your
You gotta
deductibles and
pay
shit.
for it.
Everybody
You
does.
don't get paid. You're not necessarily getting paid more because there's multiple fighters that came out and said they're not getting the same thing.
It depends who you are, though, Don. And they are getting paid more.
Some people got paid more. A lot of people got paid less.
Well, this don't even come into effect until there's a league. So like there ain't even nothing on paper.
No,
right
we
now
talking right
until-
now though. Right, right now.
Yeah. 'cause
Right
there's
now,
not a league.
you pay like an independent contractor, but you're under an employee status.
Yeah,
But you pay like
right.
an independent contractor, and you pay everything. There's
Yo,
nothing
Cam, I
that
gotta
they
jet
pay
out,
for
bro.
you.
Fellas, have a good day, man. Salute to all y'all.
You want, man, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you for the $5
No
banger
doubt.
too in the cash app, bro. These are salute to you, bro.
Be good, be safe, fellas. I'll catch y'all.
Let's go.
Hey, yo, Zuffa is not real, yo. Now, the only reason why the UFC won is because one, they had a monopoly, and then two, they were kind of new in this market. There was no real American market for mixed martial arts. That's the reason why they won. Boxing has a market in America, and they don't have a monopoly on boxing. So none of the shit that worked for UFC is going to work in boxing. It won't work. And all the shit that has worked in boxing throughout the past, they don't do either. They against all of that shit either. They trying to reinvent the wheel. Totally. That shit will not work.
Yeah, that's all I know. They're gonna be looking stupid as hell, man. If a lot of this shit, as far as like these fights, what they trying to deal with the sanctioning bodies and shit, if they are willing to work with the sanctioning bodies, man, it's gonna make them look stupid, man. It's gonna make them look even stupid. It already looks stupid to me that they're even trying to have some of these fights among fighters within the sanctioning bodies and stuff, among with the sanctioning body belts and stuff. It already looked foolish to me on that behalf. But even further, if they do decide to continue on and do that shit on what they're doing, it's gonna look even stupid on their behalf, man. And all I'm gonna do is gonna be sitting back laughing at this shit, bro. That's just all. This is because they going back on their word.
The two biggest signings they got is the two most boringest motherfuckers out here, yo. Devin and Shakur. That's the two biggest, and then before that, the two biggest signings before that is Ben and Ja.
Man, I just a thought just came up, and I know Dondre gonna probably. I know Dondre probably gonna feel me on this. even with those guys being, I don't see them on no long-term shit with Zuffa, me personally, but I can see some bullshit happening with them where, you know what I mean, motherfucker get knocked off, then they put moving on from a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, from either one of those guys, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
definitely,
Like,
just like they did with the one bull. Yeah.
Hey yo, I don't see that shit ending well because they both independent thinkers. They like to move the way they like to move, and they think Zuffa is gonna tell them how to move. They're gonna duck the way they want to duck. They ducking and Zuffa gonna tell them goose. They not doing that shit. They just sue them and try to break the contract.
Well, Shakur ain't gonna sign shit unless he knows what names are on that. I mean, he don't have to sign unless he has
That's
his
why he
name.
didn't sign right now. That's why he's still trying to
And that's
finalize
what
the
it's
shit.
about, right? And I'm sure they would be like, "Hey, fight Haney. You beat Haney, like we want you to fight Chalk." Like that's what I would think, you know.
He want to get who those 4 motherfuckers are before I sign my name on this paper. Tell me the 4 people.
Right. And he has the leverage to do so, you know, because he can go wherever as of right now.
I people gonna sign him, but he ain't selling like that.
I mean, you go off last numbers. I mean, he's gonna sell. I mean, they're gonna invest in it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People want to sign him, but he not. You feel he not a superstar. What I'm talking about, like selling wise. Like he not.
But he's one of the better names.
Shit.
I mean, there ain't really superstars right now.
Yeah.
I think everybody's grasping for like who's the like Bud's gone. Spence is pretty much whatever. The Charlos fell off. Like so, Canelo's getting ready to retire, and he hasn't looked good in forever. Like so, it's like who do you got? Like you got to grab on to Benavidez. You got to grab on Shakur. You got to push Boots. And then it's like, who else do you really have? Right. And then like Dam's getting pushed now.
Damn and Tank. So it's like,
anyways,
let
they're
me
already
slide
talking
in
about him
real
retiring. So yeah, like I mean, everyone's just trying to grab onto somebody so that they could have a star. Boxing needs to get back to TV, personally.
But you said they grab onto somebody. Who is Devin and Shakur grabbing onto?
It looks like nobody's even trying to grab Dev. I think that's
what
why
I'm
Bill's out here
saying.
fucking tripping.
How their
He's trying to
storyline
build
is
a name.
drying up. They trying to grab onto each other. No homo, but they trying to grab each other.
When Bill's jumping on 10 different channels every fucking night, trying to talk shit to just regular ass people like us, like he's desperate.
But think about the names that he could grab onto. Shock. Shakur ain't trying to fuck with that shit. and then Devin, Ryan, and Rolly. Devin ain't trying to fuck with that shit.
Hell no.
Those are the names you could grab onto, but they ain't trying to fuck with that shit. So they grab onto each other and try to get that bullshit ass beef started. People don't give a fuck. Y'all born outside the ring. Like that's what it is. You born inside and outside the ring. Ain't nobody trying to really see that bullshit. We could talk about it all day long, but nobody give a fuck about that shit. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I don't watch Shakur fights like that, yo. I don't watch Zuffa fights like that. I just don't. There's no excitement in it.
Shakur born as a motherfucker.
Shit, look, all right, let me go ahead and close it out, fellas. My boy Dean live, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and direct everybody over there.
Yeah,
man.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and direct everybody over there, man. Salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all know we're gonna be back at it.
All right, brothers.
We're gonna be back at it early tomorrow.
All right, true that.
For sure.
All right, see y'all later. One love.
You already know those vibes. I know what Donnie's doing. All right, man. Most definitely, man. It's lit, man. It's definitely lit, man. Fire ass show today, man. For sure, man. Told you it was gonna be a lengthy one. We go up to the 7-hour mark, man. Today, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for the show today. Hey, live dialogue today, man. For sure, man. Live dialogue. A lot of shit we covered today on today's show. If y'all watch this on the playback, make sure y'all most definitely, hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, man, watching the show, man, most definitely subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 1,000 subs, man. We pushing towards that right now, man, and we definitely working towards that, getting new subs, new people coming to the channel every day, man, for sure. And appreciate the love and support for everyone today, man. Much love. Be ready for tomorrow's show, man. Tomorrow, Dark Side on Friday on CamJNetwork, part 3 tomorrow. We back at it with that. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow, man. So it's going to get a little dark tomorrow. And it's going to be another lengthy show tomorrow, man, for sure, man. So be ready for tomorrow's show. Tomorrow we're going to get it started 10:30. I know 10:30 at the max, y'all. I know I'll be trying to get it at 10, but then I'll be seeing some interesting shit before the show starts. I'll be wanting to add shit on at times, man, and make sure shit is properly ready and everything, man. So make sure y'all tap in with us tomorrow, man. 10 a.m. Eastern time, between 10 a.m. 10:30 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, man. Jag Queen, she was supposed to be live today, but I seen she pushed her show back to tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I might try to see if I can get her to co-host with me tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow. So I'm gonna hit her up and see what's popping with her for tomorrow. But salute to everyone. Go tap in with my brother. Dean by any means, man. I'm about to go over there and listen to my brother, man, for sure. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. And I'm gonna see if I can get Sis on. I know Sis, her timing a little different, so I'm gonna hit Sis up about this show tomorrow. But for sure, salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, love y'all, and y'all enjoy y'all Thursday evening. And we will see y'all tomorrow with another lengthy morning show tomorrow, man. Get ready for tomorrow. Dark Side on Fridays, Bounty Wars. Y'all know Fridays is big time with the Bounty Wars. So tomorrow gonna be a huge show tomorrow, man. So definitely don't miss out on tomorrow's show, man, for sure. Salute to y'all. Love y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like the scene Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have... Man, Shakur, why are you telling people we're going to fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am now